Hello, everyone who is here. Oh, goodness, voice crack. Sorry, Iron Maiden, not right now. My voice is a little shot, and I apologize in advance. There was a lot of yelling, a lot of excitement yesterday. So overall, it's going to be a bit tough.
Top tip of the day?
TFK with top tip of the day. I love you, buddy. So yeah, be aware, my voice is incredibly exhausted. What's worse than raining cats and dogs? Hailing taxis. Oh my god. Sarge, thank you for the brand new sub, by the way. Welcome back. I love you. Oh, goodness. Oh, baby. Thank you so much. Einzeit for the 27 months, man. I appreciate you. Oh, and Iron Monkey, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, bud. Did you do hype rolling? Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Look at that.
Jav Maru, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, bud. Yeah, I apologize. My voice is just... It's raspy. It's tired. I'll live. I will live today, hopefully. I don't know. I hope I don't die. Being dead would make me very sad. Leo with the 17 months. Tchaikovsky with the 13. Hot damn. Ooh. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, what's up? Hi.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Bun's gonna be very much an attention whore today because I haven't seen her in a couple days. So she's like, "What are you doing?" I just.
Oh, look
By
at that.
the way, I'm wearing
resub.
my Bluetooth headphones today. We're gonna see how they work.
Oh, look at that resub.
Phoenix Kings, thank you for the resub, and Cuba Tank,
Oh, look
and
at that
Dubsack,
resub.
and Deceived Tunic. Thank you for the 9-month resub.
Bits for buns.
Cahoots, thank you for 9. Sirach, that is top tier of the
look
day.
at that
Olympus
resub.
Gods, thank you for the resub as well. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, look at that resub.
The resubs are real right now. Holy ass.
Oh, look at that resub.
Ninja Pirate Spot, thank you for 7. Thank you guys so much. I hope today is fun for you guys as it is for me. How's the game feel? We're going to get to that. We're going to get to everything. What I feel like I want to do first is because I was at the event, right?
Subscriber.
Cyclist Prime, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. You are now officially a dinosaur.
Hashtag
I love
bits
you.
for buns.
Big Meister, glad you had a fun time and made it back safe. Thanks, man.
Oh, look at that resub.
Oh my god, I can't even do anything. Brexter, thank you for 4. I love you too, man. And Irk Miller, I want to shoot aliens. I too want to shoot aliens. I shot many aliens. They were 18 months.
Look at that resub.
Welcome back, man. And our Gaming Central with the 7 months. And then TFK with the new top tier of the day. The 1K with the spinning buns. Appreciate it, man.
Hashtag bits for buns.
I think I got every point so far. Jav Maru, thank you for the bits as well. Do not let him speak. I'm going to do a lot more than that. I'm quick on the draw, baby. I'm quick on the draw.
Brand new subscriber.
S. Wheeler, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. You are now officially a dinosaur. And welcome to the Dinosaur Tea Party. I love you. You're fantastic.
Oh, look at that resub.
Divine Eidolon, thank you for 8 months. Welcome back to the Dinosaur Tea Party. Holy shit. You're amazing. Oh. Alright. Dr. Pepper. I'm treating myself today. Today is a treat yourself kind of day. We're hanging out. My pizza's not here yet, but I'm gonna ping some friends who are in town.
Brand new subscriber.
So that way, when they come and visit, they bring me the home slice. Kuro-kun, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome to the Dinosaur Tea Party. I love you. You are now officially a dinosaur. A little green one. A little green dinosaur. How was D2? It was fucking awesome. It was great. It was fantastic. It was some of the most fun I've had in a very long time. Muffin, excited for D2 teen analysis. Hell yeah, dude. Anyways. Wait, what? Yeah, I was gonna bug you. Or not. I guess, never mind, you don't have a card, do you? Never mind, I'll do it myself. Black screen? Yeah, I know it's a black screen. I'm not playing D1, I'm gonna be showing D2 stuff, but I wanna be able to talk about it first. That's not how it's gonna work. Monstrosity, that is top cheer of the day. Thank you so much so far, man. I love you. Messed it up. You did a little bit, Kalen. Thank you so much for that in advance. If you want to do the buns one, I think it's T cheer and then the number. If you want to do it that way. Oh yeah, Jaggeratic. We're doing that today. Most people think it's more Destiny 1.5 more than D2. It's not. 100% not. We'll get into why it's not. The Glimmer and the Shards. I mean, we don't know a lot about that kind of stuff. Okay. So what I want to do first is, because when I was in the auditorium listening to everything, because it's a big auditorium and like they have the sound booming, I didn't really get to hear the reveal stuff as much as them. And Kalen, with the 10K bit, oh well, rip buns, knocked the fuck out. Thank you so much, Kalen. I hope you had fun with Kim last night. But I wanted to watch the Homecoming reveal. Plus, they would not allow us to capture the campaign, so I can at least talk about what the campaign's like from like a playing perspective. Even though I couldn't capture it. What I played in the campaign was also still the Dawnblade. That's all anyone could play was the Warlock. So we're gonna do that. So let me do that. Let me hit pause. Let me full screen this baby. F11. BRH. We'll get there eventually.
Dirtiest of snipes.
Top tip of the month, and Kalen, that was top tip. That was top cheer of the month as well. Welcome to York. I was blown away by the stream. Cannot imagine what it was like to be there. It was pretty insane. I was sitting next to Bife. Bife was the most like excited person. His like joy made me complete in that moment. He was like shaking and being, he was like, I don't know, it was kind of like, I don't know, man. It was kind of like going to a movie where, like, the one person's really scared and is trying to, like, to talk to the movie, being like, don't do that! Like, it was like that, but excitement instead of scared.
Oh, look at that resub.
Flipped, thank you for 10 months. Welcome back. So was the D2 event, Jurassic? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so I can do F11 on this for full screen. I don't know why my middle screen doesn't, like, capture things properly, but oh well. I'll live, I suppose. I'll show you what I mean by it doesn't capture things properly. What if I do it on the other screen? It's my middle screen that's the one that's all screwy. It, like, has edges when I go full screen anything, and I don't understand it. So let me put it over there, then, because I know that one goes full screen properly.
Oh, look at that resub.
Blake Monty, thank you for 7 months. I love you. Is that gonna work? No, it still has the same problem. Why does it do that? Is it because it's Chrome? Like, I don't understand. Makes me all the sads. Yeah, whenever I full screen a window, it, like, doesn't... I'll show you what I mean. Properties, that. Yes. So you see how, like, the edges aren't... Like, it's not full screen? Like, it's like it's offset, and I don't know why. Mine's done that for, like, forever. It might just be a Chrome thing, I suppose. It just makes me sad. So I guess we can do, at least for, we can do it this way. It's annoying. I don't know why it does that. Zero clue, and it drives me bonkers. What's up, damn it, poet? By random bars? Yeah, dude. Man, you are just all about meowing right now. Story mission was just vibe as fuck. I agree. So I guess we'll start there, and then we'll go into my footage, and we'll talk about specifically about the Warlock subclass first. Due to a story I will get into later, I was only able to personally capture the first half of the strike with my Warlock. The capture event itself was honestly a huge clusterfuck. And I'm happy I at least got... I have 3... I think actually I have 4 full Titan games. Because Trav wasn't capturing anything, really. And he just wanted to play, so he grabbed my secondary USB flash drive and recorded his gameplay and gave it back to me. So, we have a lot of that. We can talk about Crucible a lot. And we'll get to that in a little bit.
The dirtiest of snipes!
Set clip with top tip of the month. T-Love, T-Exact. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Dude, guys, did you guys know that you're all furnishing my house? I gotta figure out a place to live first, but hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the day where we do that. We might figure out the place you want to figure everything out on. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. Monitors won't go full screen if you put the window in your main monitor. It won't have that issue. My middle monitor is my main monitor, and it has the same problem. I don't know what to tell you. Every monitor it does that for me, apparently, including, let's check this one. Oh, apparently my left one? Is my left one my main monitor now? When did that happen? Hold up. Thank you for the tip, though. I actually didn't know that, but let's see. Display settings. No, my middle one is my main display, but my left one, that's fine. I'll just have to move things around. Because like, today is a non-traditional capture stream anyways, so I'll just have OBS in front of me and have this be on the left. I'll live. It's not what I typically do, but it's better than having it not full screened. IMO. Bams. That's so weird. Whatever. It'll be okay. I will have to deal with it. And the beta will come out? No, I imagine after E3. That's why they didn't give us a date. Anyways. Hold on, I gotta get Spotify over here too. I want to have like really quiet background music, so I'm gonna kill that. Because now we're gonna officially start talking about stuff. Full screen.
Oh, look at that resub.
Thanks, Bolt Tipper. So I still haven't really heard this entire cutscene stuff really well at all.
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Or 7-7, yeah.
Zavala, this is my serious face. Can't you tell?
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's...
Oh,
what do the
look
set
at
feeds
that
tell us?
resub.
Nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations!
When that wave first poured in, oh.
Everyone with me, now!
Good time for the port.
Hang on!
Alright, first thing. During that whole starting opening cutscene sequence, people were going insane, because it's like what Kalen said. During the cutscene, you see people start using abilities, because for all intents and purposes, it seems like in Destiny 1, you're the only person who can do shit. Tyrant, Misha, and Hogs, thank you for the resubs, and Bull Tipper, if I missed you as well. And Schmidhead, thank you for the brand new sub. You are now officially a dinosaur. I love you. So that it was the people were screaming like it. I don't know. I'm assuming you guys couldn't hear it at home. But the room just went ape shit the moment like Zavala put out the bubble, and the moment Cade threw up the golden gun, there was just clapping. It was awesome. It was so freaking tight seeing that these characters who, I mean, I don't know. It's not that they don't have personality, but it seems like they're just kind of there. So the fact that it feels like they are part of your fight with you, at least so far, was so... Oh, you could hear. That's amazing. I'm happy. It was so great. There's a guy that shouted fuck during the Zavala scene. That's amazing. That's so good. It was so good. Killer Panda, thank you for 17. I love you. You're fantastic. But yeah, Pipe was just going, oh! 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 It was... I don't know. It was just great to... It was physically great to be there. So it was great. First thing that you notice, obviously, 3 abilities. I'll get into what those are, but right now it is Firebolt. Scorch is the middle one. So left's grenade, middle is your melee, and the right one is what, according to... Let me grab something. Sorry, something you guys probably haven't seen yet. Though maybe you did, but I'll be giving, hopefully 1 or 2 of these away. Sometime soon. I have 3 of them, and I want to keep 1 for myself. They had these. So these were the cards they had on every single station. And the keyboard thing, yes, exactly. It was the controls, but it was on this side. But the reason why I pulled this out is because I didn't know what that right ability was called. They just call them class abilities. So that is specific to, I'm assuming, only to your subclass. I imagine, like, grenades are going to be somewhat shared, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So if you play, let's say, a Dawnblade, if you play Sunsinger, or, you know, all that kind of stuff, you're going to have I forget what the exact name is. I'll get to it later, because I know I capped it and on one of the other things. But it's like, I think in a rift, and there's an empowering rift and a healing rift. That's what that is, and you hold circle for it. So that's going to be the button. Is hold circle to use your class ability, or double tap it, which is like your Shade Step, the Gunslinger Dodge, stuff like that. It's class specific. I don't think it's subclass specific. Really? I have no idea. We only got to play Dawnblade, Striker, and Gunslinger. We didn't get to try anything else. So I couldn't tell you. Sorry. I wish I could. But they only had those classes available there to play, so we have nothing to compare it to. It'd be really, really nifty if it was subclass specific, so there's multiple ones, but I agree, they probably won't be. Anyways, that's kind of what's on screen, and then obviously we'll go into the weapons later about how they've changed. A big thing too, that I don't know a lot of folks have noticed, what can you notice about the ammo that is quite different? Well, that's okay, FinCap. Original subclasses are back. I mean, they are, but they don't play the same, man. When a game like WoW comes out with an expansion, they don't delete the old characters and give you new classes. It's not so bright, it's reversed. It's reversed. Magazine and clip size are now the opposite side, or the opposite sides. So your total, your reserve ammo and your current magazine are flipped. Your current clip is on the right side, your total's on the left, which is pretty different. But yeah, it's a sequel, it's not a new game. So yeah, they're gonna keep the same stuff. Well, I thought that was really weird. I actually don't know why they did that. Maybe it's more apparent later. But yeah, it was kind of strange. How these randomly get these new powers, I don't know yet. Maybe there's more to the story we don't know. Or this is just them revamping their game. It could just be a game thing. It may not be a lore thing. This is a new game, not an expansion. It's a sequel. I don't want you guys, you're never going to make me budge on that subject, by the way. Winterbone, thank you for the resub, and Maple. I love you guys. But if you wanted everything brand new, you don't want a sequel. You want a game that's not Destiny. You want a game that uses the mechanics of Destiny, but isn't Destiny. I don't know what to tell you. Another new class they haven't told us about? No, I don't think so. Josh, thank you for 19 months. I love you. You're fantastic. Be bugged too after all. It's work in progress. I don't know. That'd be a weird thing for them to have bugged out. And Colbs, thank you for the 18 months. I love you. Halo didn't replace Master Chief. Yeah, man. Like, it's okay if you want more new things, but this is a sequel. I use the expansion as an example for WoW because, yes, you're right. Those are not new games, but it's an entire retelling and remastering of the game that's currently available of making it larger. Which is kind of what Destiny 2 does. You just can't go back and play Destiny 1 unless you put in the disc. So, like, for all intensive purposes, for, like, games similar to this would be, like, a super big, hefty expansion. Which is not a bad thing. Like, when Final Fantasy XIV on June 20th, or June 16th for early access folks, plays Stormblood, leveling from 60 to 70 is going to be huge. The gear is going to be reset, just like in Destiny. There's going to be new raids, just like in Destiny. A brand new story, just like in Destiny. Like, it's not a bad thing. Jesus, thank you for the resub for 26 months, you golden dino. I love you. But yeah, if you want everything brand new, you want a different game that isn't Destiny. I don't know what to tell you about that, to be quite honest. I want the classes I played to come back because that's Destiny. I want supers and grenades and stuff to be familiar still while being changed a little bit because that's Destiny. You know, when you go from Halo 1 to Halo 2, they don't take the assault rifle and make it a different gun. They make it the assault rifle and balance it a bit differently with maybe a little bit of new HUD, right? It's just not the same. Vito Brochacho, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. I love you. How long are the threat abilities on cooldowns for? We will look at that later, because that's something that I can definitely get to. Oh, it's okay, Lycidon. You can't just scrap all the enemies to story and start a whole new different game. Like, you could, but then it wouldn't be a sequel, right? It'd be a reboot. Wolf, thank you for 14 months. I love you. Plus, look, much different now, and they do, and we'll also get to that, too.
That is one big tip.
And Coco, thank you for the tip. I will read that in a second, because I don't think I have that. Hold up a second. Where is that second screen at? There it is. Cool. Welcome back. D2 Hype is incredible. Excited to hang out and discuss. Thanks, man. But yeah, I totally understand. I understand the feeling of wanting new things because, of course, you do. Why wouldn't you? It's a normal human nature thing, right? You want as much new stuff as possible for your favorite thing. Like, who can begrudge you for that? But as long as you don't get, like, negative and aggressive, because I can tell you with certainty, the game feels amazing. But yeah, weapon slots, we'll get there when I get to some screens. Is that cool? But I'm gonna proceed a little bit now, because we've been talking about just this screen for a little bit, and about the changes to the HUD. So yeah, we will get to that. On those class hats from GameStop. I mean, the animals with the class hats on GameStop is probably just them revamping the way the logos for the classes look, man. I don't think it's anything special, dude. Let's proceed. It's loud.
Guardian, to me!
I love how vibrant the ammo is now. I feel like it's a lot more apparent to see. It's a lot deeper in color.
Red Legion are well trained, but we are better. We will hold this line until the last civilian is safely away.
Gotta love this part. 100%. I played this alone when I played it. They didn't have us grouping up together. Everyone was playing the Dawnblade with nobody else. This moment, when first Zavala does this, which he continues doing in the mission to keep giving you super.
More Red Legion! Show them what Guardians are made of!
Need to find the speaker.
But yeah, everyone erupted as soon as the Titan pulled out the shields. Like, this was cammed so perfect. Arcblade comes out, or I guess, I forget what the bow staff one's called. I'm sorry I forget all their names. And then the perfect jumping for Dawnblade. I believe that's called Phoenix Descent, that move. The one where you... Arc Strider, thank you. Appreciate it. Pole Dancer?
Look at that.
It's not that.
Zavala.
The last of the shuttles is away.
Beg for 9, doggy.
He never made it. I'm going to look for him.
I've got the plaza. Go with Ikora. Find the speaker.
We're on it, Commander.
Sweeper bot.
Oh, look at that resub.
So, it's actually... Yeah, it, like, whistles for quite some time.
Ikora, the speaker is gone. Red Legion.
Oh, it was great. When Bife was next to me, he was like, come on, Ikora, do something badass. Do something badass. Yes! So good.
She'll find the speaker. We need to move on that command ship. Now head to the North Tower. I'm sending Commander Holiday to pick you up.
Who knew One Nova could take out ships? You actually can fight ships. There's some in the strike that I think I capped briefly. Dubious Folly just showing up.
Amanda's inbound. She'll drop you on the command ship.
So, that was the Healing Rift, which also can, at least with the way the game was built, with what we had, if you stayed in it with full health, I think it also gave you an overshield, which more or less felt like, in regards to the story missions, and the strike as well, made you, incredibly strong. Like, you were real beefy and real survivable. There's also an ability called Descent, which earlier there was Phoenix Descent, which was in your, in Dawnblade form, where if you're in the air, if you hold circle, you will rapidly hit the ground, and you will get like 40% of your health back, which is a significant amount. You can bunny hop and do that, which I thought was pretty bonkers. I thought that was incredibly strong. But continuing, I don't know the damage ratios of the damage rift versus the healing rift, but healing rift seems a lot more versatile, to be quite honest. It seems just better in general.
Someone told me you need a ride.
Zavala, picked up that Guardian you never showed up about?
And that's actually how it was in the actual mission was. You didn't like board it or like hit a button. She just kind of like floats up and just smash cuts right to your... Healer is like an open bubble, yeah, which I think is fine. Does that tap your super energy? No, it is your class ability.
Come on, big guy. Do something.
Pull out of this first mission? They're not. Unless what I played was also cut, Guardian. It was not.
Time to kick them where it hurts.
Does the healing aura work for other Guardians? Absolutely it does. I'll tell you more about synergy later. So this is an exotic auto rifle that's on the Titan, the one that's the minigun. I'll show you that later because it was available to play in the Crucible matches. I explored here for a little bit. There wasn't any like secret that I could find at least.
Be at the bottom of the ship.
Any of the gameplay shown? They may not be in the game right now. Also, this is like the tutorial mission more or less. It's like it's the very first thing you do before you lose your light. So I imagine this is just you playing, and then the game after this strips you of everything. So why drop engrams when it doesn't matter? This is more of a prequel tutorial mission. It's not, I feel like it's not designed to be like everything in the game. Hipfire sights now, is that like Halo? We'll get into that with weapons, okay? Mingo is an exotic? Yes. Unless there's multiple miniguns, but look the exact same. It's very apparent when your gun has a perk up, by the way, now. You saw it there, it was on a roll. But, and they're using the Empowering Rift now for extra damage versus the Healing Rift. But, like, your weapons sheen. Like, it's very apparent when, like, Weapons of Light is up. I'm assuming if it's Weapons of Light is back. But, like, the Empowering Rift is available. You have, like, I think what, it's not called Reactive Reload anymore. It's called Kill Clip,
Brand new
I think.
subscriber.
Besiege, thanks for the brand new sub. I love ya. And there's that minigun. But yeah, there could be multiple miniguns, but all I know is the one that's not here that I could look at was an exotic. The gladiators are like real beefy. They have a solid chunk of health. So when I killed this guy, I then did the dance on him because I was allowed to, and it was awesome. So what's SC1? Yeah, it's called a sequel, bud. Why wouldn't it? Like I said, and that's the descent ability, by the way, not the actual class rift thing. That is you descending from the sky and hitting the ground. I don't know if that is like if there's an upper limit on the height you can do it from, but yeah. And yeah, the minigun's it's a kinetic primary. It does not have an element on it. Heavies don't exist anymore? Yes. There's only power weapons. Go! Bam. And then September 8th. If it's directly after SC1, sorry if you already answered. I don't know. I do not know the answer to that question. All I know is that, you know, you boot up this mission, it puts you right in there, and you have these new abilities. So my guess is that it's designed, probably is just, it may be something they explain later, by all means. But it could also just be them saying, you know what, this is a taste of what you'll get in the future. But I don't know. Which they showed 3, man. They showed 1 for Hunter. I don't know if it's exclusive to Hunter. They showed 1 that was a hand cannon, 1 that was a submachine gun, and 1 that was an auto rifle. I'm not bothered by that, considering there's probably like, there could be, let's say there's 200 exotics. Showing 3, not a big deal. It's all about the ratio. Thanks, Truck. No problem, Space Swift. I'll answer any and all questions I physically am able to. But there's going to be a lot of times where I'm just going to have to tell you, I don't know. We're going to make PC or PS4? Considering PC sounds like it's coming out later than September 8th, I will, no matter what, I will start on the platform it's out first. So it sounds like I'll be starting on PS4. And then, ideally, there was no discussion about it at the event. But if there is cross-save, then I will be able to port my progress from PS4 to PC and vice versa and all that kind of stuff. But who knows? Current gen still at 30 FPS. I'm not bothered by it, man. I wish it was 60, but it's not going to ruin the experience for me. Games can look beautiful in 30 FPS. Like, if you disagree, I mean, that's cool. I guess you just have a high brow, but just because something isn't like the top echelon of everything being perfect, whatever, man. But right now, like, I think that D2 is being held back by PS4 Pro and Xbox One, I would say. That PC is now a decent chunk ahead again from current gen consoles. And I think that if I had to wager a guess, if they had to make a decision between having less loaded, smaller areas for 60 FPS versus locked 30, and then having very vast and large areas, I'd rock 30. And the weird thing is, after playing at 30 FPS for a long fucking time, playing on 60 on PC, it was nice to look at, but like, it was a little unsettling just because I had played at 30 on this game for so fucking long. Ubisoft got a lot of backlash for keeping game 30 FPS. Why not Bungie? I mean, because I don't give a shit. Mixed Fatal. Simple as that. Sounds like it's not a dev problem, more of a community problem. I've never been bothered by FPS in games as long as it's locked and doesn't drop. I don't particularly care. If a game is designed around 30 FPS and plays well, awesome. If it doesn't, then that's a different problem entirely, isn't it? When you get to the hub of the player, look at its glimmer. It looks like a date 7/17/17. When you get to the hub of the player, look at the glimmer. I mean, what hub of the player? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. For the glimmer. Because, like, it was empty when I was playing it. And all that kind of stuff. I see Blizzard are going to see it on Battle.net. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Multiplayer games, too? Yeah, man. Multiplayer games, too. It just doesn't bother me. Like, so for example, a game like, let's take Overwatch. Overwatch can be 60 because it can look beautiful and looks very stylized, but overall, Overwatch isn't loading an insane amount of things for you. Taking one Overwatch map and then duplicating it, let's just say 5 times, increasing it by that much size and loading all of it, probably is a lot more taxing on any machine, you know, console or otherwise. So 7/17/17. Hey, if that is an Easter egg of when the beta is, cool. I'll believe you. I don't know where that is. Hypnotoads, could it hurry up and be September already? Sorry. Not yet. I'm on a time traveler. Player's inventory and the reveal of the glimmer backwards is people think that's the date that Benji makes for more sense, though. I don't know. I think whatever that date is for the beta, I believe they're going to announce it at E3. Once again, the reason I believe that is because if they want to reach as many new players as possible, why not announce your beta at probably the largest stage you're going to have before your game comes out? As hype as this event was, like, E3 reaches more people. People who don't care about Destiny aren't going to tune into a Destiny exclusive event. If they're watching E3 just to see everything about E3, they might tune in and watch Destiny. Personal opinion, you can disagree with me. That's just how I feel. In the IGN review, Luke Smith explains exactly why a console is 30. I sadly did not, you know, I haven't had time to watch it. I literally did all this stuff, traveled, and then got home. Peeking at 450 during the stream. I'm not saying it's a small amount, Shake and Bake. I'm not trying to shit on that, but those are people who are interested in Destiny. Do you see my point? Is those people, I'm assuming, are either people who are, in not a negative way, but like, you know, Bungie or Destiny apologists who love the game, or people who are like on the fence. But people who just couldn't care less probably aren't going to tune into that stream, yeah? So if you want to reach those players who maybe are on PC because they can't play already, maybe they don't care to keep up because they never think Destiny's going to be on PC, I would then want to try to grab those players when they're watching E3. That's all. I could be wrong. That's it. But yeah, I'm not trying to shit on who was watching. I'm not saying it's a small amount by any means, but it's players who I would assume who are already engaged and interested. They're already going to be following the news, where at E3, you're going to grab people who maybe aren't. See my point? Going to be released at the same time as Xbox One and PS4. Great. My plan for launch is not impacted from whether it's on PC, PS4, Xbox One first. No matter what, I'm going to be playing the game as soon as it's available on the first platform it's available for. If that's PC, it's going to be PC. If it's PS4, it's going to be PS4. If it's Xbox One, I'm going to hope it's on the other two. Sorry. Why did they go from 6v6 Crucible to 4v4 like the bigger teams? Did they give any reasoning behind that? I mean, the reasoning they give was it's just a more balanced competitive environment. And after playing Countdown, which I have 4 games of, we can analyze that and we can talk about it. We'll talk about Crucible later. You cool with that, bud? You cool, Reed Screed? We'll get there. Any idea what the peak of the viewers was for the stream? I think Hassan said it was 5... Was it 4? I think it was like 525 or something. I forget. It was a large amount. Bolt Zipper T, do you think a lot of info being held secret were held back due to all the unknowns about around Project Scorpio? Who knows? Over 500k, then yeah, it's probably like 525. 4v4 helps matchmaking, that too. But I mean, okay, I'm not gonna get into it because I have a lot of footage to show for Crucible, and we'll get there. Just FOV on console? I didn't see an option like that, bud. No. I didn't even really explore. I don't think I... shit, that's what I meant to do. Oh, no, I couldn't capture it. Never mind, it doesn't matter. You couldn't capture on PC, so I couldn't show you that either. Between frame rate and... I couldn't tell you, Broseph MD. They didn't talk about that. All of the captured content I'll be showing later is off of a PS4 Pro, captured on a 10 on a Elgato HD60 thing, I think. But yeah, I didn't see an FOV thing. They're going to more open world stuff. So with what I played, there was no they didn't let us mess with the director. It was very much someone was nearby being like, okay, if someone's like the host of the Crucible match, all right, hit this, click this, go. You weren't allowed to like, well, I also was never a host of any of those things, so I couldn't tell you anyways. The open world stuff, I believe that was mainly only shown for during the reveal itself. So here's what I want to do now, because once again, I want to get to the stuff that I was physically there for, and then we're going to dive into all my footage, which is a bunch, and I'm hoping to have more from Activision later today, hopefully, as there, like I said earlier, the capture event itself was a bit of a clusterfuck, and because of it, there was some issues with some of the captures, one regarding mine, where I was not able to finish one of mine. So they were trying to get me a full footage of the strike. I played the full strike on PC, but I wasn't able to capture the whole thing on PS4 due to some issues. So I'm trying to get that before the end of the day as well. And if not, I might ping a friend of mine to see if they are able to send me that. If not, then I will just describe it to you as best as I can. I will do my darndest. I'm also plugging in my phone. Sorry. Okay.
That is one big tip.
J-Rock, thank you for the 10. So glad you got a chance to experience D2. You really deserved it. Any 4K gaming monitor recommendations? I don't have a 4K gaming monitor. I'm sorry. I use a BenQ I like a lot, minus this dead thing. It's stupid dead pixel, and I'm sad about it. Did I try to irritate Ben with my hands on? No, I did not. That's not something I typically do. I was going to go to... Oh, yeah, Destiny game. And then I'm just gonna click around to the footage of the reveal. We're not gonna watch everything
Brand
again.
New
That's a fool's errand. Man, there was a lot of live stream stuff. US. All right. Cool. Pretty sweet though. Yeah, all the PC support stuff looks pretty interesting for those who are interested in that kind of stuff. Mount Taz, thank you for the brand new sub. You are now officially a dinosaur, and I love you. You are fan-freaking-tastic, my friend. Ultra-wide monitors. Oh no, yeah, we were just talking about Jester. Is that they will? It sounds like 21:9 is supported. So now I can recap. Ablu. And then I will try to find... That's just the... You know, I want to watch the opening trailer again, because once again, I haven't watched this since I got back. So I want to watch this just for me. That's really ADS on PC. Right mouse click. Thanks again, Taz.
Oh, look at that resub.
Thanks, Westman.
What makes a guardian a guardian? We take our first breath with no memory of who we were before. Yet, we are inexorably drawn to the light. We fight. We die. And we live again. Chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves. For as deep and wide as humanity's rivers have run, It has now been reduced to
It's
precious
duplicated.
few, needing
The audio, I just
something to believe
realized.
in.
I think it's
and
because
a
you
place
hear it
to call
in the
home.
audience as well.
This is what we have been called to. The future that we fight for.
Hope they release this trailer by itself.
The future we will protect.
I think that was Saladin running by.
Shape
Oh, dude.
fires at each
Okay, that was my favorite point because Shaxx doesn't even have a fucking gun and just punches a dude in the face. It was so good. It was so good. And Kim was very excited. But yeah, it was awesome. Anyways, continuing. Just
battle.
yeah, D1, man.
We are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead.
And then everyone lost their minds as soon as this happened. When seeing Zavala use Fist of Havoc. And then he used it again. Loaderbot, thank you for the 8 months.
What we have built is only the beginning. A symbol of what we can achieve. Of who we are and our great purpose here. But the day
I wonder if
will
that's a young
come
Amanda Holiday. Because she saw the ship and got really
when
excited.
we will be tested. When all
I don't know if that
we
was
hold dear
said or not, but
is
personally, I guess that's what I think.
And then
It is?
we
Okay,
will
that's a
see
theory.
What each of us
Because she's so excited to see the ship.
made of.
You see it ain't for 17 months, my friend. And then I think it's Luke comes out. I forget. So let's talk about what did these have to show? That was the Homecoming trailer, yeah? We already watched that. That was a little bit ago. Oh, they show the audience too. I didn't realize that. Anyways. What is this Vidoc? We'll look at this to see if I can comment on anything that's here. She would have to be centuries old. I don't know. Don't know, because I mean the thing with Zavala and that little girl is that there's no they don't list times for that. That could be like a super fucking long time into the tower's history.
Who's behind this? It'll be a short date.
Destiny 2 tells a brand new story.
Oreo, thank
What
you for
happens
20
when
months?
a world full of superheroes loses their powers, their history, and home?
Since Destiny 1 release, there's been no foe that they could stand before and not tip over. Whether it's Crota, Oryx, spider monsters, whatever. But in the opening of Destiny 2, players realize there is in fact a foe who has the power to not only take everything you own away, but to take your power away.
Is the Little Man Holiday? Heck yeah.
Dominus Gall is a Cabal warlord who has brought with him the Red Legion and has come to our system to take the Traveler's powers, the light, take it for himself.
Gall's jealous. He wants to have the light. He wants to be chosen.
Gall is a different villain. He's not a psychopath who just wants to erase humanity off the face of the earth. He feels like this is something that is...
Real quick. I like this a lot about the idea that Gall thinks that we are unworthy of the Traveler's blessing. Because I feel like I agree. It is nice to have a villain who I feel like isn't just completely batshit crazy. You know, it's not like I want to take over everything. Because I think that's like maybe the end goal is like, you know, the Cabal Empire being this giant powerhouse. But there's an emotional attachment to Gall to the Traveler, right? He thinks he is in the right, and that makes for a good villain versus just like a, you know, super ultra mega guy you hate kind of thing, right? Oryx was still a good one, but the problem with Oryx's his storytelling was a lot of that was locked into the Book of Sorrows to really grasp and understand why Oryx was driven the way that he is, you know? And And a lot of players probably don't understand still why Oryx, you know, hated us. Not even hated us, but challenged us as Guardians and all that kind of stuff. But anyways.
Is owed to him because of everything he's been through.
He's a villain who you're like, yeah, this guy kind of has his stuff together. He's more like Alan Rickman's character from Die Hard. Like, minus all the Britishness.
The Protector itself, the Traveler, is put in a cage, and in an instant, all Guardians lose their light. Unexpected and irreversible. You can no longer go back to the tower. You can no longer even walk. All you can do is stumble.
Nobody expected that light could be taken away once it was
Thanks,
given.
Balsacare.
The city has been lost, and the Vanguard's been cast out. And you are the hero of this story. Whether you're a Titan, a Warlock, or Hunter, you have to go out and get your powers back and take back the city.
Whether you're playing Destiny today or it's going to be your first foray into the franchise, Destiny 2 is a new adventure for everyone.
It's a fresh start for all players.
Destiny 2 has an all-new cinematic campaign.
There's more cinematics than we've ever had before. I
How long before the fleet's combat ready?
And more story missions.
Oh, that's right.
There's quests, there's adventures, there's going to be people talking to you.
Let's bring them home, you and I.
All new worlds to explore.
Hold up. Stood.
There's quests, there's adventures, there's going to be people talking to you.
Let's bring them home,
Continue.
you and I.
All new worlds to explore.
So, I was hanging out next to Holtzman while he was playing the strike, and he made a comment that I could not unsee, that because I can't unsee it, you are also not allowed to unsee it. The moment he saw all this red grass and like green and really colorful areas, immediately he was like, "Oh look, No Man's Sky," and I was like, "Mother," it kind of looks a little bit like a No Man's Sky world, which isn't a bad thing. It's very beautiful. Just like immediately, and it totally does, man. But at least, like, you know, I will say, because the strike, I think, is on that world, it's not just that the entire way through. So, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and continue now. Enjoy that.
We've got cooperative strikes for 3 players, new Nightfall strikes, and a brand new raid.
And in Destiny 2, we built you all new weapons, all new armor, and a pile of brand new exotics.
Okay, sorry. I want
new worlds to explore.
Sorry, again, I didn't mean to come back this far, but it's very long video.
Cooperative strikes for 3 players, new Nightfall strikes, and a brand new raid.
And in Destiny 2, we built you all new weapons, all...
Okay, so they're going to show, I think, this Hunter and the Warlock and the Titan. The question is, I have, because holy shit, the gear looks so good. Are they raids, raid pieces with ornaments? Or are they exotics? Or are they legendaries? I don't know. Arrow, just get back. Oh, well, I'm not a professional YouTuber who YouTubes things, okay, and you see? But yeah, so like right here, I don't see anything too special, maybe minus the helmet. Maybe the helmet is a special helmet of some kind. I don't know. But then they showed this, which just looks so good. So I wonder, like, is it an exotic chest piece? Is the stuff on the back related to the bond? Like, I don't know. But either way, it's because he does immediately mention new exotics after showing these 3 images. So I feel like they're exotics and not just raid stuff. Which the reason why, in my opinion, that's more exciting than it being raid stuff is then 1, what does the raid stuff look like? And then 2, that means there's going to be so much stuff that is going to make this look great. You know, there's let's say there's 100 armor exotics that they all look this good and look this distinguished and defined. That is going to be freaking awesome.
And
I mean, dude.
A pile.
And the Titan, I'm assuming those were exotic arms, I guess then. Which, super shoulder charge? It's not with a knee then? You'd stab him, you give him a little pokey. What if those wings moved? I don't know. What if they're related to like an Angel of Light bonus? Yo, I think I just figured out what that exotic is. I bet it's a bonus to something with Angel of Light because it gives you wings. Boom. Done. Done. Solved it. Greatest of all time. T-Rex. So yeah. That was... Arms look mechanical. They do a little bit, but I think it's just the camo on the interior. But I think I know what you're talking about, though. But yeah, I mean... they look very rigid. Like, they have a lot of, like, rigid cuts into them. Yeah. Red Bull gives you wings. It gives you a can of Red Bull. Oh. Alright, anyways. Sorry.
A brand new exotic.
Maybe that was an exotic hand cannon they showed.
They also redesigned the weapon slots. They're going to have a kinetic weapon, an energy weapon, and then a power weapon.
Okay. So, kinetic weapon, energy weapon, power weapon. In regards to, we'll get into it later, but that reminds me so much of, at least for Crucible, how the Halo games were balanced. To where, let's say you load into a game of Team Deathmatch, in, let's say, Halo 3, Halo Reach, 4v4. I load into the map, and I know immediately, okay, I can't do it now, but, like, I would be like, alright, I know the shotgun is here, rockets are here, sniper is here, couple needlers, SMGs. I know basically everything on the map, right? So, oh, go back. That's the Easter egg? Okay, I'll go back. I will go back.
Also redesigned the weapon slots. They're going to have a kinetic weapon and...
I see. I see. Also, that material is different. The one next to the Glimmer, the 98 blah, 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 purple stuff. Because in the other recorded stuff, it's not that. I don't know. But yeah. So anyways, which is June 17th? That'd be July 17th. It's a 9/8 release date. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I get it. I totally understand that could be a thing. Locked artifact. It's not an artifact slot, if I recall properly. I have all these menus captured. We'll look into it later. But I think it's class specifics. It could be class specific materials. I hadn't thought about that. But the thing is, I played on a Warlock, and that wasn't the same. And by the way, I know this is, I guess, kind of moot, but if you pay close attention to right here, where the class item, or sorry, the subclass is, there is an up and a down. So there is 3 subclasses. You are going to have 3. They're not going to only have 2, which, sure, everyone already knew that, but at least now you know it looks a little diagonals. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Clan Banner. Thank you. That's what it was. I was like, it's not that. I couldn't remember what it was, but yeah, it's Clan. I think it says Clan Banner locked. But I'm assuming you can add that maybe to your class item, or maybe add that to your chess piece. Who knows? Most like Destiny 1. Yeah, it's a sequel, bud. Most games, when they make a sequel, usually reiterate and make the game better. And yeah, so we're gonna get to that too. So they rebalanced the way the weapons are. It's not primary, special, heavy. It is kinetic, elemental, power weapon. And like I said, in regards to like Halo balancing, I think that should give competitive players hopefully a lot of faith that they're really looking towards having more impactful gunfights and less one and done, who has special, who doesn't, who is a better sniper situation. There is times where that should happen in a game, but when every single round of, let's say, a Trials match is icebreakers and stuff, like, it's kind of boring. You're only using a very small portion of your arsenal. Even if you're the best sniper in the world, in a game like Destiny, I feel like, unless you're playing a game mode called Snipers, where you always have sniper ammo, that shouldn't always be, like, the deciding factor, right? So I like that idea a lot. And we'll get into more of that later, because, honestly, my first game as Titan, I was so bad. And then I kind of got my feet under me, and I was a little better. Okay, so, the first weapon was a sidearm, I believe, and then it was a hand cannon as the elemental, and then the last one's a grenade launcher. So every weapon that I saw had like a main slot where it had like, it looked like it's some kind of intrinsic perk. I guess you didn't choose. And I'm assuming the other two are ones you do choose. That's why they don't have like that background. It's not modular in any way, shape, or form. Or it could be a thing to where all of those slots are weapon mods that you apply yourself, and only the first slot is the one you can't change. It could be that too, but I don't know. We were not able to hit details on there. You'd hit the button and nothing would happen. So it could be that everything under where it says adaptive, those all could be weapon mod slots, and then 2 of them are filled, and then 1 isn't. I don't know. But, weapon mods, I guess, are going to be a way of you being able to, let's say, find a really fun gun to use, and then maybe change it around based on how you want to use it, or your personal play style. So the one that, I actually had a gun like this, where under adaptive it says magazine is dropped on reload, wasting bullets but greatly increasing reload speed. So basically, if it's 10 in the magazine, if I shot 3 and then reloaded, I would lose 7 bullets. I would not get those back, but I'd reload faster. So I think that's I like those perks, man. Still 3.5 months looks like dark and doesn't stand out. I think it looks fine, personally. It looks like the D1 interface, and I didn't have a problem with the D1 interface, to be quite honest. I wish it had more information for a lot of things, but I never had an issue with it. Plus, if you think this looks a little dark, it's also on YouTube. We'll get into it with my capture and stuff like that, so, I mean, I don't know. They're showing you very specific things. It feels fine. I don't know what to tell you. The UI feels the exact same. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think the D1 UI was overall really good. It had some issues, for sure. Totally agree. But I think overall, I wouldn't be like, scrap everything and redo it. But anyways, so that's how it's going to work. Also, it felt like sidearms weren't one hit scan anymore. They're almost hit scan, but no, okay, we'll get to that later. Yeah, it's also we pause the video on YouTube. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Might not be completed UI. The arrow, it is there. It's actually right.
Energy weapon and then a power.
You can't see it because it's blocked off by this, but there is. You can go down. I tried clicking it. Nothing happened, but there is a bottom menu. But a lot of the things I think they keep a lot of the stuff on lockdown because they don't want to show it. But yeah, I think toggle subscreen. I think subscreen might be either going down or something else entirely. I don't know. But that could be them, hey, this is your emblem, class item, blah, or it's not class item, but a shader, sparrow, ship, blah, 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 blah. So you cooldown reduction on skills like subclass perks. We'll get into that when we get to subclasses. But yeah. Cool. Anyways, continuing.
Power weapon. Power weapons are things like fusion rifles and sniper rifles and grenade launchers. In that energy slot and the kinetic slot, you can have the same weapons. The new weapon plan was designed to provide players.
Be right back, guys. I'm in the middle of okay. I'll take a break soon. We can talk for a few minutes. Sorry guys, I'm back. My soon-to-be roommates are here. I didn't know they were coming right this soon. You didn't message me. You did? I just missed it? It's on disc. Oh yeah, I don't have that up right now because of the way everything's all jerry-rigged right now. Sorry guys, that's not Kim. That's J-Beth and Ko Clara, or Joe and Praley, my 2 roommates. Sorry. Small interruption. We will continue. Let's continue. What weapon is this? I don't know what weapon this is. There's a lot of things that I don't know.
More choice to use the stuff that they love.
Oh, look at that reset. Thank you for the reset text, Nate.
Each character has these new supers, and they're really changing the way it feels to play the game. We have the Dawnblade.
You can cast your super, you've got your sword, and you're flying over everyone.
Thanks for the new sub dashboard.
And you can just rain down fire, phoenix, projectiles that just decimate people.
Those have homing on them too, by the way, for Dawnblade.
A Sentinel is a Titan, and he is able to summon a shield that he can just knock his opponents out with. Or he can throw his shield and just bang it off dudes' heads.
The bounce.
And then you have the Arc Strider. They summon this mystical staff and wield it like a crazy acrobat, cracking enemies in the head. It's awesome. The idea of losing your home and being cast out and the lengths that you go to get it back, it's all tied together to be something that's really meaningful.
The sense of starting as an underdog and climbing to a great height is really fun.
I am printed.
Destiny 2 is the place where we get to reach back out to everyone who could enjoy a sweet first-person shooter in a future world with giant awesome aliens to fight and gear to chase and powers to use and say,
dubious folly just out of nowhere.
In this world and in this story.
Bam. So I'm just excited for all that stuff in general. Like I said, I was in the audience. Can you see me here? Kim is like right. Was she third? I think she was like right there. I'm like back in this area. Actually, is that Dan's Gaming? No. I think I was farther back than that still. I was sitting next to Dan's Gaming and Waffle and other folks too. Anything else I want to talk about for this? They talk about the Dead Zone, the raid, countdown. Overall exploring worlds sounds like it's going to be awesome. I can't wait for it. All the story stuff as well. Oh, so the guided... Oh, man, the guy... Okay, we still have a lot more to talk about, guys. I'm going to take a short break real quick so I can catch up with these 2 people who just walked into my house. I'll love you guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll continue covering stuff. After I finish with this, we're going to dive into my footage, and we'll talk heavily about what the classes actually are, what they can do, how they can synergize, all that kind of stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll love you. Thank you for watching, and I will be right back. Keep being awesome, guys. You're amazing. All right, thanks for being patient, guys. They're very important people. I got to be able to talks to them. Okay, we'll keep going over this gameplay reveal. So, what do you guys think so far? What are your initial thoughts, just overall? Tomorrow? Yes, awesome. Sorry, I'm also ordering pizza. So, yeah. Can't contain your hype? Nice. Excited? Nice. Awesome. Hype out of 10. Blown away from what I've seen so far. Amazing. Awesome. I'm happy. Did Javeth give you a Thunder God Sid T-Rex? Because people around him seem to get one. Oh, it's so funny. Notable lack of engrams. How's loot handled? We don't know yet. I'm thinking that's purposeful, to be quite honest. I think they're leaving a lot to, not the imagination, but to, I guess, the future of the game. You know, no thoughts, only emotions. I can see me on the right. Can I see it? You all said that, but I actually couldn't see myself. Am I there? Oh, you can! 'Cause I see, okay, yeah, I was really close. That's me, right there. Because that's Dan. There's Dan head. And that's me. And then Bife is, like, losing his mind right behind me. So that's me. I was there briefly, everybody. I was there briefly. Yeah, but skill tree seems balanced, but less perks to play with. We'll get more into that when I get there. Like I said, I'm ordering pizza briefly. Servers. Well, once again, I already know about all that conversation that's going to be happening. We will get to servers when we get to Crucible. And I have like an hour's worth of Crucible gameplay to look at that we can talk about, yeah? I'm behind War Console. I don't know if War Console behind me. Behind me was Darkness, Active Money Fufu, Leela's Chief, 55. I forget who else is behind me. There was a lot of people around me. But I'm getting home. We're getting Home Slice, by the way. If you're ever in Austin, Texas, and you have a chance to order Home Slice, go get Home Slice. I think it is the best New York style pizza. Period. I think, at least. That's my opinion. He's in front left. Oh, is he? I have no idea. There's so many people there, and I was focused on the gameplay. All I know who was there for certainty was Bife, because Bife made his presence abundantly known every 2 seconds. I love Bife. He was like a kid in a candy store who was also like on meth. Like I don't know. Home Slice Pizza. 5 miles away. That's okay. Long distance delivery. That's okay. All right. Basic pizzas. 16-inch pizza. Add to order. 16-inch pizza. Pepperoni pizza, add to order. That feel when I'm unsure how to spell pepperoni. Is it 1P or 2? It's 2? Alright, thank you. View card. So Home Slice doesn't deliver, by the way. That's why it's like the only downside. Ordered. Alright, cool. Let us continue, everybody. Pizza's very important. See the show lore thing he tweeted? Yes, I saw that in person. Put 2 P's in the front. I meant in the second slot, obviously. Alright, so they're going to talk about...
This is what we get to do. We get to build worlds.
Let's listen to the world lead stuff.
This is what, when
we
make
talk
Destiny,
about
we get
the
to build
adventures and
worlds that pull
everything.
you in,
we can talk about that.
And you get to visit again and again. And then we get to fill those worlds with action, like what you saw in Homecoming. I have 2 kids, and just like you guys, they play Destiny a lot. I can tell, don't worry. Especially the guy with the Titan armor on.
The guy wasn't wearing Titan armor.
And my
He was
oldest
actually
plays a lot like I
by the
do.
way.
He's a solo player. He loves the campaign. He loves story missions. He patrols the wild as a lone wolf.
What? Oh, sorry. I thought...
And he loves it.
I lost my cursor there for a
I
second.
said that a few times. My youngest likes to compete.
Hey, Soda.
He's always in the Crucible. You guys know the feeling. He's also in a clan that he raids with. I'm not going to tell you how old he is because he's already better than me. And he reminds me about it all the time. Hey, Dad, look what I got today. Check me out.
I thought
you guys know what it's like, right?
It's a guy giving a speech, man.
And I'm like,
it was
I got to go into work the next day and deal with another child in my life, Luke Smith. And he's like, guess what I got last night? Check me out. That's my
Luke
best
Smith
Luke
always
Smith
says that
impression.
to me in the evenings as well, to be quite honest.
The point is, there's a lot to do in Destiny. And it's this variety that can appeal to all of us, right? In any type of mood that we're in. And now we've added more. Destiny 2, there's more to do than any game we've ever made at Bungie.
Talk about the adventures.
So we're going to start with what's coming back. We start with a brand new story. The Red War campaign. It's going to send you across the solar system and back to all new places.
That look like rocket engines.
Yeah.
Very strong when they hit you, by the way.
On your journey,
they're pretty slow
you're
moving.
going to experience new missions and more cinematics than we've ever had in a Destiny game. You just saw a part of the first mission, Homecoming. And today, we're going to get the controller in your guys' hands, and you're going to get to play it for yourselves. Yeah.
Can we play Homecoming? Any thoughts? It's really fun.
Strikes
I hope
are
when
back.
the beta's out and we can play that mission, then we can play
Cooperative
on any
missions. You
class.
guys can play with your friends, if you have them, or Guardians you haven't met yet in matchmaking.
So that is the strike that we got to play.
We got a new strike.
That boss
It's called the
is
Inverted
like an
Spire.
actual boss.
And you guys are going to get to play that today, too.
3 phases to fight him. Every phase is a little bit different. The environment changed every phase, too.
It's going to take you to one of the new worlds.
The last
Nessus,
phase had fanatics.
through Red Legion territory and into a Vex stronghold.
It was fun. Like,
where you're gonna
bosses
fight
still have a lot of
a
health,
three-stage
but
boss.
because it changes the area and it changes kind of how you fight him over
And
time,
then there's the Crucible.
it was still enjoyable.
Yeah, I was going to ask. PvP players, thanks. A competitive multiplayer, the place that brings you into combat with the most dreaded opponents in the world of Destiny.
Yeah, you also had part of the
guys.
first mission, too. Because I think the end of Homecoming
Like
is
Luke said,
after you meet
we've
Gaul
made
and
some
he
big
takes your
changes
power and takes
to the
travel
Crucible in
I
Destiny
assume.
2. We're building it for PvP players. It's now 4v4 across all the game modes. Yeah.
So a lot of the
The
Crucible
new
guys
HUD,
were sitting on
it's
the
got
right
information
side,
about
and they
your
all
opponents,
just were like,
whether they had their super ready,
they were once
whether they
clapping
picked
for
up
the most part.
power ammo,
'Cause I felt
all
that
towards
way.
the same goal, to make it an experience that's easy to get into, but it's hard to master. Yeah.
20% ticks on boss health bar. Yeah,
So
you
we
can't
got
just
new
chunk
maps.
a boss
We
down
got new
by the way
modes,
anymore.
and we believe this is the best PvP
At least you
offering that
couldn't
Destiny has
in the
ever
strike
seen.
we played it. Why not more options feels lazy? It's
Today
not.
we're introducing one of the brand new modes. It's called Countdown.
So once again, comments like that when you only have half of the information feels like you just want to take a shot, you know? Like if you're like on one hand, 4v4 is fine, but I hope that there is more things. That's like cuz you don't know that is all they're going to have. They say they've made all the current game modes that way, and who knows if they're going to have events where it is like Iron Banner 8v8 or something like that. Who knows? Like, there's so many things they could be doing. But the 4v4 is specifically designed to give you a more competitive Crucible experience. And after playing the 4v4 game mode, it felt really good. You know? A lot of other quote-unquote pro shooters don't have, like, the 6v6, 8v8, 20v20. Like, that's... I feel like it's its own genre, is these, like, big team battles, right? But then if you want a more controlled environment that's, kind of just... lack of a better term, like more competitive overall, you want to shrink it. Like CSGO is, I believe 5v5, correct? And all that, it's probably, I would say the most competitive shooter that's, at least for balance and stuff like that too. That's an opinion, not trying to throw shade, but like, that's how it is. And it's great to watch. So 4v4, I agree. I do hope in the future we get more options for Crucible that are bigger things that are just kind of more fun. From a competitive standpoint, like 4v4 is a lot more manageable than a 6v6, and all that kind of stuff. So I certainly hope that in the future, yes, we occasionally have events or specific activities that are more than 4v4, but having it shrink to 4v4 for everything means ideally playlists are more populated because it requires less people. The balance is a bit better, and that we get more game modes as well. But like growing up playing Halo, 4v4 felt fine. It was really fun playing like the 12-person free-for-all modes and stuff like that. But when it came to like ranked, that at least for the competitive play, I played a lot of team doubles and a lot of ranked objective, I believe, as well. And that's just what I personally preferred. So I get it. I want more people to play with because that insanity is fun. There's more people to kill. It can feel more exciting. But I think 4v4 is a wise choice. If you don't feel that way, that is completely okay. But to kind of like be like, that's just lazy. This is not a lazy decision. This is them trying really, really hard to answer the question of, can Destiny be competitive? And for the people who care about that. So that's how I feel. If you don't, that's cool. You can feel however you want to feel. Just don't like I feel like it's just you just want to shit on Bungie, you know? And I'm not really cool on shit posting. Unless you shit post like I do on Twitter. I shit post real good on Twitter, where I aggressively compliment people. It's great. Anyways, continue.
The first ever attack defend mode in Destiny.
SWAT. Countdown
Internally,
is
we've
fun.
had some pretty intense play tests.
Countdown is like search and
today,
destroy, and also feels a little bit like CSGO.
You guys are going to get to play that too. So
speaking of that, by the way.
Yeah. So take a look around, because these are your
teammates. I'm a top-tier shit poster.
And your opponents. That's right. Of course.
Hey, zombie.
Any day. Of course.
Someone asked him if you could. I think
a brand new.
I forget.
Raid. Yeah. And we're going to show it to you later. The pinnacle activity, the biggest challenge a Guardian can face. Anyone that's ever completed one of these knows they're mysteries for you guys to solve together on your own. So we're going to leave that till a later day. And then there's another area that we've made really big improvements to. We're really excited about.
Some of the trailer stuff they showed of the area, but we don't. It's a guess, but no one really knows. When we're ready to launch, why would you? I mean,
really, really cool stuff. So for many players exploring,
why would you only want one raid at launch? If there was 2 raids at launch, here's the problem: one is one higher level than the other, or are they both the same? If they're both the same, and it's important for the people who are, let's say, hardcore raiders to have, let's say, a race. Which one do you go after first? Dividing the player base into separate activities when I feel like most games that release with raids have one raid content every, let's say, either patch or large DLC. Like that is the point of it. It is to push players to where this is the current max level light activity to test you. If there's 2 of those right at the start, that, I don't know. I wouldn't, like, it's nice having more things to do. But then I feel like then my time is kind of split in a very weird way. Every other game doesn't really do that. Drop one the week after. People would complain there wouldn't be enough time. They can't beat one raid. Why would they want to, like, then there's already a second one, and they feel overwhelmed. But other games have done this. So I don't know what to tell you. I think it's a good system. I certainly hope that we get a second raid within, let's say, 3 months. I would love to see a quarterly release schedule of content, whether it's through patches or through DLC. And I hope they continue that. So that way, every 3 months, I have a new raid. Or let's say I have a new... I don't know if they're going to do it, but other games, 14, WoW, I'm assuming Guild Wars 2, other MMOs like that, have the really large raids. They're like 3 full fire teams or 3 full parties of groups fighting together. Those are called 24-mans. In Final Fantasy 14, that's 24 people. 3 teams of 8. So if we saw like an 18-person raid, that'd be cool too. But, like, it's really tough to have 2 raids launch at launch. I think that would be incredibly difficult on the community to try to do both. Especially because then you burn through content even faster. Why not trickle it out? Which you would say, well, that's just because they want my money. On one hand, yes, but it also keeps you engaged for a longer period of time, thus making your enjoyment last longer. So, like, it's a proven thing that works. Changing it just because you want something, I don't think is necessarily a good choice. No game I have played that has had raid content has put out multiple raids at the exact same date. They have typically waited 3 months. That is how 14 worked. I think that's not how SWTOR worked. Star Wars: Old Republic, when I was playing it at launch, waited until Hutt Palace DLC to come out, or the patch, and I don't know how long that was, but you fought Soa for quite some time before you fought the Hutt big dude and his big old machine thing. So yeah. What happened to the old raids? They're in the old game still. level of content ammo. I can still hope, Arf Dog. I still want that. If their way of doing it is if they don't charge us. And the reason why I say expansions or patches is because, honestly, in this game, I imagine every large DLC is going to act like a patch. The reason why I say that in regards to MMOs is because for MMOs, you get that patch because you're paying monthly. So instead of, let's say, paying $60 for Final Fantasy 14 and then waiting 3 months to then buy the second Binding Coil Bahamut raid DLC, you instead pay $15 or $11 per month, and then you've spent $30 in 3 months, and all of a sudden you have a DLC level patch. So for people who complain heavily about Destiny's release for DLC, I think that's their answer, because a lot of players who play games like Destiny, it's kind of their first game that operates very heavily like an MMORPG. So if you introduce a monthly fee, people will be like, well, I'm already paying monthly for PSN. I don't want to pay monthly for this game too. That is, some players feel that way. So to get around that, a player thinks differently about, I can buy a $20 DLC every 3 months. Okay. Oh, that's you know, it's the only game I play. I can do that. You know, I play this game pretty much exclusively, and spending, you know, $150 a year for only one game. Okay, I can get behind that. But the monthly thing is what people can't really deal with. Grumpy Cat, thank you for the bits. That buns, though. So yeah, that may not be something that we see right now, but I personally think a game like Destiny would benefit from a subscription-based structure, but I know many people don't like it. But if they can give us a DLC every 3 months, I would be absolutely okay with it. So, there we go. I love you. But that's why I feel the way I do about having one raid per, you know, large thing in the game every once in a while. But having multiple at the same time, I think is detrimental to you and to me and to them as devs. So, there you go. Anyways, continuing.
The world's its own reward.
I love you.
Oh,
Patrols
look at that.
for an invitation to touch down on a landing zone, gain favor with the champions of humanity. But in Destiny 2, we've made being in the world so much better than just doing patrols. There's so much more to do as you explore. Now, you can launch all of the new activities in the world without going to orbit. Yeah.
That was a huge quality of life awesome change, by the way. Being able to do activities without going to orbit. Fuck yes.
There's still patrols, ambient encounters, materials and chests for you to find, public events that now have heroic objectives. But now, they're adventures. Treasure maps for you to follow.
So, I'll comment in just a moment.
Lost sectors for you to discover. Just choose a landing zone, and the rest is up to you.
Okay, they're going to show the map here shortly, and I'll point out what I mean by this. So, one initial concern is I hope that Bungie doesn't fall into the trap that a lot of games that have open world maps fall into, to where there is just so much shit on the map. I love Horizon Zero Dawn. I think Horizon Zero Dawn is a great game.
Resub.
But when you have like all of the legend stuff on the map, and you can see like, this is a bandit camp, this is a collectible, this is a collectible, this is a hunter's trial. Assassin's Creed is a good example as well. When there's just so much of that, I think that like it doesn't even look like a map anymore. It looks like a list of things to do. And that feels less exciting to me. So I hope that they have a good balance of having those things last a little bit to do versus being little bite-sized things that destroy my map. So that's all. That's just like my concern. But then the positive stuff is I certainly hope that things like adventures and the lost sectors, I hope those feel really fun to enjoy and explore and find for the first time. I would love to see things like lost sectors kind of be like hidden dungeons almost, to where, you know, he mentioned that in the lost sector, there's a boss in there and there's a treasure chest and the boss has the key. So that's kind of a cool idea as well. Little bite-sized things you can go and do. I wonder if maybe lost sectors will have timers, and maybe lost sectors are going to be kind of like world bosses. That'd be kind of pretty cool. So there's a lot of things they can do. So I hope that we get an amazing map with things to do on it, but I hope the map doesn't get drowned out by so much shit on it. Because I love Horizon Zero Dawn. But I certainly wish that either I could toggle things off once I completed them, so that way I could still see the map, and the map still looks like it doesn't like destroy my immersion as much, which I know immersion is a weird term to use sometimes in a game like this where it's all about just doing things, but I know I'm playing a video game. You don't need to remind me so much by having a map filled with so much stuff to do. Yeah, maybe Lost Sectors will have gear-specific rewards. Who knows? But yeah, continuing.
You're going to meet new characters in the world. They have their own story to tell. They're going to send you on those side missions, adventures. The adventures are filled with new mechanics, new encounters. They're going to take you to new places, and each have their own rewards that's going to make your Guardian stronger. These same characters are also going to mark your map with mysterious locations to discover. These we call Lost Sectors. When you descend into these dungeons, you're going to find a cache of treasure and a boss that holds the key. Yeah.
So yeah, having side missions, I think that's cool. I
All
love
of
the
this
idea of
is
adventures
going to
as
be
well.
easier to find in Destiny 2 because of the new map to guide your way.
I hope that, so with the ideas they're putting in mind, I hope that they have this concept of, now that we have things like adventures and Lost Sectors and like these kind of side missions and side quests that I'm assuming probably give you unique items and equipment and stuff like that, I certainly hope that those are easy to make. Because I think that if there's one thing that PvE in Destiny 1 kind of doesn't have still, is an easy way to put things into the game. Because like it's like, okay, go and make a strike. But if this is like, hey, we have this whole big world, what if like an adventure is you start in Earth and you find, let's say, an outpost, and the outpost is like, oh, we're running low on supplies, and they're constantly being overrun, and like there's like a timer, and like in 30 minutes you got to get them something, blah 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 blah, and you know, you get some kind of reward. That's, I'm assuming, from like an actual design standpoint, probably easier than creating and balancing an entire strike. So if they can hopefully make that stuff faster, I'd love it if they have more trickle out PvE content. So that's kind of my hope with adventures, is that maybe they're easy enough to create that we can keep getting those maybe week over week, month over month, and stuff like that. So that'd be really cool. All that kind of stuff. Anyways, continue.
You can choose to play the way that you want. You can search for Lost Sectors, complete adventures, rally to public events.
Bounties? I don't think
they now
so.
show up marked on your map
We'll
where and when they're going to happen. Okay. These activities are the foundation of Destiny 2. And we're going to take you to all new places
That
to do
new
them.
director, though. So they show us 4 planets here. I don't know if those are the only 4 we're going to have. Maybe it's only 4 we're going to have at launch. If that's true, I certainly hope they are very large. They mentioned how, I want to say the European Dead Zone, maybe this is later when they talk about this, how they said it's like the biggest open area place they've made yet. And they said by, I don't know if it meant just in general, but they also said by a factor of 2. Is the factor of 2 relating to the Dreadnought? Or is the factor of 2 relating to, let's say, their smallest one, then multiplied by 2? But either way, each area is going to be larger than the Dreadnought, which is awesome. Timers for public events as well. And then, yeah, maybe we get Mercury in the Osiris expansion, so all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, that's not the moon, that's the Traveler, by the way, in case you couldn't tell, because maybe it's too small on your screen or something like that. But, yeah, I hope that there are incredibly large. We have the European Dead Zone on Earth. I don't know the other places, to be quite honest, so anyways, old areas plus 4 new worlds. Interesting. Larger than their largest area currently. Yeah, I can't remember the exact, I hope he says it again so I can double check it, but yeah,
Brand new worlds. Worlds filled with mystery, adventures, and new characters to meet. But the team can show you these worlds better than I can, so let's check out the new worlds of Destiny 2.
We have these incredible worlds to explore. There are all new destinations, new planets, with incredible spaces and secrets hidden. Now we have stuff tucked around every corner, under every locked door. There's something there for you to find.
I think
The map is a huge part of this new player experience for Destiny.
Now you can actually go directly from one planet to another planet without going to orbit first. You can just open the director, pick your new destination, and go straight there.
It's about getting you into the action faster. We want to remove as many barriers as we can between your gun and the enemy's face.
Everything you're doing on every destination is about getting more powerful, and it's about getting the band back together. The Vanguard have been scattered, and as a player, it's your job to go out to these mysterious destinations and gather them back together. And everywhere you go, it's about growing more powerful and learning how to go back and take back your home from Gaul.
One of the first destinations that you're going to go to is the European Dead Zone. This is an incredible place. The largest destination we've ever built, easily, maybe by a factor of 2. And we have found...
Okay. He said is the large... So this is... Okay, so my bad. I will correct myself. He says the European Dead Zone is the largest area they've ever built by a factor of 2. So I'm assuming that means that they are, in fact, comparing that to their largest area. I do not know if that means all the areas will be this big. I hope it means they all are. But yeah, I don't know if the Dreadnought's larger or if the Plaguelands is larger, but like, I forget, I think Boltipper said it, but, it's hard to tell because in the Dreadnought, you can't use the Sparrow. So it feels larger because you have to walk everywhere. So I don't know. Either way, heck yes. Heck yes. Why is there 6 ships raid location? 6-person patrols, maybe?
Found a refuge where we've built a camp.
It's the place where humanity stops fleeing, and it's where they decide to, you know, plant a flag, start getting strong again.
One of our new worlds is Titan. It's a moon of Saturn.
If the light can find its way back to you, then perhaps there is hope for us all.
That's where Zavala chooses to go, to heal his wounds and to recover from the assault and the defeat that he's just suffered.
It's this incredible methane ocean with 40-meter high waves, and there's an old human utopia there that's sinking into the ocean.
These huge monolithic structures constructed by humanity at the peak of the Golden Age.
There's literally no land mass on Titan.
It looks like the ocean.
Hurry, come on. I don't know how long this portal's gonna stick.
Cade is on a planetoid called Nessus. It has been totally occupied by the Vex. They have transformed it almost entirely into one of their machine worlds.
It has its own native vegetation, and the landscape has these incredible canyons that are actually based off of this word I will mispronounce called Tepui, which is like these Brazilian plateaus. And then we go to Io, which is this sort of sulfuric yellow moon of Jupiter.
Io is the last place in our solar system that the Traveler touched before the collapse happened.
And you can imagine that a place where the Traveler once appeared has a bunch of mythology and lore and mystery surrounding it.
It's a very sacred place to Guardians, and particularly Warlocks, and particularly Ikora.
This is where I return.
That transition screen right there, beautifully cut. Spazzy. Never saw the class yesterday. They were all fun, man.
You know, all the best stories
look at
in my
that
personal gaming history have
This was
involved other
huge.
people.
Skylight, thank you for the 10 months. I'm gonna go ahead and skip to it.
Clans are coming in
So about
easier to jump into a few PvP matches on the weekend. Your contribution will help everyone in the clan get
So
rewards.
talk about clans being more important. They give you rewards.
Raids. While
then-
we think that playing with a group of people that you know and trust is the best way to
Okay.
experience the game,
This is important.
we made it inaccessible for some players to experience our in-game content. So we had an idea. We have these clans who are our best examples of communities with positive culture. And we have so many players who are looking to play challenging content in this welcoming environment. What if we put those two together? We're trying something new in Destiny 2, and we'd like to introduce you to guided games. Now, At a high level, guided games is a system where clans and solo players can meet to play challenging activities. And as a solo player, you can use guided games to pick a clan you want to be paired with for a session of the raid, a session of trials, or the Nightfall Strike. And the most important thing about this is that you get to see which clans are currently hosting, and you're able to read just a little bit about them, so you know who
look at that
they're looking for
I
at that
was
moment.
thank you for the resub as well. I love you. 5
You
months.
get to see how they present themselves, and you get a little sense of what type of players are part of that clan.
All right. So for like Xeon Rage, this is great for everybody who streams and plays video games. Here's why it's great. I will explain now heavily why I love this feature.
Buns.
Hipster Deadpool. Mr. Buns, here's some muns for Buns Huns. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're lovely. Okay. They just solved the biggest problem in Destiny, I feel. Because I agree with her. She mentions at one point that matchmaking is not... So this makes me really happy because Bungie has the same standpoint on matchmaking with raids as I do. About how, because gamers can be toxic, there is a time where players can be assholes to each other. And if you matchmake, you basically enable that behavior to happen on a more frequent basis. So that's why matchmaking wasn't originally for the Nightfall, for the raiding, because what if you get paired with an asshole? What if you get paired with someone who wants to AFK? Like, those systems existed, and it stinks. But this is a great compromise. I wish there was still an open LFG. I think that having the ability to post and be like, hey, we're looking for this person. But this pretty much is that, just on a little smaller scale. But being able to choose who to pick up, be able to look for people, and then hop into comms with them. And then you know that, let's say, if it's a clan of 4, and you hop in as the 5th or 6th player, that 4 people probably know what they're doing. Or if they don't, maybe they tell you. And then you can teach them. But either way, it's a good compromise. And I think it's perfect. People being kicked, I don't know what to tell you. You accepted them, so maybe they're going to have rules for that. People are going to kick regardless. That's every game ever. There are some things you simply can't control. What you can do is provide players with the best tools possible to find each other. This is best for every person involved. It is what it is. You know, if someone is abusing the kick system for their clan, I'm assuming that hopefully will get reported and there's going to be a thing for that. But, you know, it's one of those things. Without a rep system still toxic, I mean, then you don't go with those people. You don't go with those players. Like, it's better than what it is. I'm not saying that it's perfect, because it's not. Pinning players with other players in any situation is inherently going to be an imperfect system, because guess what? I'm about to blow your damn mind right here. People are imperfect, and people are assholes. Kryptonate, thank you so much for the cheer. Oh my god, look at them throwing up in that cup right now. There is a lot of throwing up in that cup. But that's what it is. Like, people, that's just always going to happen. It happens in FF14, to where it's happened to me before. I will solo queue into a expert roulette, and I will get to the end, and I have been kicked before, so that way they can, I don't know, maybe because it's funny for them. But they queue up as 3, I queue up as DPS, I go in with those 3, they kick me at the end, I don't get my roulette finished, and I'm out. I report those players because that's an abuse of the system, but like, it happens for no reason. And there's simply just no possible way to prevent it from happening aside from punishing players and having things in place. But people are inherently going to be assholes to one another, sadly. What I can say to you as a player is don't do that. If you're part of my community, don't do that. If you want more features like this, you need to prove that we can be responsible with them. So for me, I see it as a way of having, let's say, either me and a bunch of my streamer friends have a clan together, or I just stick with the Dinosaur Tea Party, to where this solves my issue of getting you guys to play with me. Hopefully I can be like, hey, I'm looking for 5 random people to play with for, let's say, Crucible. And then I can grab 5 viewers that way. And then we play Crucible, or a raid, or 2 for a strike, for a Nightfall. I hope it's good to use like that. It's just one of those things, man. I hope a rep system can be good, but then here is once again, just to play devil's advocate, since you're playing devil's advocate with me, rep systems can be gamed. 100% they can. Even then, that's not perfect. It all boils down to who is going to abuse the system, are they going to do awful things with it, or are they going to use it as intended? The only way to know if that's going to happen is when it happens. All I can say is that on my channel and the clans will be a part of, that will not be acceptable. I hope that if you are part of clans, you do not make that acceptable. And if you join people who do that to you, never play with them again. And then if you do find people you like to play with, join their clan. You know? That's the biggest thing. It's just one of those things, you know? It's not imperfect due necessarily to the system. It's imperfect because people are imperfect. So yeah. I think this is a great step forward. This is a feature people have been more or less clamoring for since Destiny 1 came out, when VOG was still a thing. Because they wanted to play Vault of Glass, but they had no way of finding players, and they didn't want to. But now there is an in-game way to do so, if they so choose. If at this point they're like, I can't play the raid, and they don't use this system, I do not know what to tell you, because this is the only way you can. So yeah, I certainly hope that overall this is a very good system. I feel very good about it. It's gonna have issues because every game system that involves social things always is. Like, for example, the fact that clans look like that. More than likely, you're gonna see a lot of customizable penises just everywhere, or swastikas, or take your pick of whatever thing people shouldn't put on a clan tag, or on a clan flag for that matter. But the point is, do not let the 1% of players who are just out to be assholes for fun ruin a system like this. Prove to Bungie and to the rest of the clans and everyone else that you can be accepting and that you can play with people and use this system correctly. That's going to be the biggest thing, is your involvement. It sounds cheesy, and a little bit is, but it's just the freaking truth, man. If you want to make sure systems like this work, use them appropriately. Don't abuse them in any way, shape, or form. And hopefully we're good. The second thing as well is, I don't know, this was asked earlier, I don't know what the new clan size is. I don't know if there is a new clan size. I certainly hope that there is. Because only having 100 people is a little rough for people with larger communities, whether they're YouTubers or streamers or anything like that. We'll have to wait and see. I did ask. I got stonewalled on the question. I think regardless, it would need... Bungie Net would have to get revamped for their clan system. So yeah, I know the rumor is still only 100. I'm well aware. But I certainly hope that that's not the case. If it is, then honestly, what I might do is might make a clan with some of my friends that's not Dinosaur Tea Party based. Have the community clan for people who are part of my community, but then have my clan be with maybe a few streamers, and then that way we can easily get people into our groups via the clan. We'll have to wait. But yeah, I'm excited. I think this feature is great. I think this is a fantastic compromise for what people want without purely introducing toxic players into random games that just want to be assholes. It's still going to happen, but not perfect. Anyways.
And for players who are in an active clan, you know that building a full fire team of 6 to run the raid can still be a frustrating experience. And if you're a scheduler like me, then you're motivated to play with a consistent group of people. But you've probably had to deal with the experience of someone bailing at the last minute, and then you're scrambling to find the substitute, and you're just trying
last
to keep
thing I want to show off that we can talk about is...
Now, it's no secret that Destiny has inspired millions, so he's going to get in on the fun by video.
Here we go.
But he knows a thing or two about epic PC games, and it's my friend and counterpart at Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Morhaime.
Thanks, Eric. Hi, everyone. I'm Mike Morhaime from Blizzard Entertainment, and I'm excited to be part of today's Destiny 2 celebration. You may be wondering, why is Blizzard crashing a Destiny party? Well, we're big fans of what Activision and Bungie have done with Destiny. We think it's a great game and a cool universe, and we have a soft spot for collecting lots of epic loot. Also, as you know firsthand, there's an awesome and passionate community around the world who loves
so
this
happy.
game.
Yeah, he does.
With Destiny 2
he probably
coming
also
to
sleeps
PC,
in money beds,
we thought it would be a great opportunity to bring the Destiny community and the Blizzard community together. So I'm excited to announce that Destiny 2 will be available for PC exclusively through Battle.net, Blizzard's online gaming.
1, will not be on Steam. 2 will not be available in the Windows Store. Biggest things right out of the gate with that. Being on Battle.net. Positive, negatives. Positives. Battle.net hosts other games and does it well. The interface isn't bad. Downside, I think Steam is a more robust system, and I have more friends there, and I think it's more widely used. Blizzard is... I think people who have Blizzard, the BNet app, probably also have Steam, but people who have Steam may not have the Blizzard app. I'm sure that there's probably some people who only play Blizzard games, so they don't have Steam, but it just seems like PC gaming in general, for most of the time, is in fact on Steam. So I do find that kind of weird. Here is the very, very, very good thing. I hope Battle.net would have Blizzard's anti-cheat, and I'm assuming their Blizzard anti-cheat roles as well, to where one and done. You fuck up, you're gone. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. So yeah, I think that overall this is more of a good thing than a bad thing. I don't have much to comment, to be quite honest, because I feel like overall, regardless of what the launcher is, people are going to be upset one way or the other. I know a lot of folks want it on Steam. VAC is okay, but I think that Blizzard's anti-cheat policy and their engine is a lot better, to just be quite frank. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Cool. Including anti-cheat, Battle.net doesn't have its own anti-cheat. It's a per-game basis. Blizzard will not do anything about that. Really? I had no idea. So Blizzard's not going to have any involvement whatsoever. I knew all the server stuff was on Bungie's side, but I assumed that... Huh. I didn't know that then again. Wait, who said Blizzard's owned by Activision? That's not true at all. There's the partnership of Activision Blizzard, but it's not like they just own them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess regardless, like, it doesn't, to me, it doesn't particularly matter. Oh, and the anti-cheat thing did not come from an official source? I don't know. Here's, then let me rephrase. So I won't speak in absolutes, right? I hope that because it is on Battle.net, that there will be some intervention from Blizzard working with, in partnership with Activision and Bungie, to work together to make the game cheat-free as much as possible. Is that fair? We'll know more in the future. I don't know everything. I will not pretend to know everything. But that is what I hope. So maybe Blizzard won't be doing it, but maybe Blizzard's like, hey, since we're hanging out together, here is how we handle cheaters, and here is the stuff we use for it. You handle it, but here's what we use. Here's our tools. So, I don't know. We good? Great.
Service. Players will be able to buy and download games,
and yeah, shouts to the guy who said
explore
Activision
content,
Blizzard.
and connect with each other through social features such as friends lists and cross-game chat. We're excited to partner with the talented folks at Bungie and Activision to make this happen, and we look forward to bringing Destiny 2 to Blizzard's
well,
platform.
Also, Blizzard partner.
Now,
thought it was because of the anti-cheat servers. Well, I mean, that's part of it, but I imagine they want to partner as well because I think they want more games on Battle.net.
So have fun. And
I think they want some of that Gaben money. Makes sense. Why not?
So thanks to Mike for helping us make that great announcement. Thanks again to our partners at Bungie for
and that's
doing
basically
what they
it.
do and
that is
awesome
pretty much
to check out today. Thanks to the entire team.
Everything from the actual gameplay live stream. That was a significant amount of stuff. We unpacked a lot of it. Yeah. Overall, just initial impressions, and just so you guys know, I'm not messing with you. Let me go ahead and cap this. Where are you at? I put you on my desktop, didn't I? I know I did, didn't I? Desktop, D2 footage. Also, Trav named his footage Goat Titan, because of course he did. Strike Warlock. See how fast this loads. And then window capture.
Oh, look at that resub.
Oh, would you look at that? As it cuts off my face. All right. Burp. Awesome. Okay. We're going to start reviewing my game footage. And I'm excited about it. I'm going to take one more short break because we're going to be reviewing footage for a long time. And yeah. So I have, to give you perspective with what I have my Warlock stuff. We're going to cover all of the subclass stuff. We're going to look more at the armor choices. We're going to look more at the weapons themselves. After that, I have 4 full games of Titan gameplay that we can talk about for Crucible stuff. I'm hoping by the end of the day, I'm going to have the full strike available, and hopefully it's going to be Hunter gameplay as well. But until then, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to have this running in the background so that way you guys can hear the music, I believe, for how long? A while. Over 2 minutes. We'll be okay, right? Yeah. Awesome. I'll be right back, guys. Stay awesome. I love you. Enjoy the music.
Welcome to Nessus. This planet is crawling with Vex. The Red Legion has sent in crews. We need to know why. Failsafe, are you online?
Commander, your favorite AI is primed and ready. I have prepared backdoors into several key Vex systems. We have detected a series of seismic disruptions. The Cabal may be responsible.
We need to know what we're dealing with. Yours are the boots on the ground, Guardian. Good luck.
Sorry. There's the pew-pews. I just got back in time. Sorry. There's no video because I had the music playing for my capture, but I didn't know when the capture switched to the gameplay, so my bad. Just think of it as beats.
Look at that
they were so hot, they were gunshots. Jay Peppers, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. So, yeah. Explosions? All right. So, okay. This is the UI for the character screen, at least. There's a button that says toggle subscreen. So I might, nah, I'm okay right now. I'll move myself just for a moment. Has gear stats like normal. When you hold L2, it has like the light level of stuff, elements, all that kind of stuff like you typically see right now. All that jazz. And then you can see armor, agility, recovery, which I'll get to that when I mouse over the armors. Till then, I think I look at the subclass first. I forget what I do. We'll go in order of what I captured, because I took a moment to look at everything. Which, okay, there we go. So there is things called attunements for every single subclass, to where it changes a whole bunch of passives, and I'm assuming the way you play the subclass. So there's going to be 3 subclasses per class. So Warlock will have 3, Titan, Hunter, all that stuff. Each subclass has, at least right now, what I saw was 2 attunements. Attunement of Sky had like Angel of Light, the Plummet ability. I'll show you all that in a second, but I don't know how to change them. But it says Attunement of Sky. While in air, aim your weapon to hover in place for a short time. Dealing precision damage extends this effect's duration. So you can do that for, I'm assuming, if you're like fighting a boss, potentially just like forever. It's very interesting. Is this my gameplay? This is my gameplay. Everything I am showing you, unless I tell you otherwise, is my gameplay, period. Which I will tell you, because I do have someone, I have another guy's footage who got it for me, because he was like, hey, I'm not recording anything, give me that, and he recorded it. So yeah, that is the Dawnblade. But Becca, thank you for 21 months. T-Happy T-Space. I thank you. I love you. So this is the Dawnblade. So this is the splash screen. You can see there on the top, on the right, like middle right side of the screen. This is like the actual stuff. Attunement of Sky, which looks like a diamond of passives, which I will go over in a moment. And on the bottom, I think it's Attunement of Earth, I think is what it's called. But this is the Dawnblade subclass. The super is called Daybreak. Press the super button to weave solar light into blades and smite your foes from skies, which is super fucking awesome. And I love the splash art for all these screens I've seen so far. It looks so powerful. I love it. So, traditional Sunbreaker stuff. You got a fusion grenade. Got a firebolt grenade. You got a solar grenade, which I put on. Then you have your class abilities. This is the Rift. So there is the Healing Rift, which is the first one, to where it'll heal you up, as well as it looks like give you an overshield. I hope I have that in the gameplay somewhere, but I think I chose the Empowering Rift. I wish I chose the Healing one, because the Healing one is really great. I used that exclusively during the campaign mission I wasn't allowed to capture, but it was awesome. And then Empowering Rift, which basically gives you a weapons bubble-esque kind of thing, to where you have to be in it. It doesn't last if you leave. It's kind of like Golgoroth's pools. You have to specifically be standing in it to be getting the increased damage, but your weapons glow, all that kind of stuff. And it works for everybody, not just you. How long does it last? We'll get into that, because I'll have the gameplay to show you. Because I honestly don't know the exact timing, but I will know, because I can count the frames. And then the exact same jump stuff. It's got controlled glide, focused burst, and I think balanced glide. And I chose focused burst. I didn't change those a whole lot, but I really want to. Movement is a lot different. So, okay. I want to read these, I didn't have a lot of chance to read them. So this is the bottom passive set, the abilities. And I'm curious if you can have all of them, or if you can only have a specific amount. That wasn't explained. But those look like green exotic shards is the currency. That's what it looks like for the ability unlocks. So Firestarter. That's your melee override, I guess, different from the one up top. A powerful melee ability that damages enemies while also increasing your movement and reload speed. So it's kind of like Surge from Voidwalker, to where when you use it, you get that little bonus movement speed and stuff. All that kind of jazz. Blazing Dash, you get your midair dodge. It sounds like you get a Garrison ability, which is freaking awesome, and I love it. Which I didn't get to play that either. Killing an enemy with Daybreak extends its duration. And you don't have, like, so that would mean you could then throw more swords. I imagine that, like, Encore for Arcblade. So that's awesome. And then the last one for that bottom set is Wildfire. Engage your enemies mid-flight, fire weapons and throw grenades while gliding. Which I don't really know how that works. Does that mean if I, like, hit X twice and then shot, I could keep on gliding? It wouldn't just, like, cancel my glide, and it's not Angel of Light. So I would keep my momentum. Kind of like a run and gun kind of thing. I wonder if you could also reload, too. Because that'd be pretty nifty as well. Which, actually, you can do that right now, can't you? Never mind. Stupid. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. But I don't really know about that too much. I get to play with it. Want to be a Fire Sword Angel? It's pretty great. It was pretty awesome. Grenade and shoot while gliding? Yeah. So I imagine that you can, it's a float in midair thing. It's not the same thing as Angel of Light, bud. Unless it really is, but Angel of Light's the Attunement of Sky. That's very different. It sounds like you keep your momentum. Igniting Touch. So, powerful melee ability that ignites enemies and causes them to explode. So, it combines, like, the melee of the burning, as well as, I think it's, Solar Wind? No, that's the pushback. I forget the one Sunsinger melee that it causes enemies to explode with Scorch, but same idea, it looks like. And then you do have Risen Angel. While in air, aim your weapon to hover in place for a short time, dealing precision damage extends its effect's duration. I don't think that's the Risen Angel. Brimstone. That's exactly it. Risen Angel is not the same as Wildfire.
That is one big tip.
Oberon's Ghost, thank you for the $5, my friend. Congrats on attending the reveal, fam. I know this is probably better been answered, but was the first gameplay we saw PC or PS4? I do not know, to be quite honest. I'm assuming it was PS4 because after looking at PC, the FPS difference was huge. Also, ooh, yes. Sorry, I also just realized I got more footage to show off just now. It's Titan, so I don't have personal Gunslinger gameplay to show you, but I have the entire Strike on Titan to show you as well. So we'll do that. I'm just gotta download the file first. It's 3.7 gigabytes, so give me a moment while I look at that, and I will have that. Heck yeah. Awesome. So happy. Thank you. Shouts to Activision for sending that file because of a huge issue at the event. I didn't get the full Strike, so having more footage, not a bad thing. Can Risen Angel be turned off? I'm assuming you turn it off by switching to the other attunement, but I don't know. I couldn't toggle anything on that side of the menu. Do you plan on still playing D2 on PS4? I will play it on the first console it's out for. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know, man. This thing, it'll download in about, oh, wow. 5 minutes. Okay, sweet. So this will be ready for later, man. Awesome. Shouts to having fast download speeds and having good servers. What stream 30 FPS? I don't see it. Like I said, I don't know what gameplay they showed. It looked like it was console gameplay. You turn it off by not aiming your weapon midair. 100%. Sorry, but that's not the cool thing about the Attunement of Sky thing yet. We haven't gotten to what I think is probably the strongest thing about this character, and I will show you. Because the Rift is great, but there's something else as well. And I believe, nope, it's not this. While Daybreak is active, Descend causes explosive damage where you land. So that, like, Phoenix, like, dive where you stick your sword in the ground, that is the Skyfire. That's like the Phoenix, or the Daybreak plummet. And then, Phoenix Dive. Also, hold. I didn't notice that typo. Hold circle while in air to quickly descend and regenerate health. I don't think I showed this very much in this, but I did it a lot in the campaigns. I realized how strong it was. So basically, if you bunny hop in the air and hold circle, you will get 40% of your health back when you plummet. So what you can do, assumingly, is you can jump up, gun with Risen Angel, and then plummet to get your health back and go right back up. But pretty much, like that plus the Healing Rift you are so healthy. Like, you have so much health regeneration happening that I legit don't know how that's gonna work in a lot of situations. Like, I can, like, in PvP especially, even if I don't use the Rift, if I, like, use the Risen Angel to kind of gun over areas and then plummet back down to get, let's say, however much I got chipped down to, and then jump back up, yeah, it sounds abusable. I made a comment. I was talking to Cosmo about that, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna have to talk to some people, so I hope I didn't do it dumb. But either way, yeah, that's, whew, it's really strong. There's no cooldown on it, which is why it's, like, as strong as it is. I don't know how, you don't take damage when you descend either, by the way. So I'm curious if you can do that from any height, or if there is, like, an upper limit. Because you do it in the campaign. But yeah, that is the Phoenix Dive. Oh, and our pizza just got here. So I will be having that momentarily. Let me get them plates real quick. You guys can listen to the music real quick while I get that set up. You guys can look at that again. Alright, I got pizza now, guys. You upgrade those things? I don't know. I don't know what that is. So that was me looking briefly at all the weapons, which we'll go into now. Oh, the theme is so good, I agree. Strike boss not getting hurt. Yeah, you see in the campaign as well, in that last area where you drop down and see Gaul in the generator room. Same thing. You drop down 3 stories, no damage. And you absolutely would normally, so it was pretty crazy. The light and local placeholders, it could be. Because this is before I go into a strike, and all that kind of stuff. So let me back up just a little bit. So I can look at those weapons, and we can talk about the perks that we see. Alright, so this is the auto rifle. Adaptive, well-rounded, reliable, and sturdy, which I'm assuming gives you, like, increased range stability and handling just, like, by default. And then it has the, what is it? Persistence as a perk on it. Nightshade has lightweight, and reloading after a kill grants increased damage. That is called kill clip, and not reactive reload, by the way. Probably to, like, make it a little more obvious. Crap, I was so fast. I think it's because we were getting started, and I was like, shit, I gotta mouse over everything real quick. High impact, so long range, slow firing, and high damage. Increased movement speed while aiming. But adaptive, and also has explosive rounds, so the same thing. So it seems like maybe, depending on the weapon, those perks are modular, or maybe not. But yeah, there's also the rounds per minute, and they actually use, like, the entirety of a bar when like, looking at the stats, which is awesome. Is the handling rating new? It is. Also, just because I'm going to be eating for a little bit. I'm going to kill my cam. I love you, though. Slow down my play speed. Listen. I don't want to. I'm just going to pause, man. But yeah, handling seems like it's actually affecting your movement speed, if I had to guess. That's how it felt. Thanks, buddy. You'll have to come say hi eventually. Yeah, eventually. That's what I said. Does RPM count for reload? I think it's just more or less telling you how many times you can shoot with reloading. So yes, I imagine. Pizza cam or something. But yeah, every weapon has rounds per minute. Later on, I'll show you the super high ones. All right. Then we have. So you hear that clicking? That's me trying to hit details, and it wouldn't let me. So yeah, we could not go into those menus yet. Numbers, recovery, armor, and agility. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Because that's about also your armor. What you're wearing. Oh, then I moved through slower. God damn it. And then it loaded us into the strike. So I was like, shit, now I gotta go through everything real quick. How am I doing this? It's like I went to the reveal and I got gameplay by being there. It's crazy. So, this is the elemental slot. So this is the hand cannon they gave us for the strike. The Suros GJS42. So it's adaptive. It has that, I don't know what that perk is called, but the one where you drop the rest of your magazine. And then also improved magazine range on the opening shot of attack. So it's kind of like a bonus strong first bullet. Oh, please tell me. Please. No. What are you doing, T-Rex? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. I think later on yeah, because we zone in, and then oh, yeah. Look at how beautiful it is. Look at those cool... I love how the ships all look really different. I hope that there's more than just these. Alright. Sweet. So, Risk Runner. Like I said, sorry, I'm eating, so I'm trying not to be
brand new subscriber.
I'm trying not to talk so much, because I'm an asshole. Pregler, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I love you. So Bife, I don't know if he has a video out on it right now, but it's something I'm gonna at least relate to and mention. So Risk Runner, it has the Arc Conductor, I guess, exotic perk. So taking arc damage increases weapon power. When Arc Conductor is active, shots fired have a chance to become chain lightning and return ammo. So it's kind of like a little bit like a Supercell, but does quite a bit more, considering that you can do increased damage as well when taking arc damage. So, for example, let us say you are a Warlock and you have the Healing Rift on, right? You put down the Healing Rift and you intentionally take arc damage, and then you blow people away with a submachine gun with the increased damage. I don't know if it would do crazy boss damage or not, because there's also, like, there's the power weapons, right? But at the very least, you can crowd clear amazingly with that. But I'm super excited to have more time with it. I kind of play with things a little bit. This was me playing for the very first time, so I didn't really know what I was doing right away. The end of the day, I got a lot. I feel like I understood a lot more. But yeah, he just stands still and fires limited shots. Awesome. That's amazing. So yeah, that's also the submachine gun for the very first time. It's gonna do weird things PvP? We'll see. Because you would have to get shot by an elemental arc weapon and, like, not die. I don't know. Anyways. So there's that. I looked at that. So the submachine gun, again. Lightweight, melee kills reload a portion of the magazine. Crazy high RPM still. And then there was
Welcome to Nessus.
That was the game.
This planet is crawling with Vex. The Red Legion has sent in crews. We need to know why. Failsafe, are you online?
Commander, your favorite AI is primed and ready.
So Failsafe, I'm assuming, is an AI of some kind, but we don't know. Like, it's... They say it's, you know, Zavala's favorite AI, but I don't know what that means. I have no knowledge of that. I don't know.
I have prepared backdoors into several key Vex systems. we have detected a series of seismic disruptions. The Cabal may be responsible.
We need to know what we're dealing with. Yours are the boots on the ground, Guardian. Good luck.
Alright. And then I went back in my menu because I wanted to see more stuff. Alright. So. All that. And then another submachine gun. Oh, I didn't pause! Called the Red Mamba. Trying to eat and pause at the same time. It's difficult. Lightweight. Grants short period of increased ability and accuracy on initial trigger pull. So I wonder if that's like a submachine gun designed to be kind of like burst fired because of that perk, but I'm really unsure.
Oh, look at that resub.
Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. 9 months. It's baby time. I'm almost done with the second piece of pizza, and then I will come back on screen and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. That seems kind of what his purpose is. Then there's a sidearm, the Urchin. Lightweight. Precision kills greatly decrease reload time. So I'm assuming that's Outlaw, yeah? Red Mamba sounds like the Nemesis star perk.
Subscriber.
Chris Ben, thank you for the brand new sub. You are now officially a dinosaur. I love you. Yo, that subtrain though. A little bit of a subtrain.
Brand new subscriber.
Yo, literally the subtrain. Ziggy T, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. I love you. You are fan-freaking-tastic, my friend. You are now officially a dinosaur. Looked at the dawn. Yeah, we did. We did poke. We did.
Brand new subscriber.
Yo, Triple G. I'm so sorry. My mouth is full. I'm being an asshole. Triple G TV, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. I love you. You are now officially a dinosaur. Oh my god.
Brand new subscriber.
And Naked Ninja with a Twitch Prime sub. You are now officially a dinosaur. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh my god, I'm trying to... There's so much food in my mouth. I promise you it's not... I mean, the Twitch is probably like, it's Twitch chats. They probably think it's penis or something.
Brand new subscriber.
Thank you so much. All right. Randy Saurus, you were now, I mean, you were already a dinosaur, but now you're like you're now even more of a dinosaur. Innomatus? Thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you so much. You are now officially a dinosaur. Oh my god. All right, I'm done. I had 2 slices, and that's good enough for me. For now, at least. I'm just on the floor eating pizza. Why? I walked away to get a drink. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Triple G. I appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, but now I can focus again. I had a little bit of food.
Brand new subscriber.
Maybe I can. Hellfawn, thank you for the brand new sub as well. You are freaking awesome. Just feel free to call me Inno. No problem, man. Also, you are a partner. I feel bad for not knowing who you are. Please, I apologize. Forgive. I don't know everybody, but I hope you are very successful, sir. Or ma'am. I'll pretend to know. But thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Big Rich Pajamas with the 15 months. Hot diddly dang. We're able to see what the other currency is other than Glimmer. We'll get there. I'm pretty sure I moused over both. Ugh. Okay. So, we've seen sidearms. We've seen some submachine guns. We saw the kinetic primaries. And now I think I go down to the power weapons, yeah. Okay. So, Copperhead 4SN Sniper Rifle. Rapid fire, so deep ammo reserves, fast reload when empty, increased accurate stability and handling when firing while crouched, So if that's 6 in the magazine, and I don't really know if this is a mid-impact tier sniper. I assume it is if they use the entire bar, but I don't particularly know. Grandpa, don't worry about it. One of them JTV grandmas. Damn. That's awesome, bud. So yeah, that's one of the snipers. I think it's the same one I used in Crucible, which, fun fact, this sniper, if it's the same one, when someone is in their super, if it's not a matching element, a headshot didn't kill them. I shot I think it was an arc, it was a void or arc sniper, but I shot a Dawn Strike sword guy in the head, and it did 170 damage, and I was sad about it. I wanted to cry. Main ingredient. Now stir the sauce. Recoil pattern is more vertical, and it has crowd control, which stacks up to 3, which I think is awesome. So there's like this little small white line next to the impact on the right that's there. It was in the previous one as well for stability and reload. Maybe that means that when perks are active, that is what the maximum impact could be, since the other one had Take a Knee on it. Best guess I have, but I assume that's maybe what it is. An indicator of how high it can go. So lightweight. Move faster with this weapon. I'm assuming... So handling is, I believe, how fast you move with a weapon. That is my personal guess, and that's what I think it is. But same thing there. Lightweight would make the handling a better stat for it, so you'd move faster. And then it has Cocoon. Pretty nifty. Then we have the Morgan D rocket launcher. Fires small auto-tracking missiles. Rounds per, see, I don't know if I used that. Its rounds per minute is 36. Fast time to aim down sights. So I don't know if, like, if I held down that trigger, would I shoot a whole bunch? I don't know. But yeah. Your domain, oh, I wish I read all the flavor text. Your domain is the battlefield. Its ways are your ways. I'll tell you that from now on. And then the grenade launcher. No, there's too many D's in that name. Too many D's. Your piercing light knows no limits. Your searcher's heart, no bounds. Aggressive, high damage, high recoil, and automatic reloads. And has a, what is it? Not life support. Cask? No. I forget what the term is for Destiny 1. But when you can a portion of your magazine refunded when critically wounded. That's awesome. Do you have 3 different damage types? Same, man. Same. Rescue mag. Thank you. That's exactly it. No fusion. There was a fusion. That was my, the fusion was the second one. Yeah, it's a rescue mag. Outlaw is the precision reload one. Yeah, and I just put it on. So, okay. Binary Phoenix Bond. The Phoenix that fights the fight itself and rises from its ashes stronger than ever. That is the Crucible. So I'm assuming it's a Crucible Bond. And then we have... Okay. Now we could talk about the right side of the screen. Developing a theory is one thing. Proving it in the field quite another. That's the beauty of the Crucible. So I guess this is a full Crucible set then. Additional ability that costs shields, improve movement while aiming. So... You do not have intellect, discipline, and strength currently with what we have seen. It's gone. Completely gone. Not there. So, instead of having all of this stuff attached to your subclass, it's attached to your armor. So these are things that are going to affect, I'm assuming, everything that you do. And I'm assuming exotics will affect heavily how you play the class as well. But now you know exactly. You don't have to worry about, like, oh shit, did I get a good roll on this? Like, I would imagine the agility, armor, and recovery are probably going to be very similar, where it's like 2 bonuses and then 1 that doesn't get anything at all. So that way it's balanced. Maybe exotics get all 3, but who knows? So, and it has just, I guess, just normal perks like normal. I don't know why 1 is glowing and 1's not here. Maybe 1's active. It's maybe like there's a choice. But I'm assuming the top one is like choosing what stat you prefer. So either it's agility or recovery.
Brand new
or agility over armor. Who knows? Mike Check. Mike Check 1 too. Love that name still. Thank you for the brand new sub. I love you. You are fan-frickin-tastic, and I appreciate you. So, Maybe you can get all 3, but maybe they're all just kind of like mediocre. Maybe you got to specify. So yeah, I like that a lot. I like that change. So everyone's cooldowns are universally the same. Maybe exotics make that a bit different. Maybe some armor makes it different. But overall, I like that change a lot. So there's that. This same thing. Faster. Give up some shield strength with some armor there. The hotter the furnace, the purer the metal. Focus not on the death, but on the rebirth. Additional mobility that costs shield strength. Great stretch faster. So there you go. There's a little bit of a increase to your, your grenade recharge, but it's not the same. It's a flat bonus for everybody, I assume. It's not like intellect, and all that kind of stuff. So there's that. This one, same thing. Just mobility at the cost of shield strength. No other bonuses on them. I'm assuming that like the highest tier gear for all this stuff is going to have other stuff as well. Recharge buff perks are going to be tops, I expect. Probably. Cheers, Uno. There's a gnat in here and I hate him. Yeah. So there we go, please. Okay, Glimmer. The currency of the city, a form of programmable matter used both for craft and as fuel. And then, Strange Dust, remnants of powerful items used to improve or trade for other items. So Strange Dust is not the same as what was shown in the trailer, which was that purple goop. So I'm assuming these are legendary marks, for lack of a better term, right? So this is your, like, itemized currency. It's not just like a straight, like, straight money. So if you dismantle legendaries, I assume you get Strange Dust. Maybe, though, when you dismantle commons as well. Yeah. Also, it says to improve, by the way. That's very important. My personal guess when it says improve, so back when we saw weapon mod slots, I wonder if, oh, wait, what? Did I just read over something? Because I had a point to make and I just missed something completely? Hold on. I went over it so fast again. God damn it. Both craft. Oh, for craft and as fuel. Okay, well, crafting, that you could take that either way, because you could trade it for people who craft you things. It may mean not crafting you as a player. Like, it could just mean like people in the tower who you give these goods for can use it to make you something. I don't want to say yes, crafting confirmed. I don't want to say that, because I feel like that we would need more than what that gives us. I can understand why you read it that way, but I certainly wouldn't say that. Personally. Personal opinion. You can think what you want. So, we used to improve or trade for other items. So, improve items, I imagine that Strange Dust might be applied to weapon slots. So, if you want to, let's say, use a weapon mod on an item that has an open slot, it'll cost you 10 Strange Dust to apply a weapon mod to it. And trade for other items, same thing. This is your legendary marks. All that kind of stuff. Trade, I highly doubt implies trading with other players. That's reaching. I think that's reaching heavily. Just like the crafting thing is reaching. You can hope for it, but like to say like 100% confirmed, that is like, you're hearing what you want to hear. Cost for infusion? Perhaps. It could be the cost for infusion if infusion's back in the game. I hadn't thought about that, to be quite honest. That's a great example as well. But yeah. What about the trade on Strange Dust? I mean, you already trade legendary marks for items. So that's what the trade would mean, in my opinion. Maybe top perk on armor is set bonus. That's an all 4 piece. Maybe it's reaching, though. No, it could be. I would agree that it's a bit reaching, but I can understand why you would say that. So I would say it's a fair assessment. Yeah, I would say Dust is just your legendary marks. 100%. 100%. And then, yeah, that's me hitting the gear stats button. You can see what the elements of stuff is, what its light level is, all that stuff. Nothing too crazy special here. Menus, brightness, screen bounds, which we couldn't change brightness or screen bounds. Audio, game volume, shot volume, music muted, not muted, same thing as normal. Blended for headset only or speakers only, all that kind of stuff. Team voice channel, so in-game voice is still in there for opt-in, opt-out. That did not go away. Helmet, always on. Non-combat zones. So crispy sounding, man. I feel like every weapon feels very distinguished. So, for example, in Destiny 1, you could typically tell a handful of weapons from their sound. Not all of them, but when you hear a multi-tool, you know immediately, oh, it's like that stapler sound. Oh, okay, someone's using a multi-tool. All the hand cannons kind of sound the same, stuff like that. But now, like, they're even more distinguished. So I hope that many weapons kind of have their own unique sound, but the sound design in this game, it's so good. I'm probably going to pause versus talking over stuff so you can hear it and pay attention to it, because it is so good. It is beautiful. It's great. It's the best it ever was. It is the best thing ever, period. No fake news, 100% real. Bad Donald Trump impression. Anyways, we'll continue. I can't do Donald Trump, sorry. That's me using the plummet abilities. There's the empowering rift. It's huge. Probably just Stewie, yeah. They weirdly enough, in my brain, they sound very similar. It sounds like Stewie who's trying to be Donald Trump but not doing a good job. So, okay. Can I do that again? Where that's going? I didn't. Okay. I want to point it out. Pay attention this time. So he throws up his barrier. Oh, dance. Okay. It was very brief. Sorry, I clicked back so that I was on the pause menu. I was not. Anyways, when you were behind this cover, if you hold the aim down sights and peek over it, shoot, and then you unpeek, if you like let go and no longer ADS, it'll drop you back down. It reloads your ammo for you, which I'll show you in the Titan class tree that later. But that reload is free. The cover system, by the way, this cover system has always been here. It's just not very used. It doesn't feel very beneficial just to peek over. I don't know, but it's been there. But yeah. That is a feature of their, I forget what it's called. I'll show it to you later. I'm sure people in chat know it. I'll see it again soon with the Titan gameplay. But that, plus the empowering or healing rift, I see like a lot of ways that there is some really cool synergy. And I really hope that all the classes have a way of like combining their efforts together. Because that's going to be freaking awesome. I'm so excited for it. And yeah, by the way, so jumping feels very much more like, at least with your overrides, they feel very dedicated now. They feel like a lot less like it's there for speed. They feel a lot, I don't know. Titan especially, let's get to that. There's no more Titan skating, it feels like right now, unless it's super different, but I tried, couldn't do it. Like I'm using focused burst, but it doesn't really give me any forward momentum. Environment looks beautiful. Yeah, I try to stop and look around a little bit here and there, especially looking forward. Like right here. Like, look at that. Like, there's just so much cool shit. Over here, I think, is where we jump to in a little bit. There's these broken capsules looking. This is... I will let Dinklebot talk about that. You see a boob. It's a boob! It's a secret boob! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Waterfall of X-Milk. I wasn't going to spoil it. Welcome to Pride Boob Rock. This is me just kind of jumping, trying to get a feeling for it. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have any gameplay footage of it, but I did it a couple times on the Hunter. It may be Hunter exclusive, because I only did it on Hunter. But when you short a jump onto a ledge, it seems like you can muscle your way up. The Hunter, like, places a hand and pushes themselves up. I don't know if that's every single class or just Hunter. But I think it's great. I mean, even if it's only Hunter. But yeah, clamoring. It's a thing. At least it looks that way. It makes the most sense on Hunter because I feel like their jump is a lot less fluid. So I feel like for me, Mantle, Clamor, whatever you want to call it. Song of Warlock 2, cool. That's for every class then. I didn't want to speak out of turn. So if they all do that, that is awesome. That is freaking amazing. That way, when you barely short a jump, you can muscle your way up there. But I think that's a great quality of life change. One you're probably rarely going to notice, but when it happens, ideally it's a situation that you're like, oh, thank God. Oh, so happy about it, you know? I was exploring and they decided to start shooting people, so I was like, okay, I guess we're shooting. So one thing you can't do, sorry, I just noticed it there. So repeatedly, I would try to use the plummet, like the drop with the hold circle in the air, and then I would want it to immediately put out the rift, but it's two separate animations. You have to finish your drop animation, and then you got to put the rift out. So that's what I was trying to do there in one fluid motion. They are separate actions. Sounds are so good. I feel like it's much more noisy, more sound overlapping. It makes it feel more real. The segregated sound sometimes made the game feel a little weird, but the sound design feels very blended. All the guns going off, it feels better. There's more bass. The world, there's echo in the distance. It feels very good. So, we were about to watch me have my first death. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know what this is. My best guess is that's a teleporter. But I don't know. I'll explain why I think it's a teleporter in a little bit. Yeah, jumping feels a lot different. I will say that much. It's gonna take some getting used to.
Oh, look at that reset.
About to blast. That's one reason why. Okay.
Oh, look! Look! It's a Vex Milk waterfall. Can we stop and... Aww.
Who wants to know why I died? Do you know why I died? I know why I died. I jumped. I didn't jump. I aimed down sight. Yep, it was Angel of Light. So, those feel like they put you on a path. And you don't want to do anything while you do it. So what happened was, I got like halfway through that, and I ate it, because I was looking around. So I was like, what's that? And then like it didn't change my direction or slow me down. So it was just like, hey man, I know you want to drop off here, but instead, we're going to smack you into the side of it and then throw you into a wall. Is that okay? Is that... But yeah, they talk about the Vex Milk Falls, and then I died, and it made me sad. This is my first experience with the game. Don't judge me too hard on how I'm playing. That's Titan Series. It's so pretty. Couple of dead fallen for some reason. Oh no, there was Science. Sorry, not Fallen. My bad. I don't think I peeked over that that cliff. I'm sad about it. I did look at that. So there's a giant spire. I don't know if it's the only one, but light coming out of it. A whole bunch of Vex milk for some reason. Yeah, there was blood. There was blood there, man. The game is M, isn't it? Is it still T for T? Or is it still not rated? Okay, teleporter. There's a second one of those things over there, but my teammate kept going forward, so I couldn't go over there. So yeah. Interesting change. I think it's still T. I know T1 was T, but D1 didn't have a lot of blood. D2 is not rated still? Okay. Rated M for the stone boot from earlier. Charger looks like a proper shock trooper, if you pardon the pun, like the change of their super. Wait till you see it in action. I have a lot of gameplay of it. We'll watch some Crucible in a little bit. Don't think it's rated yet? Well, now I'm curious. I'm gonna Google see if Destiny 2 is rated yet. Google Destiny 2 ESRB rating. Platforms. PS4. Search. Destiny does not have a rating by the ESRB yet. The rating is pending. Personal guess, I think it's going to be M for mature. Probably T. I don't know, man. The moment you have, like, if every enemy bleeds like that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I don't particularly care either way. I'm just curious. Destiny, the game Twitter says it. I'm looking at the ESRB website right now. It doesn't say anything like that. That's about the goals to keep it in T? I mean, it's blood splatter. Yeah, it's the whole thing is like the ESRB, like in blood, is super big on that, man. If you want it for launch, look at the Twitter bio. I mean, they could say that, but like, I mean, that's I understand your point of Destiny saying it, but I'm looking directly at the ESRB website, and it is the ESRB's rating. So maybe have higher sales. I don't disagree, Confused Realm. I don't disagree. T for Teen, I think, is the way to go for a lot of like action adventure games. It appeals to more of a wider audience. Alien blood doesn't count usually. It looked red. Typically, I think you have to change it to not be red if it's alien blood. I think that's how some games get around it. And that looked... Oh, I guess that looked black, almost. So, either way, doesn't matter. But I'm assuming their goal is to make it T. Totally agree with that. If that's curse words will be M. Yeah, that too. If there's too much swearing or adult themes. So there's the second teleporter I was talking about. Which makes you think maybe you can teleport around areas quickly while exploring if you're out like on patrols and stuff. Who knows?
Walking into the light. I think there's a metaphor here, and I don't like it.
Wow.
failsafe, you're all cozy in your data core. Any advice on an energy shield?
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have... Okay, we'll shoot.
So that was the first larger gunfight I was actually fully a part of. So Dawn Strike, when you use it, the swords, when you swing them, they have a downward arc, but they do home onto enemies, enemy combatants. I didn't use it in Crucible, so I can't tell you if it works there. I was using a fusion rifle there, because I was like, I want to be the guy that uses a fusion rifle. And on a roll is like crowd control, but it ramps up with every kill, and it looks like it maybe lasts a little longer too. Charge rate fusion rifles faster. I only got one fusion rifle, man, so who knows? But that was, I don't know. That fight happened, and I was like, I want to play a whole lot more. I want to play so much more, dude. But yeah. Oh. But due to work, will archive in your past broadcast. It should be Ursa Major, because all the things I'm showing are mine. I'll have to talk to. I think that we are allowed to, now that the the Destiny 2 like what? Sorry, I'm coughing now. Live stream and trailers are out. I think we can have our conversations over that. If not, that won't be. But all the stuff we're doing right now, 100% will be. So I'll have to ask permission for that, but I think it's okay. I can't recall. But rather be safe than sorry. I don't want to ask for forgiveness. I want to ask for permission. Anyways, but that was super awesome. I wish and that's when they were all grouped up like that. I wish I used the Risk Runner a little more there, but it just felt fun, dude. I felt strong. I wanted to go back and explore. My team wanted to push forward, so I didn't want to abandon them.
What could the Red Legion possibly be drilling for?
Friendly query. What have you done to attract such hostile species to my planet?
The jump like a jetpack now, I'm confused. Nope. This has always been Warlock's fight. I was trying to find what's on my radar and I couldn't find it. That one's down there. Different. It does feel different. I can tell you that, but it's not like, it's not because they changed the way the jumps are. Also, I know it's super loud. I'm trying to pause it while I talk, but occasionally I do talk. But I do realize it is very loud. But I want you to get the full sound experience here. That's why it's super loud, by the way. I can turn it down just a tad, because I think it is maybe a bit excessive, but I want you to hear the sound design. I want that to be apparent over my stream, you know? Yeah, I know it is, Philip. I know. I wanted to try something else. Grenade launcher. So during the strike, you, like, come down to the dig site, and there's a whole bunch of Cabal fighting a whole bunch of Vex. And there's the War Beast for the first time, and I can't recall what the ship was called, but we'll see it here in a second again.
Brand new subscriber.
Funk it, thank you for the brand new sub, I love you. Threshers are what they called, by the way. Little, I guess, little Cabal ships of some kind. As I missed.
And of course, the drills have armed crews.
If it's helpful, I suggest you deal with the drills when the shooting stops.
The shooting never stops.
A massive Vex energy signature.
So, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I do want to just mention it. The shields are, like, hilariously apparent what kind of shields they are now. So that way, there's no, like, second guessing. Is that arc or is that void? Or, I mean, typically it was easy to see, but now it's even easier. Oh, sorry, easier to see exactly what it is you're shooting at in regards to shield type. Abundantly clear.
And the only way to reach it is down past those giant pointy drill bits? Good.
One up on the scout. Everything died. I love how the, at least the Scout Reticule reminds me a lot of, like, a DMR. At least when you're hip firing, that's a really familiar symbol for me for the UI, which is pretty freaking awesome. Drill looks like it took inspiration from an actual drilling machine called Bagger 288. It might have. We're coming up on the point where I'm going to be cut off. You interact with that, you pull the lever. Opens up both sides, but I will have to over here for some reason. Go back and look. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the areas are going to have kind of like man cans of some sort. Also, Victim, thank you for the resub, and Onyx, thank you for the resub as well. Love you both. Hey, love you too, bud. Thank you for the kind words, man. Yeah. Looks like Call of Duty mechanics were put in. What do you mean by that, Mortal Shadows? I don't feel that way at all. Because Call of Duty is not really this kind of shooter, but forgot that I had the Risk Runner. And that's when I was told to stop playing and was kicked off the console, despite only playing for about 15 minutes, and I was very sad. But I have the entire strike on a different capture, so you'll give me a moment, and I will grab that real quick. If you just give me a moment, and we'll watch the whole thing. So yeah, that's where it ends for me for the gameplay I capped for that was the very first time I touched Destiny. Destroy Destiny 2. Why? The short answer is at 11 a.m., right when the conference ended, we were then supposed to go into the capture or the gameplay room, which was past these doors on the other side of the auditorium where I was sitting at. My first cap appointment was at 11 a.m. And I was supposed to only have 25 minutes. Because it took me about 10 minutes to get in there and then to check in and get signed up, my time was already spent by the time we got about halfway through the strike. It was pretty fucked up, just to be quite honest with you, because they weren't kicking other people off towards, like, after that moment. Because they were super late later on in the day, to where I couldn't even come back and loop around when they had free slots. They were that far behind. They were over a half hour behind at the end of the day. It sucked. It wasn't fair. It super sucks. It's frustrating. But, you know, shit happens. It stinks. But, hey, I got footage from them anyways. I did get to play the entirety of the strike on a Gunslinger on PC, so I saw and played the entire strike still. It stinks. Hey, life's gonna come at you sometimes. It's gonna give you something that I would say is unfair, but either way, it's okay. I got the footage, and we're gonna switch to that. Okay? But the funny thing is, I think you might actually it's not footage. I'm gonna say the next time you see me play, hopefully it's a lot better. How are the PC controls? We'll get there. We're focusing on what I have right now. Is that cool? We'll round back to PC in a little bit. I'm trying to tackle questions as like they become presented, so that way I can kind of have like a pretty linear thought pattern of stuff. Sadly, there is no PC footage. We were not allowed to capture on PC, so yeah. Keyboard feels alien. Yeah, it was really weird, dude. What I will say is, if you want to get your screen caps ready, here's what I'll do for you. If you want to know what the controls were for PC, if you want to see what they look like, bam! I'll give you a moment. But that's what they look like. Sorry it's bad, but, you know, hey, that's what I got, right? Pause or screen cap, whatever you need to do. Those are PC controls. It was really strange, but I'm pretty sure you can reset your key bindings. Yeah, it was so weird. After playing on controller for what, 3 years? So sorry, yeah. Best I can do right now. You still play with the controller, right? I do not know the answer to that question. I would imagine so. But who knows? Protect the power weapon? Yeah, you could. You could. But I mean, I see no reason why you would not be able to plug and play. I didn't see any info on that personally, but like, why wouldn't they? They already know controllers work with the game, so why would they not do that? So that's the PC controls, which by the way, I think ideally I want to give 2 of these away because I have 3. And I want to keep the PS4 one for myself. But yeah, we'll think of a fun way to give those away. One more time. Smaller version. Sorry. Not helpful. Sorry. I did it once. I warned you. Sorry. The best I could. I'm sure it's on Reddit or somewhere. Hard to compete against mouse and keyboard. I understand that. But the thing is, we'll have to wait and see. Keyboard does have intrinsically more area of control. There's more you can do because you have a wider, you know, range of control than you do with a controller with just your thumb, because you have the entire motion of your wrist, and a giant pad, and DPI, and more frames to shoot in, a lot of stuff like that. But it's really bad. They were not great. They were not great. But yeah. Anyways, there was that. So that was my Warlock gameplay. So just overarching thoughts of after that moment. It's going to take a bit for me playing Destiny 2. Throwing grenades, because I think I'm really used to having the longer grenade throw, because I have that on like most of my gloves. I feel like I was short-stopping my grenade throws pretty often. Lightning grenades are a lot different now, by the way. I'll show you that in a little bit. I love the rifts. I love the potential for team play with like the empowering rift or the healing rift, putting up a striker shield, all that kind of stuff. And it's awesome. Like, I love the potential for team play that exists right now in the game from just what we've seen. And I've seen the question a lot about why is there no engrams. It's a build, man. They probably just have loot turned off because they want you to focus on the gameplay and remove as many distractions as possible from the gameplay itself, such as loot dropping. So there's that. What else? Movement in general does feel slower from how you use your jump overrides. I don't think sprinting and jumping and things like that feel any slower at all, but right now, people use their jump overrides rarely for jumping purposes, and they typically use it for speed, horizontal speed. I feel like they removed that from many of the classes to where now your most effective way of getting close to a target is to sprint at it. Then again, things like Blink we haven't seen yet, so maybe Blink will be that way. But I don't know. I personally, here's two things. One, I don't know how I feel about removing something from a game that is a higher level skill usage. On the other hand, that in a very indirect way changes how close range dominance affected Destiny 1. Part of the reason why for a long time shotguns were so strong is one, yes, shot package, fucking all that stuff, rangefinder on like a Fellwinter's was bonkers how far. But the other part of it was how fast you could approach another person, to where if they had their primary out, saw you first, and were shooting at you, there was a chance, a pretty decent one, they could still close that gap and kill you because they were so fast. Titans, I mean, a lot of classes. For a lot of different reasons. Blink shotgunning was a thing for so long because of that as well. So, if you remove the the horizontal speed tech kind of out of the game, you kind of rebalance that that range dynamic. Because right now, you could think of close range, short range, medium range, long range. Okay, that's kind of what we have. Close is for punching, short is like not just out of punching range, but like shotgun range. Medium is like hand cannons, maybe like a submachine gun, sidearms. Then you have like your long range, like your scouts, kind of mid-long pulses. But shotguns became a mid-range weapon because of how close you could gap close. So I don't know. I do not know how I feel about it right now. On one hand, when I'm going to be showing Crucible soon, I felt like Crucible was much more gun-heavy because I couldn't just pounce on somebody, which I think is a good thing. But like I said, historically, removing something that was higher level tech usage out of a game typically isn't received well from players. But for the sake of balance, I think it's a good decision. We'll have to wait and see, right? But that's just my initial thoughts on that. What else just from playing this little bit? What else was I thinking? Like I said, I think it's said numerous times. The gladiators, the double axe dudes, seem really beefy. They have a lot of health. It felt like. What else that I haven't already covered? The world's gorgeous. The sound's amazing. I didn't have any frame drops. I said that earlier. Never mind. Was on her class ability. The gunslinger one, because like I said, I don't know if they're subclass or class dependent. Because we only played one subclass per character. The gunslinger has a kind of like a dodge, which you double tap it and you kind of like imagine like juking from like a football player who's like running. You know, they kind of like do a backspin and kind of keep running. It's kind of like that. And you can reload your gun, or if you're near enemies and you do that, you get your melee energy back. So yeah, it's not a dash, Blade Sue. It's not a dash. The only new looking creature is a Red Legion dog thing. So here's, okay, good point. Let's talk about that real quick. So people were like, I can't believe there's no new enemies. If you think that, like, the Cabal Legionnaires and all those folks are just the same Cabal, I mean, they look different. They may, like, and also it's like the first mission. They behave, I guess, relatively the same, but, like, they don't feel like the same enemy because they have a huge reskin. The graphics are better. They're gonna have more weapons to fight you with. Scions even look different. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not disappointed because the enemies themselves are going to behave a lot more efficiently, I feel, and differently. The dogs swarm you real fast like Thrall do. It happened to me briefly there when I jumped up in the air and stuff like that. And yeah, Scions have those snipers, which when I was playing on the PC version almost killed us in the next area we go to. There's 3 on a ridge. Like, they're different. I can promise you they're different. Do not take the first story mission and even one strike as, oh, these are the same enemies. You're seeing a very small amount of action and gameplay between those enemies and you, as well as not even seeing all the enemies in the game. So, I can understand why you might be concerned. I will just tell you I am not. I think it's going to be great in regards to variety of enemies. And let me even think of the first thing, Incendiary Cabal with the explosive fire stuff on their back. Like, that's new. The shield guys also can put up a big ass shield as well now, which I hope that the other one shows that in the Titan gameplay they sent me. But yeah, I think they didn't want to show you too much, man. Like I said, people who are like, it looks the exact same, it's not going to be. I can tell you it doesn't play that way. But if I were Bungie, why would I show you all my cards when instead I want to surprise you and wow you when you play the game for the first time, right? You don't show everybody what everything is in the preview. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, man, you don't find out who wins until 20 episodes later. But that is the Warlock gameplay that I have, at least for the strike. So yeah. I'm going to take another break as I get the other, I'm going to do the Titan strike next, and we'll see the whole thing, so that way we can see the ending of this strike, and I can talk about the boss, and I can start talking about how Titans function as well. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Once again, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you're enjoying Destiny 2 and talking about it as much as I am. I love you all so much, and I will be right back. Stay freaking awesome. I think I'm going to go back to the start of this so I can have the music playing again. I'll be right back.
Brand new subscriber.
Alright, I'm back. Whoops, hit the wrong button here. Pause. Let me pull up. So now we're going to watch gameplay I haven't seen before, by the way. Downloads. Where did you go to? Let me move you to not my downloads folder. At least I hope that you're in here. You should be, right? Shown folder. Oh, there it is. I'm just a doofus and I just didn't see it. And I will put you... Cut... and paste. Bam. Yo, dem bums. Doge wants to play with more buns? Dude, totally. Look at that. Look at them cats in that. So this is the strike again, but this time it is a Titan. So by the way, this is, I'm assuming we'll get to see the director as well. I don't know what to expect. This is about 24 minutes long, so I will be commenting, but I am unsure what we're going to see, to be honest. But this is what Activision sent me. I have to do. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. But that ship looks awesome. Look at this ship.
Hashtag bits for buns.
Thank you very much, Sirach. I certainly hope all the ships look as unique as these do, because I will be happy. So I guess this is outside Messina? Is that what it's called? And Rains Watts, thank you for 13 months in a row. I love you. Are they going to open the director? Or are they just...
Oh, look at that resub.
Rexelin, thank you for 4 months. I love you. I want to see what the director looks like, because I actually haven't seen it yet. Bam. So, okay. Matches and roster. Interesting. I wonder if this is like... Roster, huh? I guess this is maybe like all your match-made content goes in here. I don't know. Might be just a temp screen for the build. Ooh, please show that. So this is the Striker Titan. We've already talked about the weapons earlier. Use a submachine gun. What else are we gonna use? Shotgun? Sniper, huh? So Sweet Business is the minigun, by the way. I love my job. Payday, large mag, increased hip fire accuracy. Holding on the trigger boosts this weapon's range and rate of fire and automatically loads ammo pickups into the magazine. So basically, if you pick up more primary ammo while you're unloading on people, it puts it in the magazine. Which is pretty cool if you ask me. I hope that they use it. If not, I use it in Crucible later. Auto-loading bullet hose, pretty much, man.
Brand new subscriber.
Chips and Salsa, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. I love you. And J-Mac, thanks for the resub too. I think I missed it. I love you. You're fantastic. My headphones just made a beep sound. Like they got disconnected from something, but I don't know what it was. And I'm confused and concerned. Unless they're like dying or something. Oh, they're dying. That's not good. Well then, I might have to switch headphones here in a minute. Or not. I mean, as long as you guys can hear it, right? But I don't think I can charge my headphones and use them at the same time. That's what I get for not plugging my headphones overnight while I used them while I was traveling. It's my fault. RIP headphones. Dead. Did he go over everything? I was talking about headphones. Looks like they might have. So we'll go over the Titan stuff here. So I can do it now. So pulse grenade, lightning grenade, and flashbangs are still here. Lightning grenades, I will show you why they are different later.
Oh, look at that resub.
Fistpock, thank you for the resub. Fist of Havoc, I went by a little bit too quick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're gonna die. They're making these sounds now. Am I gonna upload this to YouTube? That's the plan, man. That is the plan. Da, 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 da. Switching headphones to something else. Boop, bop, boop. Boop, ba, doop, boop. This is why you have multiple headphones, everybody. Okay, now I got these. Oh, now it feels really weird having over-ears now. Has to use how long battery. I've been looking for good ones. The ones, my Razer Bluetooth ones, these ones I just got a couple days ago, they seem to last about, because I charged them and used them here. No, because, I fully charged them before I left. So I think they last about 10 hours. These guys do. These, my Momentum 2.0s, my Bluetooth ones from Sennheiser, they last like, it feels like 20. Maybe 15 to 20, somewhere around there. So, a long time, prospectively. But now I gotta change OBS, so that way it has the audio coming out of the right thing for you guys. Audio. Headphones. Apply. I might have to restart the... Nope, we're good. Awesome. Fantastic. Slasher's a boss? Hell yeah. But I like having over-ears, and I like having my in-ears for when I don't feel like wearing something on my head. I keep being a jerk and talking about other things besides the game, because I'm a doofus. Pause. Okay. Fist of Havoc. No, this is Striker. This is not the Sentinel with the shield. This is a Striker specifically. Pressing the super button to supercharge your fists while Fist of Havoc is active, press R2 to slam the ground with the force of a maelstrom and R1 to smash shoulder first into your enemies. So basically, Sun Charge with your R1 and Fist of Havoc slam with your R2. And when you hit them, you actually use the Fist of Havoc slam initially. It's not like Dawn, the Dawnbreaker, or whatever they're called, to where you just summon the sword. You will actually do a slam first. I do that in my Crucible match later. And then you go into your, the rest of your stuff. So that's how that functions. Increase control. So barricade. Let me talk about this real quick. There's two barricades. Big boy barricade, the top one, which basically is like it's like a big old wall. You can stand directly behind it. Standing up still covers you, probably about an extra third of a guardian above you, really wide, and is there just for cover. Rally barricade, though, is what I was talking about earlier, is a small, like knee-high crouch barrier. Allows you to peek over it while aiming down sights and instantly reloads your equipped weapon when you take cover. I imagine that also includes power weapons. So for boss killing, that might be the build. A rally barricade with like sniper rifles with empowering rifts might be the way to go. I don't know. But yeah, it's a wall. It is a wall. When you just need a wall, stand behind Braum. We League of Legends boys now? Like a super tank ability. Oh, barricade's great. I used it personally for myself. I used the big one in my second Crucible match, but I keep talking about that. We'll get to it. So, and that's what barricade is. And the jumps are the same. They just don't function the same. Towering barricade. Large barrier. The Cistern. Oh, it's a different time of day.
Welcome to Nessus. This planet is crawling with Vex. The Red Legion is sending crews. We need to know why. Failsafe, are you online?
Commander, your favorite AI is primed and ready. That's awesome. I have prepared backdoors into several key Vex systems. We have detected a series of seismic disruptions.
Thank you, Boxing.
The Cabal may be responsible.
We need to know what we did. Yours are the boots on the ground, Guardian. Good luck.
All right, first thing, that minigun sounds so good. Boxing, thanks for the resub. I love you. That's a primary. Yeah, it's awesome. It was beautiful. Yeah, Omlon SMG. That too. The minigun, like the weird reticule, I've seen that for a lot for like LMGs in a lot of other games. What's a good example? Division had that. I want to say Ghost Recon had that. Battlefield had that. For like all the really heavy machine guns, or like the LMGs even, worked like that. Which, I'm assuming because that's in the game, I don't think machine guns are specials anymore. I think those are gone. Because nobody played with one. Just food for thought. Same thing as last time.
Oh, look, it's a Vex milk waterfall. Can we stop and... Aw.
Apparently everyone continued shooting those Scions after they saw them. Was it in Catapult? I don't know. See, like I said, this is not my footage. This is what Activision sent me because they didn't let me finish my footage. It looks kind of like Catapult. But I did use Catapult in my Crucible match, which we'll watch those next, yeah?
Oh, we're walking into the light. I think there's a metaphor here, and I don't like it.
It's for death. I can't wait to explore, because it looks like I can jump over there. I want to know.
Hey, Failsafe, you're all cozy in your data core. Any advice on an energy shield?
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have... Okay, we'll shoot them.
There's that healing rift. Got an overshield. The anchor. Unstable centaur.
What could the Red Legion possibly be drilling for?
Friendly query. What have you done to attract such hostile species to my planet?
Do I look slick? I agree. Oh! Centaur is a type of... Oh, it's a dwarf planet. That sound! I'm not playing. Let it be known.
And of course, the drills have armed crews.
If it's helpful, I suggest you deal with the drills when the shooting stops.
The shooting never stops.
All right. What I will say about the Titan is I love how the animation of the, like, because currently, like, it seems for the most part when you have a roaming super or anything of that sort, I feel like you move relatively the same. It looks like you do. Like hammers, you're kind of hunched over, but that looked like you were like a train. You were leaving like a trail of lightning behind you as you were running. It felt impactful. Like it's just, there's all these quality of life and little nitpicky things that they've changed, I feel like make the game look and feel so much cooler. He died, but still, it's just so, it's great. Like, he looked like he was just gonna fuck some shit up, man. He's the pain train, like 100%, man. Loved it. First time he saw it. Revives? Fast. It seems like they're as fast as quick reses as they are now, which I love that. It's also the same, at least in Countdown Crucible. I can't speak for all game modes, but in that game mode, later we'll see, also just as fast. How's the Sentinel play? We don't know yet. The classes we were allowed to play were Gunslinger, the Dawn Striker, and Striker Titan, or whatever the hell. Dawn Treader. There's so many new names, and I'm trying to keep them all straight, and I always forget. I think it's Dawn Blade. The Dawn Blade class. Not Dawn Striker. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah. There you go. Dawn Blade, yeah, I got it a little bit. They can interrupt it now, can't they? What, supers? Oh, reses. Don't know. Do not know. But yeah, Gunslinger, Striker, and Dawn Blade plays. Yeah, I don't know why you were all caps there, Dino. That's what I just said. Dawn Caller, the Dawn Blade. So you saw both there. That's the Phalanx shield I was talking about. They can just be like, oh, well, fuck you, and make it super big as well. So Phalanx aren't the same as they used to be, and that's also the tower shield that you get as well. IQ, thank you for 9 months, and Piero, thank you for 14 months. I did not shave. I mean, you can do that, you know. Pause when you're getting shot. Ah, I got you, T-Peach. I didn't know that. We'll talk about that later then, for sure. But yeah, those are the 2 shield types. You can absolutely bust the tower shield and the rally shield. It happened to me in PvP because so here's what happened. Just the short story I'll show you later. I went to go detonate the count. Like, I went to go activate the objective. I turned the corner, and we were beating them pretty hard because I was doing the same thing every time. I turned the corner of the objective, and there is 4 of them. Just like, not this time. And so I was like, shit. Threw it down. As I turned, it was already broken. Like, I was already getting shot at. So, yeah. Holy shit. It's great. It's great. You can't break theirs, though.
Just so you know, I have detected a massive Vex energy signature.
And the only way to reach it is down past those giant pointy drill bits? Good.
Maybe, Bob Boys, maybe. Who's failsafe? We don't know. I think it's an AI of this planet. Stop reloading. Audio's a little bugged out right now.
Guardian down.
A little bit.
This is safe. The Cabal don't need to stick the landing.
Didn't slam. It was prime slamming time, dude. This is mostly my recorded footage. This is the footage I wasn't able to get because of an issue I was having with my capture at the event. But this is the rest of the strike. Everything else is mine, though. But I will absolutely tell you it's not me. This isn't me.
Zavala's gonna owe us big for this.
So this part, a lot of groups who were doing the strike at the event were having issues with... They're having a lot of issues not getting destroyed by the rotating drills. So, yeah. Just want to make that apparent. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. All of which PS4 Pro. Here's what I find interesting. I'm being asked quite often, is this 30 FPS or is it 60 FPS, and is this PC? The fact that you don't know means either, one, you don't care, or 2, you can't natively notice the difference, which I find interesting. That's all. Nothing negative about that. It's interesting.
This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is just fine. Guardian down.
Brand new subscriber.
Oh boy.
Guardian down.
I got booty blasted. Walked right past him. Whoop up.
That made the Crucible.
I didn't miss your sub, Monk. I was just gonna wait until after I pause next time to get you. I love you. Thank you for the brand new sub. You're fantastic and a dinosaur. I was just gonna wait a little bit. But I see you're impatient. I love you. But come on, man. Wait like a minute.
Feel safe.
All right, boss fight time. First, this room. Cool room.
Oh,
Han Solo
look at
guy
that
stuck in some
resub.
stuff on the side. Foxland, thank you for 3 months. Harpies.
Guys, we've encountered a massive Vex mine.
Watch your back, friend.
Prothean, the modular mind. He has a move, which I don't know if he uses it the whole time, but he charges up and shoots, and it hurts you and is a giant radial blind. But yeah. First phase. This.
I'm detecting multiple ordnance types.
You're not helping.
He has a crit spot. It's his head.
Hey, what's happening to the floor?
Phase 2.
Energy change. Watch out.
So I'll point it out because it hasn't been obvious so far. During this phase, the boss will slam, and from what I remember, and I maybe not be doing it right, but there's an inner and outer ring, and he'll face a direction, smash, and the inner ring will glow, and then shoot everybody up and do damage to them, and then the outer ring will glow and do the same thing. But I don't think it's the entire arena. I think it's only where he's looking, and it kept getting me. It knocks you out of cover real fast to get shot at. I never got that close with Jewel. Phase 3. That's the radial blind, I believe. Fanatics. And guess what they do?
Guardian down.
There it is. Your light fades away. So there's an idea of what a PvE wipe screen looks like. But yeah, the boss is falling apart. Like, I love how bosses are aggressive. They're not, like, on a path. You know, he was like, hey, man, this whole area is mine, and I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, I love that. And, I don't know. The bosses have a lot of health, which I know people were like, oh, this is a health bunch. This is a sponge. But the fight is changing over the course of the entire fight, so it's less bothersome just to have a boss where all you have to do is just shoot him in the face and he's dead, right? So, that's why, like, even though that is still a thing, like, the boss moves around, the boss is falling apart, it changes after every once in a while, new enemies come in. It's awesome. Yeah, it's like it's multi-phase with the same health bar. And the entire boss again. It's not just 3 ways to guys you run past.
Guys, we've encountered a massive Vex mine.
Watch your back, friend.
This game doesn't want to provide it sad. It's not. That's your opinion.
You're not helping.
I feel very differently. The music, the bass line during this fight.
falling to the floor.
You can splat, by the way, here. It doesn't feel good.
Energy change. Watch out.
See how he got thrown up?
Watch your feet.
Out of bullets!
In your face.
Oh. Gotta go fast!
It's not getting up from that. Zavala, we're good.
Well done. Failsafe, what's your assessment of this incident?
There we go.
Vex records indicate the Cabal discovered the mine and dug into this world to capture it. Had the Red Legion achieved their goal, I estimate a 60% chance this planetoid would have been destroyed in the ensuing battles. Luckily, the captain stepped in.
Huzzah!
There you go. Melee kills, prison kills, orbs created, total time, all that stuff in the summary. Okay. So there you go. That was the full strike. I like that boss a lot. MK Ling with the 2 years! Hot damn! And, Monk, didn't mean to be impatient. Love you too. I love you too, bud. No worries, man. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. But yeah, there you go. There is... So yeah, three phases of that boss. Boss changes over time. Boss fights differently over time. I like it a lot. On harder difficulties, like, strikes are going to be... if they're all like that, I hope really, really, really fun. No drops. Once again, I'll point out again, this is an alpha build. It's probably doesn't have things like that in the game yet. They just wanted to focus on the gameplay stuff. Like, this is not the full version of the game. And the comments earlier, once again, I will say it again. For people who think that this is Bungie or Destiny 1.5, I don't know what to tell you. It's a sequel. Sequels carry over to similar content because guess what? That's what a sequel is. If you go to Star Trek 1 and go see Star Trek 2, spoilers, you're probably going to see some of the same characters. The game looks better. The game plays better. The game is functionally systemically different. And I don't know what to tell you. If you think this is just a DLC, I feel like you do not grasp exactly either one, what a sequel is, two, what DLCs have in them, or you don't visually see how the game is significantly different. I don't know what to tell you. You're allowed to feel that way, but I will vehemently disagree with you on that. This is not just DLC. If you're like, oh, there's only one strike and there's only one story mission, please, please. I just don't know what to tell you. It's okay to be like, I want more. But to be like, this isn't even a full game, I just don't get it. I just don't understand. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. When you work an entire game, it's not a DLC? I mean, yeah. I just don't know what to tell you. Regardless, though, whether you think that way or not, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to enjoy it. Simple as that. So, that is the full strike. A bunch of Warlock gameplay. Oh, I can load up my... Let me get rid of that. Bam. And, if you guys want to see some really, really, really awful Titan gameplay, well, don't you worry. My first time playing Titan, and it was also Crucible, I had no idea what I was doing. Zero clue. So, I got thrown into a game really quickly. They're like, capture, go! And all that kind of stuff. So it's really bad. My second game is a lot better, but this is me like trying to figure out how Titan works, trying to feel how the guns worked. I was trying to skate, and it's just bad. Just be ready for really, really, really bad. The second one, way better. I promise. I get better. I learned to get good. I embraced the Dark Souls, and I got good, okay? But this game, gonna be bad. So, I briefly go over all of the stats so I can pause it. Same grades, flashbang, pulls, lightning, barricade, all that stuff. I chose the rally one, I think, for the first game. Height, catapult, control. So, reversal. Melee kills immediately trigger health regeneration. That is the code of the Juggernaut, is I guess the thing that they're using. Frontal assault. Powerful melee punch that grants you increased weapon stability. Trample. Fist of Havoc lasts longer while sprinting. Killing enemies with Fist of Havoc extends its duration. And then lastly, knockout. Breaking enemy shields increases your melee range. So, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. So those are all the stuff for that. Did I look at the top ones? Sure did. Come on. Shoulder charge. After sprinting for a short time, press R1 to slam shoulder first into your target. Aerial strike. Fist of Havoc deals more damage the longer it's in the air. Magnitude increases duration of pulse grenades, lightning grenades, and aftermath. Aftermath, it was so fast. Fist of Havoc disorients enemies and leaves damage-dealing field in its wake. I wonder if Aftermath causes a blind effect. I'm very curious. Very curious. But I don't know. It does not compute. Engineers aren't ready for a scout rifle. High impact, long range, and movement speed while aiming. Hey, Steph! 1 more month. Yeah, and then we get the frickin' 1 year sub. That's gonna be great. I don't know why I'm talking all weird. Thank you so much. Love you, Steph. Thank you so much. I was, oh my gosh, once again, it's so fast. Because I think I was rushed during this, so I just tried to go through everything. Better Devils, same as earlier. I think these are all the same weapons as they were in normal stuff. Sidearm submachine guns. I was like, I'll keep trying to use submachine gun. Throw in the grenade launcher. Because I think all the weapons are the same across the stuff that we had. And yeah, I'm already in. So this game mode's called Countdown.
Countdown. Enemy approaching. Defend the charges or defeat your opponents.
So Countdown. Either you're attacking or defending. There's 2 points. If you're attacking, you wish to go basically plant a bomb on it. Anyone can do it. You go up and hold square. And then you basically activate it. I don't know what the timer is for how long it takes to go off. I'll pay attention this time and see if I can find it. What else? If you're defending, either kill and the same. If you're attacking, kill everybody, you win. If you're defending, kill everybody, disarm, you win. Or if it goes off, you win. That's how it works. You have a limited number of revives per round, a max of 4. You can see what everyone's subclass is. You know when anyone on the field has their super up. You know when they use it. But let's just watch for a little bit. It's like CSGO and Search and Destroy. I haven't played Search and Destroy, but I've been told how it works. There's no timer for bombs, so it's literally just until the 130 mark. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up. Do I not have that anywhere? There's Discord. I was trying to find it a while ago. All right. Here we go, I guess. I had to turn my 7. Yeah. I was kind of rushing into the game. Music,
Enemy
dude.
has set a charge. Make them regret that.
First off, lightning grenades. They don't go off right when you throw them. They attach, time down, and then they activate. That is... That's huge. Because one, you don't like just, oh, you see a grenade, hits wall, you take 144 damage, however much it is, and it's just awful. Now there's a wind up to lightning grenades, and they no longer just go off as soon as they hit the wall. That was me trying to use a submachine gun, which I don't know how I feel about submachine guns in PvP. It tells you what people, where they pick up power ammo at, and what they pick it up with. To be way closer. Oh, I'm sure. Like I said, this is my first game. Also, first time playing Titan. I don't know how. I need to play a whole lot more. So, I'm just speaking out loud, bud. I'm not trying to be like, they need to buff it. I just don't know enough. I've only played, personally, I've played 2 games. So, that's it. Anyways, continuing.
Your team is down. Not out. Okay.
Radar's the same. Radar is the same.
You're on offense. Set the charges or defeat all hostiles.
It's me trying to see if I can Titan skate.
Charge set. Now to battle.
See the ammo. I throw that down, trying to be like, all right. I take too long to pick it up, and I don't go back in my cover because I'm stupid, and I die.
Target down.
I traded. But we still lost because they armed. What's the name of this hand cannon? I would have to go back and check. It's something that's irrelevant, pretty much.
Hold the line. Defend.
I think it's just for the sidearm. I do. All right. No, we won? Oh, we did. My bad. Awesome. Sorry, I thought we lost. I was so out of it this game because I was trying to figure out what was going on. Oh, we were arming, not defending. We were attacking. I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm still right. I just forgot where we were.
One minute. Enemy charge has been set. You know what.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh no, I'm dead! I didn't fire. And that person just had no idea.
All teammates down. Again. The charges are everything. Set them and protect them.
Like I said, I don't play very well either, so I can't judge anyone. I'm fucking, like, how many people who were there, like, was their first time playing Destiny even? Who knows?
That's one big tip.
Swallows, thank you. I'll read your message in a second. Pulses seem really strong, by the way. I liked them a lot when I was playing with them next game. Let's be trying to sidearm.
1 minute left.
No chance.
Can't fight.
So you can see that one guy has golden gun up there on the right side. It's got that yellow background with a super.
Defend the charges.
Is this when I use it? Yeah, alright. Yep, this is PS4.
Oh, look at that resub.
Thank you for the 2 months, Vindest.
1 minute.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Enemy charge has been set. You know what to do.
I tried to be a hero. They both use Dawnblade.
Guardian down.
Enemy team is down, but the charge is still active.
Okay.
Defuse it.
If you look up while defusing, it stops. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But it all worked out.
Relax. Nothing explodes this round.
I almost blew it, but I didn't. So what you're saying is look up.
Detonate those charges. Nothing else matters.
Is this the golden gun round where we just get fucking wiped? It might be.
Guardian down.
Trying to Titan skate still.
Only 1 minute left. Charge is set. Protect it.
Oh, okay, hold up. I didn't kill him. I'm sad about it. Low impact, yeah. That was a headshot, though, chat. That's a crit. That's the whole thing, is I don't know if that was a headshot. It looked like it was, because it looked like, we'll have to check it out. Like, that looked like it was right in the head, man. So, that means Andy supered? Yeah, the whole thing is, though, like, headshot in super, 171, matching element. I feel like even with a mid-impact, that should have killed him. So... I was just surprised, but I guess I need a higher impact here then, yeah? Because I hit the guy for 100... I thought it was 90 earlier. 90 in the body. It's a yellow number? It is a yellow number. Same element? That's the thing, too, is it could be a crit because of the same element, but I have no idea. Even if it is, then either way, then fix your hit detection, because that looked like it was a headshot. Joey, thank you for the bits. Legitimately turning me on, is it? And also, Finn Swalja, props to Bungie for gamertag Matt Damon. Love you, T-Rex. Saw you first on your rolls first. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. That was a long time ago. Anyways, so that happened. I was being flanked. That guy got everybody.
The enemy defused your charge.
Element shot would be orange, not yellow. That's a crit. I guess so. Either way, I'm just surprised it didn't kill him. That's all. And I was sad about it. I wish it was, I guess, a higher impact sniper then. What does that sound? Actually, I don't know. I do not know. Fire bad.
Guardian 1 minute left.
Oh, I know what happens here. Yeah. I die to a grenade launcher. Then what do you think this guy does? 2v1.
Enemy has set a charge. Defuse it. Your team has been neutralized.
Man, it was kind of poop there too. I mean, it's a machine gun. But please, continue. Let's go ahead and criticize my aim for a game that I played for the very first time with weapons I never used before against people who I don't know on a class I've never tried before. Let's focus on that. Cool. Died.
Now,
bad choice.
Brand new subscriber.
Fresh King next to the brand new sub. I love you. And we lose.
Enemy defused your charge.
Husky Paladin, thank you for the 14 months. I love you. So there we are. That was my first game.
Whenever you want to try
feeling
this
like
again, I'll be here.
I have no idea what to do. So much I kill anymore? They absolutely do. So one thing with Golden Gun. How many shots do you think that Golden Gun has? It's not 3.
Oh, look
so
at that resub.
Yeah. There's a reason why Golden Gun, I'm assuming, doesn't one-shot people in their supers. It has 6. So, yeah, having 2 shots to kill a super, I think that's fine, to be quite honest. Apparently, I think there's a spec in there as well where you can do increased damage with precision shots as well. Like, for every precision kill that you get, It increases the length of your golden gun and gives you better damage. I can't recall. I would have to look at it again. The super duration is shorter. It is true, 100%. But I think it's to match, like, you know, if you gave 6 shots with the same old length, that'd be pretty brutal. It's a trade-off. Is it? I would need to look at the gunslinger tree. All I know is the tree they gave us, you had 6 shots. So maybe 6 shot is a perk. Like I don't have footage to show you. I'm sorry. I wish I could. But the point being is that had 6 shots. And yeah. Dev said a gig stream last night that no super can one-shot their super. I mean, it can. I'm pretty sure Slam can. Or Nova Bomb. But what do I know? Maybe I don't. But hey, that's fine. Doesn't bother me too much. Though does every super give you increased resistance though? Does Golden Gun continue to give you, like, is it just the same amount of health or is it more? There's perk unlocks for a tree for 6. Gotcha. We can't say for sure they'll also be roaming. I mean, I kind of assume that they are, man. Like, I assume that every super is a form super now. Of some kind. Maybe you can change it with perks, but it seems like that's what they want to do. No bomb in D2? There will be. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's not that I don't trust a dev, but anybody can claim to be a dev in a chat, to be quite honest. I'd rather just have to wait and see. I'd rather see gameplay footage or be on an official website. Before at least I take it as word. I would certainly hope that not all supers were that way, because I feel like some supers, at least you have to be much closer. It makes sense for something like Golden Gun, because Golden Gun is hit scan and can be from, you know, very large areas. But Striker, I would really hope that if I, like, am close enough to hit you with a slam, if I'm, like, on top of you, that it would kill you regardless if you were in your super or not. What do I know? But yeah. I think, what do I do now? I think I go and look at... Yeah, okay. Got it. I'll look at that stuff again. There really wasn't anything else to look at. I was in my menu waiting to play for a long time, but then they were like... I was having a conversation right here where basically they were like, hey, they actually told me to stop playing again the second time of the day, and I was like... So... they told me to kill my capture, which I did, but then they were like, JK, just play. So now I have a second game. I don't know what you guys are asking stuff about radar, but the radar's the same. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Look at it. I'll even move this. The radar didn't change. At least not from what I noticed.
You're on
it looks
offense. Set the charges or eliminate all opponents.
Has, you know, far away stuff. Oh. So now I'm using a scout rifle and a sidearm, and I think I'm using the grenade launcher, I think. Has call-out points now. Does it? Oh, that's not part of the radar, though. I thought you were talking about like, only this. So this tells you where you are. So you're saying now there's like you can now see, there's call-outs that are, basically, it tells you where you are on a map now. Got it. Below the radar. Cool. I was like, it looks the same to me, just like a little like cleaner, I guess, but looked the same to me. Cool. Yeah, I see that. We'll put this here then, just so you can see it. All right, continuing.
You've set the charge. Rally your team.
Oh no, it's the VOOP. I lied. I'm bad.
Red Jack, get me another bomb.
Shield in doorways, you can. I I switched to a rocket launcher. Because I was like, I didn't kill him with the Voop.
Here they come. Defend the charges or wipe them out.
I was trying to be aggressive this game too.
One minute left.
I also kept walking away too fast. Because I'm an idiot. I switched to catapult as
Enemy
well.
charge is set. Defuse it before it blows.
Guardian, down.
Excellent. But the charge is ticking. Defuse it. Beep, beep.
Oh, I'm playing with Miss 5000 Watts, by the way. She's the one disarming right now.
Charge defused. Teamwork is the best weapon.
She's xenophonic. Oh, man. It does not, Desmeraldo. It resets after every round.
The charges are everything. Set them and protect them. You've set the charge. Rally your team.
Oh, that nade! 140. Oh, baby.
All opponents defeated. I love it.
Hope there's no sprint lock. I did not pay attention to that. I'm sorry.
Defend those charges.
Different gimmicks. I mean, it wasn't even useful teammates. It was the same teammates. Just, I don't know. I felt like I had a better understanding of what I needed to do every round. And I knew the map a little bit better. And I used weapons. I was like, I like these a little bit more. I was thinking of throwing a grenade there, but I didn't have one.
Defuse it before it blows.
I got a rocket kill. Efficiency is KDA. Kills, deaths, and assists.
Excellent, but the charge is ticking. Defuse it.
Oh, Rick, thank you for 21 months. I love you.
Is the best weapon.
Yeah, I was paired with random players. I just happened to be playing at the same time as Watts. Miss 5000 Watts.
Detonate the charges, and this round is yours.
Is this the one? Oh, it might be. No, it's not this one. Must be the next one.
Charge set. Now hold the line.
Oh.
Guardian down.
The enemy defused your charge. Hold the line. Defend those charges.
Apparently we lost there still, so I'm sad about it, but I still slammed him. Did I blow up the bomb? Did I? I don't know. It might have just been enough time. Triangle Soup, thank you for the bits. It was a while. We did lose that round.
1 minute left.
Yeah, efficiency is your kill as an assist.
All opponents defeated. I love it.
It's actually Destiny 2. No, it's not.
Set a charge.
This is fake Destiny 2. Don't tell anybody that. All right. So you're probably asking yourself, T-Rex, how'd you get yourself into this situation? I fucked up. I fucked up. Just a little bit. Popped it. Somehow got away.
Charge set. Now hold the line. 1 minute. Won't be long now. All enemies down.
And that was that?
Good.
Night and day compared to the first game. Seeing use of swords, there wasn't any swords in the game besides Dawnblade, but in the build
and
that we
Zavala
had.
said Cabal bombs would make poor training tools.
Ah. So yeah, there you go. Arms, disarms. I like how it has damage, honestly. Watts killed, she had a lot more damage than I did. But yeah. That is it. Why is the wall sometimes bigger? There's two choices of walls. There's a rally wall and a tower wall. Tower wall is bigger. Rally wall lets you reload behind it without having to do anything. But yeah. How will they pause the game like that? Because it's recording? How else would you just put... Alright. Okay. Alright. Because I'm actually a lead hacker. I acquired Destiny 2 early. And I'm matchmaking against people right now and then using my hacking prowess to dominate them. There you go. My great capture. So that is that's that. I still have more to show you, but I'm gonna take another break real quick. Once again, thank you for watching. We have more Titan gameplay to look at. This time it was captured by Typhoon Trav. He just borrowed my recording media because he wasn't doing anything, and he was like, hey man, I'll get you more footage. And so thanks to him, we're gonna look at what he did, and he's probably way better than I am, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll return shortly. BRB. All right, guys, I am back. We're gonna review this last thing of gameplay footage from Trav, and then we're gonna have a general conversation about PvP and the direction this game has gone. We'll talk about guns, the changes they've made there. We'll talk about the 4v4 competitiveness. We'll talk about balancing, stuff like that, because that's something we haven't touched on too much. After that, we'll have our big old PC discussion then. So yeah, but just let me take a break. It's nice because I have people over. I don't want to be like a jerk and just not talk to them. So thank you so much for letting me take a break every few minutes, every hour or so. Appreciate it. So this is Trav's, the Typhoon Trav of Typhoon Trav fame. Literally, he called it Goat Titan because that's Trav. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, goodness. Put it on Puppeteer. It's playing on 1. Interesting.
Hashtag bits for buns.
Maze for life. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Aflum. It was awesome, Terminator.
Countdown. Here they come. Defend the charges or wipe them out.
So he has the SMG and the Scout, it looks like. No, he's using the pulse rifle. Grenade sounds so good.
Guardian down.
1 minute.
Guardian down.
Enemy has set a charge.
Oh,
Make
rip.
them regret that. All teammates down. Again.
Ah, yeah, I liked using the Scout, dude. I liked using the Scout. All footage is on PS4 Pro.
Set the charges or destroy the enemy team.
Yeah, Sassy, I agree with you there.
Charge set. Now hold the line.
Rip. Sorry if you had the strike sounded amazingly unique. Oh, yeah. Smart move. It'll be interesting. I'm curious what they're gonna do with it, man. Scout sounds like a VR in Halo. I said how like the Scout's reticle looks a lot like the DMR.
Defend those charges. The hour is.
Come on, Trav. Come on. He plays 2 games here, so. Oh, Becca, thank you so much. Travis having a rough time, man. It's like my first game. I think this was his first game, too. That Buns
Enemy
is
has set
throwing
a
up
charge.
a lot.
Make them regret that.
Let's see the animation. We have yet to see someone do the 10K one. I'm excited for that to happen.
Your team has been neutralized.
Yeah, I sympathize with Trav right now, because, like, holy crap, dude.
The charges are everything. Set them and protect
No shaders. You can't. There's a lot of the customization options weren't accessible by us on this build. Playing at 1080 is on 1080, even on PC. Wait, was PC in 4K? I honestly don't remember. I think it was at 1080.
Brand new subscriber.
Got
Only 1 minute
Maverick,
left.
thank you for the brand new sub. I love you. I did play
Charge
Hunter.
is set.
I did.
Protect.
I played it on the Strike on PC. Omni Waffle.
Guardian down.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Look at that Buns. Oh my god. Running at mediums is probably running at 4K. Sorry, I wish I remembered. I'm sure somebody knows.
All enemies down.
PS4 is not in 4K. No. It was on PS4 Pros. I think PC was on 4K.
Defend those charges.
Even if the PS4 I was playing on was on 4K, I was using an Elgato HD60 recording at 1080, regardless. So. I'm sorry I didn't ask as many technical questions. I asked a lot of, like, systemic questions when I was there. Because I felt like those were more prudent.
Enemy has set a charge.
PSC was 4K with medium settings. Gotcha, gotcha. It looked beautiful, no matter what. It was. Oh. Come on, Trav. Make the comeback. I believe in you. Oh! The PS4 Pro is at 4K as well, probably 4K checkerboard rendering. To be quite honest, on a lot of smaller screens, I cannot see the difference between 1080 and 4K. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The game looks beautiful, no matter what it's at.
Oh, look at that resub.
Nuclear Goku, thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. I love you. Maybe you can be a hand cannon boy. Oh no.
Only 1 minute
4v1.
left.
Cooldown after you used it, or could you use? No, it was. It's a cooldown. It's your class ability. It also has a cooldown, like other class abilities. Sniper is a heavy now. No, sniper is a power weapon. Power weapon is where the heavy slot used to be. There is no heavy weapons now. It is either a kinetic weapon, an elemental weapon, or it is a power weapon.
Fight your way back.
No, you can no longer Titan skate. I tried numerous times. He's trying too. Also, this game mode's a bit difficult without communicating with people, I will say. Countdown feels like it's designed to be, you know, talking with a bud. It sounds so scary. And you can see that the super is active up there as well. Wow, a sword and a fist.
Only 1 minute left.
I'm sorry, bud. You're gonna have a real tough time, I feel. Oh! He's out! Oh, I thought the dream was gonna come true. Like the knifed, or could we just who popped their super? Yeah, it shows when people have it up top. It shows when they use it. It's awesome.
Can't fight if you're all down. One more. Whenever you want to try this again, I'll be here with my bombs.
As far as being a floating log, you're just a big target in the sky. Considering you can get a lot of your health back when you descend to the ground, I think it's fine. That was his first game, huh? Give me your second game, Trav. I believe in you. He said one of his games was bonkers great, so maybe it's his coming one. Slams don't have outrageous range anymore? They do not, apparently. Am I playing right now? No. Nobody is actually playing when you see footage right at that moment. It is recorded content. Nobody. Yeah, the game feels a lot more because of the decreased horizontal movement speed of your jump overrides for all classes. The way they changed primary, special, and heavy to kinetic, elemental, and power weapons, and
here they come.
The cooldown of all your abilities, it feels very much more towards non-power weapon gunfights and positioning, and I like that a lot. Come on, Trav. I love you. Be a bit hard, Axiostat.
Guardian down.
One minute.
I did not, Axe. Actually, I had one trade, and it was the only one I had. We won a round because of my trade in my first game I played. But it literally was, we both died at the same time. It wasn't like I killed him and my melee hit him or something like that, right?
Or defeat all hostiles.
Towers and hand cannons, SMGs. Just get combo with the Warlock roll in midair. You can't. We couldn't use that ability, impersonate. Nice.
Guardian down.
Nice. This hand cannon has explosive rounds, by the way.
1 minute left. Charge set. Now to battle. Defeated. I love it.
Affecting your Guardian more than this game. I like it a lot. I mean, your armor affects your Guardian a lot, but now it's like
hold the line. Defend
it
those
heavily
charges.
impacts your actual defenses, which I like that a lot too. Your speed, recovery, and armor are tied to your armor now. The game out of 10. I mean, no game is perfect, but I mean, easily a 9, dude. If I was a person to give 10 out of 10 on games, I would give Destiny 2 a 10 out of 10.
And defuse it.
But I'm not, because I don't think any game's perfect. 9.9 out of 10. How about that?
Enemy team is down, but the charge is still active. Defuse it.
I want to see an enemy solar grenade. Because there's a little blue aura on that solar grenade. Does that mean it's friendly? Did they put something in the game that lets you know friendly and enemy solar grenades? It is true, Jedi Monkey Fight. There is no more int, dis, and strength.
Set the charges and protect them with your
Better
life.
than Zelda? You can't compare the two. That's amazing if they did, but I haven't seen an enemy solar grenade. I want to pay attention. I don't think I saw anyone who I was fighting use solar grenades. One triple science kid spoke on stream. Awesome.
One minute left.
Guardian down.
Your
Plant
charge
it, baby.
is set. Let them come.
Guardian down.
So they do glow, huh? That's awesome. I love it. No problem, Fresh King. Who are you fighting? Oh, that Goldie!
They can't win if they're dead.
That is true, Shaz. Oh, man.
Hold the line. Defend those charges.
They can't win if they're dead. Pew, pew, pew.
One minute. You have this.
Aw, you gonna do it?
Yes!
Awesome.
All enemies down. Good. You have match point. Set a charge and win.
Yeah, I know that was Lumi. Originally, we were all gonna play together. Me, Lumi, Trav, and Dado. But then Dado was like, that wouldn't be fair for their team and it wouldn't be good footage. I was like, come on, it's fun. And then we didn't. We split up.
Charge set. Now to battle.
Guardian down. Guardian
What
down.
you gonna do? Oh!
Your charge is diffused. A shame.
No! Who's... Oh, it's 1v1. Aww. Is that about it? Can we walk through the Titan barrier? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's not... I'm pretty sure you can walk through it. But I don't know. I've never had an opportunity to test that.
Point. They're wavering. Topple them.
Oh, Midir. Oh, that's... Sorry, Fresh King. Be a pyromancer. Jesus. That's what everyone else did. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. I never had a situation where I could test that. I only had a limited time to play Crucible.
Guardian down.
Enemy charge has been set. You know what.
Guardian down.
No! They're coming back. Did you get the play? Yeah, she did. Peter Dinklage didn't do the voice of the ghost anymore because he was too busy. You know, making that Game of Thrones show that people like to watch. Need to put timers on the bombs? I'd like it if they did, for sure. Maybe they don't because they feel like players would give up if they feel like it's too far gone. Maybe. I don't know.
Your charge is set. Let them come.
Go raw shield to it. Ow!
Guardian down.
By the way, 3 melees to kill somebody. If you think that a shield is only Reinhardt and he's the only person who's ever done a shield, and you only focus on that and ignore everything else, then sure, this is a lot like Overwatch. If you just ignore everything else about it. The color schemes you've been seeing, I would disagree with that completely. It's the same style they had in the previous game.
Defend the charges and win.
I don't know what to tell you.
Enemy has set a charge. Defuse it.
Aww, that Goldie.
Guardian down.
Yeah, they really reduced your melee damage.
Your team
by a crap ton. No, hybrid CSGO and Call of Duty? I mean, it's not because of the ability usage, but...
Do it again.
I would say, for sure, it does take things that work in other games and then use it for itself, for sure, like the game modes, but... I don't know. I think it's still Destiny. I don't think it's CSGO or Call of Duty. There's a game mode that is similar to that, but the way it plays, it's still very much Destiny. Just the Crucible, I feel like, is more focused on gunplay than skating around and punching people, you know? That was the video? Yeah, that's... I don't know how to make it any more clear that everything you're seeing, if it's live or on YouTube, it is pre-recorded gameplay. There's, as far as I understand, no one has a build of the game they can just play and do whatever the hell they want with. Everything recorded was from the capture event. I almost supposed to say 2 days ago. Yesterday, in California. It was awesome. We were actually right next to the SpaceX place, which was pretty freaking awesome. Where's the gameplay? It just ended, Diego. Literally, it just, man. Y'all are impossible to please. I'm trying, man. I'm trying so hard. Can't. So, one other thing I wanted to go over, if I could. But let me open this back up.
Countdown.
So, I guess I'll just kind of have this as B-roll as we're talking about it, since we're talking about Crucible stuff. So, before we talk about PC stuff, because I can't do that right now, because I don't have any PC capture, and I'll just have to have some kind of B-roll. Overall, Entropy Joker, thank you for the 17 months. I love you. You're fantastic. So, the changes to Crucible. Let's start from the top. First off, power weapons pickups are around the map, which is reminiscent of Halo for me, to where, you know, when you spawn into a map, I know shotgun's here, rocket launcher's here, sniper is here, SMGs are both right there. There's a needler in this corner. Like, I have that in my head. These are where sticky grenades can spawn, the plasminades. I know frags are here, so on and so forth. And that's just how I played Halo. Here, it's kind of the same thing I feel now with power weapon spawns, or the power weapon ammo spawns. There's no heavy anymore. I don't know how varied those spawns are going to be, and stuff like that, but I personally like that decision right away. It feels kind of like growing up with Halo 1, 2, and 3 and Reach and stuff like that. And I think that's a good choice. Moving from a 6v6 default game mode to 4v4 game mode, I think it's a good choice overall. One, it means that there's less people to look for every single match. You only need 8 versus 12, so hopefully matchmaking is faster. Ideally, that means you won't have, like, one odd man out who has a poor connection. Fingers crossed. And stuff like that. But who knows, right? What else? So far, I'm gonna need a lot more game time before I can be like, I don't like this weapon, I like this weapon. But SMGs seem like they have to be super duper close range for them to be effective. Things like rocket launchers kind of got tuned down, so it's not just like an instant kill, like right here. I feel like normally that would have killed somebody, but the new ones are a bit different. Clayborn, thank you for 23 months. Get a group of friends together for a team too. Absolutely, Kika. Also, hi, Kika. So there's that. So, I mean, I don't know. I like the game mode. It feels more tactical. It's still fast-paced. Resets every time, which a lot of folks like that with elimination, but elimination is kind of too sweaty for them because it's only TDM and promotes camping. This forces players to have to move. If you camp on one side of the map and only defend one objective, that means you can go and, you know, set the other one. What else? I don't know. I like the game mode a lot. People say it's like Search and Destroy. I don't play Call of Duty very often. I usually played it for zombies. And I haven't played multiplayer since Modern Warfare 2, so it's been a very long time. So I'm sorry if I'm not up with the times on what Call of Duty does and doesn't do. But this reminds me more of CSGO, because I've watched a whole lot more CSGO than that. Red Frost, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it, man. Keep enjoying your dinosaurs. I love you. So the question, I guess, because everyone's been talking a lot about, you know, the competitive side of how this is going to affect the competitive scene. What does this mean for the non-competitive scene? Because, like, when I was playing, you know, 4v4 game modes in Halo, I would also play for fun, like TDM or Capture the Flag or whatever the heck. I still felt like it was enjoyable. I do wonder if that means that Rumble is going to be 8 people versus 6. Maybe. Might be 6. There's no headshot marks in the kill feed. There are, when you get them. If you don't get them, then you don't get them. There 100% is.
Brand new subscriber.
Vippo, thanks for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Dinosaur Tea Party. I love you.
One big
you see it right there. Fuzzy Lycan. I heard that Bungie's making a game based on the second Mighty Ducks movie. I can't wait to play some duck hockey against Iceland in D2. Hashtag it's Knucklepuck time. Dude, can I be one of the Bash Brothers? Because I'm down. 4v4 across the board, no rumble. There's like, that's not, like, because they haven't said all the game modes, I don't want to say there's no rumble. Like, that's, I feel like that's a poor assumption to make. They made it sound like the game modes that were 6v6 were being turned into 4v4. I don't feel like that means that single-player game modes are no longer in the game. And once again, I think that taking only what has been talked about at a press conference, I don't know. But I feel like there's going to be a lot more stuff. There's so much we don't know. I'm going to assume there is going to be more than just the 4v4 game modes. I'm going to assume there will be rumble of some sort. Or some kind of free-for-all. I don't know. I think this is an overall good change. I think people who currently are a very campy playstyle in Destiny 1 with icebreakers and stuff like that, or who only know how to shoulder charge, or only know how to use Warlock melee, you know, for Stormcaller and stuff like that, I think they are going to have a very tough time.
Oh, look at that resub.
They were the 5 months, Arctic. But yeah, I don't know. New video games are pretty cool. Yeah. How like the beta? It was awesome. But yeah, I don't know. Also, it was not sorry, it's not a beta. It was an alpha. It was the alpha they had at the event. May have cards for one of the Hunter's new ability, i.e. the Titan's Wall. It is the dodge. You double tap and you can kind of sidestep. It kind of looks like a juke from a football player. And you can reload your gun or get extra melee energy if you are near enemies. That's the two choices. But yeah, I don't know. I really wish I played more Crucible so I could have a better understanding if I'm really going to love it or not. I think that the synergy of the abilities you can have is going to be insanely, potentially potent. Like having the healing rift on the ground behind one of those big Titan walls, or even the small Titan wall, seems like it's just going to be strong as heck. New classes, just new subclasses. They didn't even confirm new subclasses, bud. They're I guess technically this is a new subclass. I bet if you asked an Activision employee, they would say this is a new subclass. Even though it is Striker Titan still. They are heavily changing the way subclasses operate. I was very scared. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is going to be friendly for casual players, or do you think this is going to only appeal to more competitive players for Crucible? Because I think the way everything works does feel a bit more player-friendly. Because, like, right now, if you have a good sniper on the opposing team, because they can always have ammo, they feel always incredibly strong. Here, you have people who are... There's a lot more primary fights. A lot less times where it's only shoulder charges, a lot less grenade-only kills. Both for everybody? I would agree with you. I would agree with you. I hope that they market it that way. You know? They have a competitive playlist. That's something they didn't talk about, but it's something I hope they talk about soon, is I certainly hope that they have some form of purely competitive playlist that isn't just trials. I'm going to have that on loop just because it's B-roll, not just because we're talking, and I have nothing else to show you besides this, so I'll put it on loop. So, yeah. I'll play a lot more like Halo did. I agree with you 100%, as someone who played a shit ton of Halo. Various been playing Crucible in D2. Now I'm not, currently not too big of a fan. Oh, I feel like you didn't finish your sentence. Changes will make watching competitive play more interesting. Oh, that is 100% true. I certainly feel like truly competitive play between two good teams, making smart tactical decisions. It's why I really like hearing commentating for CSGO so much. I don't play CSGO because I'm bad at it. I played gun game a few times in my life, and I think it's fun, but it's not for me. But watching it, and having commentators talk about how players are controlling the map, talking about how they're positioning places, checking things with smokes and other grenades, stuff like that, it's awesome. And I feel like because this game has a lot more tactical decisions to be made with where you're placing and what you're using, I feel like it will be more competitive. But I feel like it's not too dynamic and difficult that a casual player couldn't just grab it and enjoy it. Commentary goal. Honestly, I mean, I hope I get better enough so that way I can, like, you know, when Trials does come out, that I can play and at least do well enough to get whatever the rewards are. But I know I'm not going to be the best. So if people want to, maybe I can learn enough about the maps to commentate versus having to, versus having to actually be good. Have to wait and see. Little in the Overwatch PvP? Nope. I don't know why people compare this to Overwatch, because this is, like, Overwatch, I mean, I don't know. I guess I simply don't understand it. Why that comparison is being made. I guess I just don't get it. It's the aesthetic and the map. But the map feels like a Destiny map to me. And what is the aesthetic? It looks just like Destiny 1. Like, have you not played Destiny 1? Like, is that why? Map design? But it... I guess, I don't know. It doesn't feel like... I guess I just don't get it.
Oh, look at that resub.
It feels like FPS mind blown, but they're not, though. Like, that's like saying that CSGO is the exact same as playing Call of Duty, when they're hilariously different. They're both FPSs, sure, but to be like, this is a lot like Overwatch. There's not hero classes, they're not set loadouts, there's changeable weapons for every single character. I guess they both have supers, but Destiny did that before Overwatch did, because it was out first. You know? I don't know. Which is more point control and focus. I agree with that completely, as well. I'm not trying to show an Overwatch. I just don't understand the comparison is all. Because when I see this game, it looks a lot like Destiny. The colors look the same kind of colorful, yet in darker areas, a bit muted. UI is Destiny's UI. I don't know. I wouldn't even say Overwatch looks like Destiny. I think they look completely different. That's the point I'm making. Map style is more like Overwatch. The map style... I don't know. Like I said, I guess it simply will be a difference of opinion. That to me, it looks like a Destiny map. But I've also played way more Destiny than Overwatch. Maybe that's why. Maybe people play more Overwatch than me, so they see the similarities the opposite way. Who knows? Why no 60 FPS? Because it's not. PC is 60 FPS, but console will be 30. But T-Rex, why? I believe Luke Smith apparently answered that question in an interview. But I don't know. I was never bothered by this being 30 on console before. It looks great. PC looks fantastic and beautiful, but I don't think that the game is ruined by being in 30 FPS. Some people would disagree with me, and they're welcome to. But I think the game is beautiful, even at 30. It's fine. But I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to load this is my opinion, which I'm assuming the devs would tell you too, the areas, in order to load all of them and to have all the textures the way they should be, you probably can't run it at 60 without letting your PS4 on fire. So that's what I would wager. I would much rather have larger spaces that look better and run at 30 than to have either one, non-locked 60, where it was all over the place, or two, you know, much smaller areas at 60. It'd be a personal preference. And I do know some folks like that. Some people are like, I can only play 60 because, you know, whatever. They're the game equivalent of a sommelier, you know, where they're like a game wino. And that's just, you know, they have to have the finest of the fine for video games. Other people are like, yeah, no, I get motion sickness unless it's at 60. It's fair. But it doesn't bother me. I wish people would make it a little bit less big of a deal. I'm not gonna say you're not allowed to want it to be at 60 for everything, because heck, dude, your opinions are your own. What I will say is I wouldn't say that a game is intrinsically bad just because it's not 60. I feel like that's being a bit heavy-handed, to be quite honest. Luke Smith simply said that consoles cannot run the game as intended at 60 FPS. There you go. Hi, Kim. Are you back home? I guess it is. What time is it for you? It would be 4:32. If you left this morning, yeah, you'd be home by now. This game is definitely like Hearthstone. 100% agree. Multiplayer, I would like 60 FPS. I don't know, man. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. "30 FPS is junk, let's be real here." That's your opinion, man. Some people are satisfied with that. Just like some people are satisfied with a 5-star meal, and they can only have a 5-star meal because, let's say, maybe they can afford it, but just hypothetically. And then some people are like, you know what? I had a really good Wendy's burger, and I'm okay with that. It doesn't mean that Wendy's burger is trash. It may be to you, but if that person enjoys it, don't shit on them for enjoying something. I guess that's like a big thing for me as a streamer, as a video game player. If you don't like something, it's fine. But then to make like a statement like it's junk, that means that someone enjoys something that is junk, which that is a strange thing. I feel like at that point you're insulting them, saying they like things that are junk, which I don't like that. I just don't like it. It doesn't sit well with me. It's all about perspective, man. It's totally cool for you not to like something. It's even okay to be like, I really, really, really don't like something. But then to kind of like insult it and call it names, it doesn't affect my enjoyment of it. But at that point, it kind of feels like you're saying, I like things that are horrible. And it's like, I don't know. That's why the gaming world's so toxic. It is sometimes, man. I don't want to put up with that. I want this place to be a place people can share their opinions without shitting on others. If you don't like something, explain why you don't like it at 30 FPS versus just saying it's bad. That's all. And hell yeah, dude. If you're playing on PC anyways, it doesn't even matter. You're playing at 60. I can't wait for it either. I also love how there is, like, apparently music in Crucible. Even if it is only temporarily, like when you're loading in and kind of, like, starting a round. How's it called multiplayer in the Strike you played feel compared to the co-op multiplayer of Ninja Turtles the arcade game? A little bit easier, because Ninja Turtles the arcade game wanted to eat all your quarters. I got you, Bishkek. Worried a bunch of critics are going to crucify the game because it's 30 FPS and I'm not actually review the content of the game. I mean, they're going to do that regardless, because that's most game reviewers' thing, is they don't particularly review things based on what they are. They review them based on things that they think are personally important to them. Which, on one hand, that's just humanity in general, right? People are going to be like, you know what? I personally don't like lemons. So if you give me a lemon to review, I'm going to say it's garbage, right? Because I don't like lemons. At that point, why would someone who already doesn't like lemons be reviewing the game? Same thing for game reviewers. You give someone who, let's say, is really deep into great stories, turn-based strategy, RPG type games, and you give them Call of Duty, what do you think they're going to feel about it? I'm going to go ahead and say they may not like it. I know. Shocker. But that's just game reviews in general. I highly recommend, if you look for reviews before you buy games, try to find a caster who you feel like you have similar tastes with, and who you feel like gives a reasonable critique of games. I am not paid by Bungie or Activision to say this game is good. I just genuinely like it. I was not paid by From Software to say how much I liked Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Stuff like that. Like, I just like those games. You know? Simple as that. I have a very personal opinion that people who are game reviewers, there are good ones out there, absolutely, but a few bad ones kind of spoil the entirety of them for me. Because there's, you know, reviewers who don't even play the full game, and they'll give you the entire perspective of the game, when it's like, I can't believe this happened, and then, like, it got resolved, like, 10 minutes after that situation happened, or something like that, because of the story. So, yeah. Oh, so that way it's probably so it's not dominant, Tristan. Game reviews then, there's... Please. I actually like the IGN guys a lot. At least the Destiny guys, like Destin Legary, Fran. From the Fire Team chat, I've always kind of felt like, at least for their review of Destiny, because I don't read a lot of reviews, They're really fair with it. There's things they don't like, things they do like. I think a lot of folks who talk about Destiny who are actually playing it and are involved with it mostly have fair critiques. When it comes to people who I feel like have a voice in the gaming worlds who have played Destiny, they're not apologists, but they're also not people who hate the game. You know? It's the in-between. I understand 3 FPS apologist. It's not being an apologist, it's just saying I don't particularly care. It's being ambivalent of the situation versus caring so deeply that a game is ruined. It's looking past something's flaws to continue to enjoy it. Some people can do that, some people can't. I have a very good friend of mine who, that's probably his biggest thing with games, is he will find something he doesn't like, and it will destroy his enjoyment of the game from the inside out. I love him to death, but that's just how he handles basically every game. I don't choose to do that. And maybe choice isn't the right word. My brain is not wired that way. It is able to ignore things that maybe aren't perfect for the sake of my personal enjoyment. It's whatever. I like great games, man. Simple as that. Indifference is a good word too. But yeah. Thoughts on the PC release date? Oh yeah, you know, we've talked a lot. We've kind of been dancing around it. Let's talk about PC, yeah? And we'll just have this be there for B-roll for a little bit. Do you think PC will be MLG compared to improvements? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, man. It all depends post-launch. I would say it's set up to be that way, but we'll have to play more and see. Okay, PC. Apparently, it can do... it has widescreen support, like the 21.9, I think. 60 FPS. Currently, what was there was uncapped FPS, but I don't know if they're going to cap it in the actual game or not. It'll be on BlizzardNet. The stuff we played was on 4K, 60 FPS on medium settings, and it was gorgeous, buttery smooth. It was actually unsettling to see Destiny being played that way. And the big question on many people's minds is Destiny 2 going to come out at the same time as consoles for PC? I don't know. There's been information on both sides of that topic, and I just don't know the answer. People are taking, I think it was an article from Blizzard talking about when it'll be available on BNet, saying that it will not be the same day, or they haven't announced the date yet for it being released. I think maybe that was the terms that they used. And there's other people who they've said, in a review, Bungie stated, blah, 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 that it's coming out December 8th. So I've heard both sides of that issue. Like, there's so many different articles out right now about it, being read many different ways, that, for me, I don't know what the answer is. Because I've heard both things. But let's talk about that, though. We have two scenarios, then. Finis! Thank you for the 26 months. I love you. You're fantastic. And I appreciate you. Oh, man. I'm talking a lot today. Can you talk about what made you wish reviewers maybe do maybe live that in my own way? Maybe I'll start reviewing again. No problem, Password. Hope you do it, man. Good gas, man. Okay. Two scenarios. One, Destiny 2 comes out September 8th, which is, I'm assuming, what everybody wants. So let's say, in a perfect world, that happens, and the game is, in fact, like, not rushed or finished. Like, it's not rushed, it is finished. That's great. We all start at the same time. So that way the raid race is the same for everybody, depending on when that launches. And everything's hunky-dory, right? Launches on BNet, launches on PS4, launches on Xbone. Great. 2. It doesn't launch the same day as PS4 and Xbox One. 2 questions. 1, how long is it delayed from actual launch? And 2, are there things going to be delayed being put out until it is? A la Raid, Trials, Iron Banner, events, stuff like that. If it's close, they might. I couldn't tell you. On the other hand, What if they do? What if PC is like GTA 5, where it was months, right? After it was fully out? I don't know. It could be released the same time as Scorpio. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you there. But I guess I'm not bothered by it. Nasal Nuts, thank you for 27 months, you golden dino. You're so hyped. Ah, yes. It's awesome. Will they come from optimization? But, so here's my question. And I feel like I know the answer, but considering this is the world we live in, would you rather have a game that is unfinished and given to you as a PC port that doesn't feel like it needed to be out yet, or would you prefer to wait and play it in its completed, tested, final state? Blood Rain, thank you for 2 months. Thank you very much. And Decanus with the 16. Super appreciate you, my friend. Welcome back. I would prefer to wait. And I feel like most people would as well. And, like, I totally understand the frustration of, I'm a PC gamer. I really, 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 really want to play it. But I think you'd be more upset spending $60 on something that wasn't finished, even if you have to wait. Some people would say, well, they should delay the console version as well for a unified launch. But, like, if it's finished, why not put it out? Is a delayed console until PC is ready for all people to enjoy D2 and discover it together as a community? I don't know. Okay, for gamers, I would say that's best. For the community and as gamers. For Activision, they'd hate that. What if the delay is close to Christmas? And what if they feel like it's too close to Christmas and they can't sell copies in time? For the end of the quarter. Or, like, for financial reasons. I don't envision that happening. Period. Activision wants that money as soon as possible because they're a business. Why delay when you can have the money now? And that too, if the PC port isn't good, the players won't ever come back to it. Is it cross-platform or no? Currently it is not cross-platform playable. No. What we hope is that there's a rumor that's happened that cross-saves exist for PC. What do you mean by cross-save? I can load into the character I play on PS4 as well as on PC. It's a shared character that I can, you know, I play a little bit on, you know, let's say I'm traveling, play on my PS4 at visiting my parents' house, come back to my apartment in New York, all of a sudden I'm back at my PC, playing there, same save. Cross-platform would be like, you know, we're all playing together, same server, stuff like that. Think PC will get PS4 exclusive weapons and strikes? I don't think so. Sony paid for that. It's Sony's. Bungie already said no. I'm just saying. I haven't heard that the cross-save since the rumor came out. And once again, I know it's a rumor. I'm not saying it's going to happen. That's why I made it clear that it's not a true statement by Bungie. But rumor's been said. I personally have not heard Bungie come out and say otherwise. If you have, I would love that article, to be quite honest, because I haven't seen it. But yeah. And I feel the same way too. If it was cross-save, I feel like I'd be more, I mean, granted, I'm probably going to buy multiple copies already, but I feel like more people would be more inclined to multiple copies. Or Bungie looking for a PC compatibility tester, they have time to test it, so why delay? Wait, what? Looking for PC compatibility testers, they have time to test it, so why delay? Like, why would the game be delayed? Because that's how game dev is. Why is there any delay in anything when you have a plan? Because there's this thing called human error, being unable to tell the future, and this little thing called life, to where things don't always go the way you want it to. Sometimes you find something late that is really deep inside the game that you need to fix, that you can't put out until it's fixed. And because it took you so long, you have to go really far back in your dev cycle, find out where it originated at, and then go from there. It's how it is, bud. You could be testing a game for multiple years, and guess what? It could still come out and have a problem. El Macho Buchacho, thank you for the brand new sub with Twitch Prime. It's called Murphy's Law. Brian Panda, thank you for 17 months. Boop. Love you, man. Enjoy your red dino some more. You're fantastic. And Buchacho, you are now officially a dinosaur. Officially. Get it on your stamp on your hand. Good chance PC is delayed. I will buy a PS4 if I can't cross it with Xbox, which has not been confirmed or denied. Yeah. I don't know. Just PC, PS4, Xbox One included too. The article that I read, that, like I said, is the rumor. It is a rumor. I wish to make that clear. I do not wish to ever misinform you of information that I consider fact, because it's not. It would be PC and PS4. I don't know why it would be that way versus also Xbox One. It could be a Microsoft thing. Who fucking knows? Couldn't tell you. Cross-save between off platforms, that would be the ideal situation that I would fucking love. Yo, what's up, Dan? Rap God. Dan Lasac, Rap God. Did they let you have that name? They really should. For the last 3 paragraphs. Or, no, you posted it before you got permission, so it got purged immediately. That's why I was asking if you had it before people just posted it.
Victory is within your grasp. Set a charge.
Makes sense for Sony and Microsoft to have any say in it. All saves are stored on Bungie servers. It does because it's on their platform, bud. Just because you own the data, if you have to borrow somebody else's hardware, no matter what it is, to run your software, they have a say in it. That's just not how life works, regardless of anything, whether it's software or otherwise. You don't know what their contracts look like. They could have exclusivity just for the data that's on their console. Who knows? Maybe that was part of the sign-up process of being able to put Destiny on an Xbox One or a PC, was saying, hey, the data that is stored on this machine or on your servers with this character saves belongs exclusively to BNet, PSN, Xbox Live. Something has to do with Sony Xbox platforms, they totally have a say. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. The moment you put it on their platform, they officially, they have a say in anything that happens with your game and their platform. Because you know what they could do? They could say, no longer offered. Pull licenses, all that kind of shit, because of the way everything works. It'd be shitty, and it'd be a marketing nightmare, but it's possible. I am losing my voice. I've been talking for, like, about 6 straight hours. Whew! Because of the thing, down to the fact that PS4's weapons adapts. Like I said, the easiest way to get around that is you just disable them when you're not using them on the platform. I wouldn't say it's super easy, but I would say it's possible. Please change the gameplay. I am sorry to tell you, I only have limited footage. This is not the full beta, bud. It's just B-roll, man. It's just B-roll. I have nothing new to show you. I showed you about an hour and a half of gameplay that I have for me. That's all I got, man. Keep your level from Destiny 2? Nope. Full reset. Full reset. Switch to the strike? I can do that. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you politely asking. We'll switch back to the strike, yeah. We watched this quite a few times now at this point. But I'm down with that. Oh. What do you think is the strongest class? Right now, I actually think it's Warlock. I think they have an insane amount of survivability. Migrate Capture, yeah, so when we were recording at the event itself, we were using Elgato's HD60s. I don't know what the recording software was, but it recorded as Migrate Game Capture, and it would be underscore, and, like, the date and stuff like that, and, like, some other meta information. So even when I, like, have named it elsewhere, like, something else, the file, like, main data still says that. So I think it's pretty funny. This is not the beta, this is the alpha. This is the alpha gameplay they had available to play at the California event yesterday. Sure, why you not do what I want? More video now, please. How's it going, Dan? I miss you. You're great. You're a great person to be around. Hope you know that. I love you. You're fantastic. I love the splash screens. So good. I'm gonna tickle your foot. Anyways, why do I think Warlock's the strongest? Two things. Healing Rift, Plummet. I think it's called Plummet. Healing Rift on the ground, it gives you a lot of health back really quickly and can give you an overshield. 2. The Plummet ability, when you jump and use Angel of Light, if you hold circle, you will descend to the ground and take no, bless you, damage. It'll take no damage from fall, or gravity damage, whatever. And you will get like about 40% of your health back, which is pretty dang strong, considering you can do that behind cover. And you can also, it's also looks like it's abusable and spammable. We'll have to wait and see. Play beta if you pre-order? We don't know yet. We know you get guaranteed access to the beta if you pre-order, but I don't know if they're going to have other steps involved either. Say there's subclasses too. I'm really curious about Voidwalker. They didn't show any at all teaser gameplay of the third subclasses, which would be some form of Stormcaller, Sunstriker, Sunbreaker, and Night Stalker. They showed nothing. There was little like gameplay bits of like a Warlock using Nova Bomb. We saw the Sentinel Shield, and we saw the Bow Staff for the Arc Strider. But we have no idea about Stormcaller, Sunbreaker, or Night Stalker. We're still waiting on that. Is there a cap on Glimmer? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I can tell you at least goes up to 17,777, so 17,177. It can at least go up to there. Is SC2 gameplay? Yes, it is. This is the Warlock. We're about to play a bit of the Strike. Which class will be my main? I'm a Warlock main. Always have been. I love space magic, dude. Every game I like to play a mage of some sort, if it's like an MMO type game. I'm a summoner in FF14. I was a black mage as well. Have a scholar. Probably also going to level red mage in Stormblood. But yeah. Whew. Plummet, do you do damage to people below? You only do damage to people below you if you are in your super. If you are in Dawnblade, if you have it drawn, if you take the Attunement of Sky, so the top skill tree, when you that ability, you will slam your sword to the ground, damaging enemies. Otherwise, no. Plummet is just a... This gnat is going to drive me insane. It's a way to protect yourself, descend quickly, and get health back. Feel like a hunter? Oh, yeah. What's the lock gear slot? Clan Emblem, I believe. Weapons feel different recoil-wise from D1. Weapons feel very different, but not in like a... not a negative way, or like a positive way. The sound design is way better, but like they all... Like a hand cannon still feels like a hand cannon, but it does feel different. It just feels like it just changed. I feel like their length rolls, like their distance of engagement, feels much more defined from the little bit I played. But that's about it. Thanks, Laces Out. I'm trying. Today, like, this is an important day. This is an important week to where I want to answer as many questions as I can, because I feel like, not that, like, people are demanding, but I feel obligated to do my best as a member of the community and as someone who I guess for some reason people listen to, even if it's only a handful. Like, I wish to provide insight because I feel like it's important. But whatever. Use one exotic at a time. I didn't have more than one exotic ever on any character, so I couldn't tell you. I would assume so, but I have no idea. Or the graphics like on PC, really fucking good. Playing at 60 felt like it was so foreign to me. Playing at 4K and at 60, it felt like it was a different game entirely. I couldn't get over how weird it was. Not weird, not weird good or weird bad, just like...
That is one big...
It's crazy. Mortaron, I have kind of a doubt about controlling PC version. The PC version seems to be a lot different in the way of play, thanks to limiting aim assist as a weapon stat. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, so when the reason why typically aim assist is off when it comes to keyboard and mouse is you have such greater control with like DPI and sensitivity and a wider range of motion that you don't need aim assist. The reason why you need aim assist on a controller is because you do not have the same range of motion, and also when you're playing on 30 FPS, you have less time to shoot the weapon and have it go where you want it to. 60 FPS means you have more frames to decide when you're going to shoot. For example, if you have 5 frames and 30 FPS to shoot somebody in the head, versus 10 frames on 60, you have basically a wider time to like land the shot properly. And so aim assist helps guide your hand, helps the weirdness of your thumb not going exactly where you want, but it's just how it is. If you play with a controller on PC, I'm gonna go ahead and assume you can have aim assist on. But on PC, there's just no need for it. Typically, aim assist would get in your way with KBM, historically. Also, this death is great.
Can we stop and...
Splat. But yeah. Staying on just one. I'm gonna try to play on PS4 and PC. They cap 30 FPS on console PS4 because the Scorpion comes out and they don't want an advantage. I don't know. First class, you're gonna consider making first Warlock. 100%. What the PC specs were required to play the game? I didn't get any answer for that when I did ask. What I would say is that I would imagine to play on... If you're not streaming, playing on one monitor, I would say you probably need something like... Processor is a hard, weird thing, because like a 4th gen i7 probably could run it just fine. But then like maybe a 960 to run it well, I would say. I don't know. I would say if you have a PC already and it can run games that are current gen, like recent games on Ultra, you're probably going to be safe. If you're kind of struggling at the moment, might be time to think about getting a new graphics card. Who knows? You have a 1060? I think a 1060 be fine. Yeah, I would say i5 1060. I'd say your tote's fine. I would agree. More than likely, if I don't get this deal with this PC company finished, I'm probably gonna retrofit my Ryzen machine. I have an 1800X Ryzen machine that AMD gave me for helping them out with some stream stuff. And I will put my 1080 in there and make that my dedicated my dedicated gaming PC, and then retrofit the one I currently use to game and PC as just a mule for encoding, and then do it that way. We'll have to wait and see.
Hey, Failsafe, you're all cozy in your data core. Any advice on an energy shield?
I don't have the link, but if I remember right, someone at the event got them. I mean, maybe of the machines that were there, but the actual specs of the game itself, that's something that only the dev can give out for recommended. I imagine if I were Bungie, I would say they should have a benchmark available after E3. I would say having a benchmark before or at the same time as the beta would be incredibly beneficial. We'll have to wait and see, though. God, fusion rifles still feel fun to use. The particle effects just look so much better in this game. With a primary auto rifle or SMG. Oh, the one that I'm currently using right now. It's the exotic SMG. It is the Risk Runner. Put out a build for people who want to run 4K 60 and are computer dumb. If you want to run 4K 60,
that is one big tip.
I couldn't tell you, bud. I need to know more about the game. I would say if you care that much, you want to run at best settings, I would say get like a 1080 card and a recent i7 with some, just get some 16 gigs of RAM, some kind of motherboard, be fine.
What could the Red Legion possibly...
If you're just PC illiterate and you don't know about building machines. Get a recent card, recent processor, good RAM, you're done. Spolja, Notice in the strike there are teleport pods. The first one was the orange solar. The second one was arc blue. Maybe they need some elemental thing to activate. Thanks for the patience. This is fun. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe. Yeah, the second one is one I looked at. It was blue. I thought maybe one's entrance and one's exit. But maybe they are. Because that red was pretty deep red. I don't think it looked like that orange solar. But who knows? Could be something with that. But I think that maybe relates to the patrol areas. To where you can easily go between areas just fine. And stuff like that. Gosh dang. Whew. Playing D2 already? I played it yesterday at the Capture event. I was invited there by Activision and Bungie, and I had a great freaking time, and this is some of the capture footage I got. They remove engrams? I don't believe so, bud. I'm pretty sure there's no glimmer gain, there's no experience gain, and there's no drops at all in the alpha build because they don't matter. They wanted you to see what the gameplay looked like, not what the systems were like. They'll show you progression systems probably later on the road, probably in the beta, where you probably will be level 1, and you can go and play and level up to a little bit. Mixed teleport, the red one when you go through the light blue one. Interesting. I wish I went over there then. Do you think it'll take long to gear up and level things up like the beginning of Destiny, or how it is now? Couldn't tell you. I don't know what the progression systems are like in regards to how much time it's going to take. I personally think that right now what we have is too quick. And I think what we had originally was a bit too slow, or not too slow, but it relied too much on RNG and didn't have enough deterministic loot for you to choose and go and do activities to get something you needed. I think there's a balance to be struck between vanilla Destiny and what we have now, for a nice in-between. But they could also hopefully have progression that's not just based around stats, that's based around gear acquisition as well. For example, if they make, let's say, 300 light the cap of light. So you can be capped at 300 light, but it's like, you know what, I've done the raid a whole bunch of times, but my progression's kind of stopped. I'm having a hard time beating the hard raid, but maybe it's because you don't have a normal raid set that really assists you in the hard raid. So there's other ways of progression besides just stat numbers. There could also be perks related to guns, exotics, stuff like that. So, who knows? Exotic cannon called? The Hunter one? Sunshot. It's a Fatebringer, but cooler. Shooting enemies burns them, and they take more damage every time you shoot them from the burn. If you kill them with it, they explode. Like combustion from a golden gun. We're just blocking our light connecting it. It sounds like Gaul wants to steal the Traveler. This is a grenade launcher. Boop. Kraggles with the 19 months. Aw, snap! D2 looks so good. It's been great. It was fun to play. Add more in-game set bonuses and whatnot. It's a slippery slope, but I would agree. I think having more meaningful choices for your gear and being rewarded for collecting it would be really nice. I don't want a situation to where it's like there is one gear set that is so good that no one wants or uses anything else. On the other hand, set bonuses could be really cool. We've talked about this before, to where if set bonuses, when you, let's say you wore a full set of whatever this new D2 raid gear is, it gave you essentially an exotic kind of buff without having an exotic that only works when you have the full set. So basically, you sacrifice using your exotic slot for whatever exotic you want to use, but instead you get this really fantastic set bonus perk that maybe is amazing against the type of enemy faction you fight against in that raid. Stuff like that I think is a nice even balance. We'll have to wait and see. Adam Hussein, thank you for 19 months. I'll love you. You are fan-frickin-tastic, and I appreciate you. Welcome back. You are a fantastic dinosaur. Set bonus should give... Please. I wonder how they're going to differentiate SMGs and ARs. ARs seem to have more range and hit a little harder. SMGs are a lot more like fast firing and closer range. Play third-person full-time PvE zones. It'd be a different game then. It'd be Gears of War a little bit, yeah? Division kind of thing? Sorta. But they give you a lot of shit. I think set bonus, one of the things Division got right. As a concept, yes. Execution, I would disagree with. Set bonuses in the first sets they put out after the first incursion, where I felt like there was only a handful, there's like only like one build for it. Like they didn't have the diversity built in right away. So I don't know. Which planet is this? It's the one where Cade's at. Nesis? So I wish I remembered. I forget all their names. There's so much I learned the past couple days. Wonder if you want to put up to YouTube. I do. Groovy Tim Bob. This stuff we're doing right now, ideally will be cut up into bits and uploaded today. If not, bare minimum, I plan on, because I have the footage on my computer now. I'll probably drag and drop all the uploads and just throw up the gameplay. People can look at it. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
I hope this is safe.
Nesis? Okay. And yeah, it just starts over. So, long story short, during this capture, I was kicked off due to some really unfortunate circumstances with scheduling. So, it's not the full thing, but I have the full Titan one, which I can play and we can keep talking shortly. I needed to rest my voice for just a couple minutes and drink a glass of water, because holy shit. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes. We're gonna play, I think, the full Titan Strike again, since we just had a whole bunch of Crucible playing for a little bit as B-roll. We'll keep talking. I'll be back momentarily. I'll love you guys. You're all fantastic. And I'll return. Stay awesome. I love you. Alright, I am back. My voice is starting to get a little tired, everybody. I do not know how much longer we can keep having a conversation, just because 6 hours of, like, rapid-fire auctioneer talking is wearing on my vocal strings. So, let me switch this up real quick again and throw up this as soon as it opens. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh, neck pop. Totally understand that. Know that feeling? I believe it. Drew Frizzle, thank you for 26 months. I love you. Welcome back. Here's something that I want to do, and I want to try out, and we'll see if it's going to work out. I need to ping OmniWaffle. Cool. Awesome. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make a room real quick. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Put them in there. Have it be permissions. Who can connect? I need to change a little bit. Moderator. They cannot connect. They can speak. They can't deafen members. Can't move members. Moderators can connect. They can move members. Speak. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Welcome to Nessus. This
Okay.
planet is crawling with Vex. The Red Legion is sent in crews. We need to know why.
Here's what I want to try and do. My friend OmniWaffle is currently offering his services, and I want to try something. Something that someone else hasn't really done yet with this game. If you have a question specifically that you want to talk about with me, about what I played, or something you've seen with Destiny 2, I would like you to go into this channel, this voice channel we have in our Discord, our stream Discord, called The Waiting Room. OmniWaffle is then going to pull random people from that waiting room, probably one at a time, and then you'll talk to him, he'll get your question and make sure your microphone works and stuff like that, and then as soon as he lets me know that you're good to talk, I will pull you up into my voice channel, and then you can ask your question, and if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it, or if you just want to ask and then bail, that's fine too. But I want to try that. I kind of want to run an actual talk show, and see how it works out. Kind of a one-time thing, so we'll see if this will work out. If people are interested, we won't do this again, but at the very least, it's something I figured might be interesting. So, go ahead and head to the waiting room if that's something you're interested in. Go to that Discord link I just posted. If you have a question that you want to talk about, and then Omni will pull over random people in, and, yeah, we'll try that right now. Listener calls, pretty much, yeah. Always no assholes. That's what the screening process hopefully is for, too. If someone's gonna be an asshole, I'll ban them. No big deal. Ask the awkward question. Do it, man. How am I streaming this? I got footage yesterday that I was given permission to use on my channel for whatever I want. That is the simple answer.
Brand new subscriber.
Starlit Knight, thank you for the brand new sub. I hope you're well. You are very nice. Oh, ma'am. Thank you. You are now officially a dinosaur. Welcome. But yeah. Omni will tell me who to pull in and all that kind of stuff. Make sure my Discord's working just fine. Output device. Headphones. Yep. Voice activity, talking, all that kind of stuff. Alright. So yeah. It's about time I did the thing. Thanks. It's okay. You tried your best. Oh.
We're walking into the light. I think there's a metaphor here, and I don't like it.
What's up, anti-airbag? My footage? So this footage was given to me by Activision because there was an issue with me and Activision getting my capture the first time around due to some scheduling conflicts that they more or less caused. So this is their way of making up for me. So this footage isn't actually mine, but I was given permission directly from Activision. I was sent this directly from Step 3's website.
Any advice on an energy shield?
So this is Titan gameplay of the strike. Won't skate anymore. That is 100% true. Yeah, you cannot skate any longer. I'll show my iPad so I have no mic. I'm sorry, Paul. Maybe next time, man. If people like this, we can maybe do it again. It's very much just a thing where it's an attempt to do something interesting, and it may not work out, but hey, at least I can say I tried, right? Omelon AR SMG. So the Omelon is the SMG, yeah. Cool. All right. So this is a question I will pull Cyanide in. Hello, Count Cyanide, you there?
Hello.
Hey, do you have a question for me?
Yeah, I was wondering, since I haven't seen much Gunslinger gameplay, I was wondering, do they have a secondary type of super like the Striker Titan? Or is it just the same?
So, from what I understand, there is 2 trees for Gunslinger. There's the one that they gave us at the event to where it gives you 6 shots versus the traditional 3, and apparently it doesn't last as long. I do not know what the second set of like super changes are. Like there's like 2 passive sets for every subclass. Like the Warlock is like the Attunement of Sky, and I don't know what the other one's called because they didn't put the names on there. But it's very like, you know, they have the mid-air dodge and stuff like that. So I'd imagine the second one probably doesn't give you 6 shots. Maybe it's 3 shots, but they just hit harder. So I would imagine so. It's still a roaming super, and you do, in fact, get 6 with that top attunement tree. So I would imagine so, at the very least.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking your question. Have a good one.
Alright, you too.
I wish I had that, man. I wish I had that right in front of me. I'm mad. That's like the one footage I didn't get, is I didn't get the, I didn't get all the the Gunslinger footage. I could pull it from somebody else. Actually, I believe there's actually a Destiny Reddit post that has all of the skill trees. So, if you're still listening, Cyanide, the unnamed tree has, line them up. Precision hits with Golden Gun increases damage and extends its duration. Crowd Pleaser. Precision hits with Golden Gun generate orbs of light for your allies. Gunslinger's Trance. Enter a trance with each precision kill, reducing the cooldown of your Golden Gun. And Knife Juggler. Throwing a knife at enemies when melee energy is full. A precision kill with its ability immediately recharges it. So there you go. It actually is a little bit what I was talking about. So you keep your 3 shots. But every precision kill, or every precision hit you get, not even a kill, it extends its duration, and the next shot does increased damage. So there you go. It's more precision-based. And this is the Striker Titan Super. It's a little more roaming. You look like a force to be reckoned with, like a pain train. It's like I could have sworn I saw that posted somewhere. All right, Omni's got one. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I don't even. Okay. Yeah. Let's next person. Hello, Charlie. How's it going? You can unmute yourself now. He left. Oh no. I scared him away. I'll pull him back up. Hello? I can.
Alright, Sam. First of all, big question. Boxers or briefs?
Boxers or brief? I'm a boxers kind of guy. I had this conversation with Kim yesterday. Tarush said it'd be a deal breaker if I was wearing briefs at night. So.
Alright. Well, now that I know, here's my question, alright?
Yeah.
The Cabal clearly stole our speaker, which I'm not too worried about because whatever, fuck it, the speaker. But they also stole the Traveler. So that means they're going to take the light from the Traveler because that's what they want, right? Like, they're jealous of the fact that we got endowed these powers. Does that mean at Endgame we're gonna be fighting light level Cabal. Like we're gonna be fighting
like Guardian
equals of
Cabal,
us.
pretty much.
Yes.
So that was something that was touched on earlier that I wish I talked more about. That's a great idea, and I don't know, because Gaul wants to use the power of the Traveler. Like, that is his thing, is that we are not, we're not
worthy.
strong enough. We're not worthy. We don't deserve the Traveler's grace. So if he learns to take it and harness it, at the very least, I would say we fight a Guardian level Gaul. I don't know if he's gonna learn to like give it out to his lieutenants and stuff, but yeah, I could definitely see that being in the raid where we have to fight maybe Cabal that get revived via their own maybe manufactured ghosts. I don't know. But that'd be an interesting way of doing it.
That would be an interesting fight mechanic for the raid. Where, yeah, holy crap, nice.
Maybe you have to kill them and then kill their ghost. Who knows? I don't know. But that's certainly interesting. I'd love to see something like that. I was actually kind of hoping we would have seen that with the Fallen in Destiny 1. Because they made...
they were touched by light.
Yeah, they did in fact used to... The Great Machine, as they called it. You know, they were once blessed by the Travelers, so... If the Cabal can learn how to harness it, I would not be surprised if that is potentially, like, the main centricity of the raid. That's a
and
really
they have
good...
been proven to be one of the smartest races of all, because...
Oh, hell yeah. They're the ones that bring shields,
They took
dude.
over the Scions. They took the Scions, and those guys are, like, telekinesis masters, so they're clearly not dumb, so...
Yep. 100% agree. And now they have dogs.
Okay, here's another thing. So now that Blizzard has confirmed part of, you know, the Destiny universe, you know, we might see them in Heroes of the Swarm. Does this confirm that those demon doggos are in fact Zerglings from StarCraft? Because that's what they look like. They look like Zerglings.
I don't know.
Are we gonna get Ling Rushed?
If anything, I would say the Hive are more like the Zerg, because they have creep and stuff, you know? Like they taint stuff over time.
They might be a faction of the Zerg that we don't know about, but now that's confirmed that that Blizzard and Destiny do coexist.
I don't know, dude. I just I just want to see Ghosts just show up and just, I don't know, nuke a planet or something. Just, I don't know. It'd be really interesting seeing like a StarCraft Destiny crossover. You know, weirdly enough, I actually kind of hope they maybe do more fan service events. Final Fantasy 14 does that all the time, where like people will pay to like, let's say, have a Dragon Quest 7 event, even if it's just something that's very silly. If I could have like a StarCraft event in Destiny, I wouldn't be mad about it. Where we fought like weird Hive that looked like Zerglings. I'd be down with that.
Kate 6 in Heroes of the Swarm, that'd be fun.
Dude, why not? Oh my god, I really hope, wow, for people who like Heroes of the Storm, it'd be awesome if there's Destiny characters in there. That'd be dope as fuck. Alright, Charlie, I'm gonna grab the next person, but thanks for your question, man. It's nice to finally talk to you.
Not a problem. I'm getting a pizza from Little Caesars, so I'll be...
Do it, man. I'll talk to you later, bud.
Alright.
Thank you much. Man, I don't know. I really hope that the idea carries over, that we're going to be able to have really strong Cabal who are like Guardian level. That'd be freaking awesome. Recorder Daniel, sorry, Cordero? Cordero Daniel. I'm assuming it's Recorder Daniel, but I don't know. Thank you for the brand new sub. I can't read. And then Blue Damon with the $1. What do you think they'll do with the Destiny app? They will just come out with the new app or just kind of update it? I don't know. Because the Destiny app, isn't it called the Bungie app, or is it actually the Destiny app? Let me see. Hold up. It's on my phone. No, there is a Destiny app. I don't know. Maybe they'll update it to be just the Bungie app. And that way they don't gotta worry about it. But maybe, yeah, maybe there will be a Destiny 2 app. I imagine they will. Just because, why not? And that developer rarely updates an app that way. They'll just make another one because they'd rather have more downloads and stuff like that versus updates and whatnot, I think. I forget the reasoning behind that. Okay. Next question coming in from Deoxys. Coming in hot. How's it going, bud? You can unmute yourself.
I'm good.
Nice. What's your question?
I almost forgot to unmute the stream, but that's not important. I remember seeing one of the promotional things on like Instagram or something. There was an arm-long like beam rifle, like the Simulant.
Yeah.
So, well, thoughts on that and other Exotics now with how the engine could be running, could be curated and bought into the game.
So, like, you mean like old exotics or like how new exotics will function?
Both.
Both?
Old
Okay.
ones and new ones.
Sure. So, like, yeah, a lot of the stuff they've shown off looks really weird. At the event, I'm gonna see if I can pull up my girlfriend's tweet about it, because she was like, "This is the best gun that was here." It was this like really big purple thing that looked kind of like a super heavy fusion rifle. Let me pull it up. There it is. Real quick, I'm gonna pause this so I can show it to you. Chrome properties.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to pop up because it.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Bam. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's right, when I hit F1. That's what happened. This is all that stuff. Okay, so this is what I saw. Oh, whoops, it's not capped again. I'm an idiot.
Let's see.
So it's this giant purple thing that kind of looks like I mean, I don't know. It looks just like a giant beam weapon, like a heavy beam weapon. So I would not be surprised if there's kind of like, I wouldn't say exotics inspired in Destiny 2 from Destiny 1. Because like look at the Risk Runner, the SMG we saw. That's kind of like a mix of a sleeper cell. Sorry, Supercell. The sleeper cell, an automatic that's also shooting laser beams, and it's a heavy weapon. But I would not be surprised if like this is some kind of like super heavy beam weapon that's similar to the sleeper. Maybe it's a sustained fire weapon, like kind of like a laser drill almost, or maybe it's a railgun. But I 100% think the stuff they post probably is probably going to be of exotic quality. I would say for sure. So I think in the future, like when we see stuff on Instagram, it's probably almost always going to be an exotic.
And
that's
think
how they done it in
it
the past.
looked like when I saw it.
Was this
like
interesting? Perfect. Perfect.
I was trying to find it while waiting. If I find it, I'll probably just like say in chat that I found it and link it somewhere.
Sure. Yeah, no, this I would 100% think that a lot of the stuff that they show, even if it's just like concept art, it seems like most concept art eventually makes its way into the game. I mean, look at the Dubious Volley. That was in the armory for like a minute and then was gone. And then all of a sudden we see it in the gameplay trailer. Like
that was really cool to see. Right when I saw that, it just was like they're finally bringing it into the game.
Yeah,
and it was like how you would talk about that Warlock chest piece, like the one with the wings.
Looks so good.
That I want them so bad.
Yeah.
Even if they're bad, I just want them because they look cool.
100%, dude. I'm with you. Well, hey, man, thanks for your question. I'm going to move on to the next person if that's cool with you, bud.
That's fine.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, bud.
Welcome. You too.
All right. Man, my voice is really starting to hurt. Oh, goodness. But yeah, like the exotics in the future, I imagine most things are going to show us on like Instagram, especially. It's probably almost always going to be an exotic at some point. What I hope they don't do is reveal function. I don't mind seeing pictures. I really don't. So like if that is like a heavy rail gun of some sort, I will be totally okay with it. But damn, like I don't know. A lot of the guns that were there, is there any on my phone I can just pull up? I don't think there are. No, those are the pictures of the three things. I have a random picture of a thing of pears. I don't know why. I have a really blurry picture of Cosmo. That looks like he's like possessed. Man, I don't think I got any pictures of the guns. I'll have to ping Kim for that. Cause I think she got most. Kim took a lot of pictures. She took a lot more pictures than I did. But yeah. I'm going to take one more question, and I think I might actually call it a day here, guys. It's about 8 o'clock at I'm close to 8 o'clock my time, too, and my voice is just tired. So we'll take in Swalja. Hey, Swalja, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Not much, man. I'm doing great. What's your question?
I'm honored to be talking with you. I just want to say, could you explain to us? No, seriously, like watching your King's Fall Worlds First was just so amazing. Could you explain to us filthy casuals what the heck Vex milk is? Because it seems to be an actual thing. Like at that last boss fight, like it was almost like reminded me of like the Taken Blight, like debuff effect or anything like that. I don't know what it is, and they're actually talking about it.
I would say, if you ever want to know lore stuff or like stuff that's not explained in the main game, I would look at, like, My Name is Bias videos. He has a lot of great lore videos. The Grimoire. I actually don't know off the top of my head, like, with 100% accuracy. But what I remember is I'm pretty sure Vex Milk is the electroconductive fluid that they use, which is why also if you hop into it, it's super not good for you, because it's like it's conductive. But I think Bife has an entire video on the Vex, and they cover that as well. I think it's called Radiolarian Liquid. Is that the hyperconductive liquids? But I believe it's something like that. And that's what they use to, like, basically it's their own lifeblood of circuitry and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, for all people,
it's cool. It seems to be like an environmental type thing.
Oh yeah, like it's a naturally occurring thing. Well, I imagine the Vex. So this what they explained was this area is being transformed slowly by the Vex. So when Vex take over worlds, they slowly turn them into places of clock and glass. They mentioned that in the Grimoire with the Book of Sorrows, when they mentioned Crota accidentally ripping an opening between a Vex world and I think one of their throne worlds, to where Oryx came in and was like, "The fuck you do, son?" Because, you know, there was just these Vex everywhere, who has slowly morphed everything they have. So I'm assuming that the Vex milk naturally occurring around these environments where Vex are is probably part of their weird terraforming process of turning a planet into a machine world.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
I like
I can't be accurate with that, but that just seems to be my best guess.
It's pretty cool. Also, there are health bars on the ships, which is pretty rad.
Yeah, I was really hoping to kill one in one of my my experiences with the game, but
you had a good shot.
It didn't even hit it. It didn't even hit it.
Thanks so much, man. This has been like an awesome day. Really appreciate it.
Dude, no problem. I will talk to you later. Thank you for your question.
Okay, man. Take it easy.
All right. I'm letting Omni know that this will be the last question, because my voice is really tired. I think was talking about the story in IGN might be gone now, but I might just be finding it. If you find it, feel free to Twitter it to me. I'll be sure to see most stuff there. But yeah, if you guys ever want to have, like, if there's something I don't know that's, like, lore-related, I highly recommend Bife. I highly recommend the Grimoire. It's full of tons of useful information. Oh! More, okay, awesome. I didn't move. Okay, I think I did it. How's it going, Penny?
Going good, T. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
That's
what is your
good.
question?
So, pretty much, it's piggybacking off of what Charlie asked earlier. What do you think the possibilities of, like, crossover rewards between, like, say, Heroes in the Storm or Overwatch, or say, like, even Diablo 3 with Destiny 2? Because we all know that we have those sort of skins and whatnot that we can get from those other Battle.net games.
Yeah, like
so,
in Overwatch, there is like the big thing with Heroes of the Storm trying to get the Genji skin, and then there's also I think one with the Diva as well. I think.
Yeah, the Officer Diva. Yeah. So like, imagine like getting like little things, like exclusive things, like shaders or little mods or whatever. Like depending on where that would go. What do you think the possibility of that would be? Because I think that would be pretty cool.
I think considering it's on Battle.net, I can't speak to it coming to Destiny side of things, but I think that maybe just to get more people to play their game, I would not be surprised if Blizzard was like, hey, we're going to pay you this much money to allow us to, let's say, have Cade as, let's say, a hero in Heroes of the Storm. Because now that they're kind of like meshing more and like they're welcoming into the more of like the Blizzard family with Battle.net, at the very least, I would say that. Now, other way around, having, let's say, more Blizzard things inside of this game, if that's true, that'd be a PC exclusive, and I don't know how that would work with Sony's agreement with Bungie.
True, yeah.
It might be fine, because they pay for their own exclusives. It doesn't mean that other people maybe are locked out of their own exclusives. So maybe there will be some PC exclusives, but they might be like crossover stuff between Overwatch, Diablo, Heroes of the Storm, you know, Hearthstone even maybe. I don't know. Maybe get a freaking... I would love to have like
an Oryx card. something.
My goodness, just to be. I'm bad at Hearthstone.
Yeah.
I don't know how to play Arena. I try, and I'm bad. I don't know how to build it. Like, I'm just bad at picking. I'm just bad at picking what I should play in Arena, and I'm like, this is a great idea, and then it never works out.
I know, just get absolutely slammed. It bothers me because I'm like a trading card game nerd. So it's just kind of like, I know how to do this with Yu-Gi-Oh, but
sure,
Hearthstone, I don't know.
Well, it's because every like trading card game has its own rules. Like, they don't really transfer over. So if you're really good at Magic, you may not be really good at. Well, actually, Hearthstone and Magic actually have a lot in common because of resource tapping.
They do,
but,
yeah.
But then, you know, other games like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon probably wouldn't transfer over too much between the two and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, like, when it's coming to Sony, at least, like, I don't know what their like agreement is, what the contract is, but I mean, it's all speculation. We'll have to see where that goes. But I mean, either way, it'll be cool if things get into Destiny. Cool. If Destiny shows up in other games, sweet.
Yeah, at the very least, having more things and more content's never a bad thing, typically.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks for your question, Penny. I will talk to you later. Thanks for tuning in.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I hope you liked that. I know it was kind of short and kind of impromptu, but if you guys want to see more stuff like this, where we kind of have like a call-in talk show, let me know, like on Twitter, or just like come talk to me again and say, hey, I really liked it when you did that. Because if you guys like having conversations like these where you guys can directly talk to me, and maybe if that's just good to listen to get a different perspective in here, that's not, say, not a streamer, I would love to keep doing it. But I'm going to go ahead and head off because my voice is, like, shot. I'm incredibly tired. It's been a long past day. I know it's only been 6.5 hours of streaming, but it's been a lot of talk. So, in short, I hope you liked watching today. It was certainly exciting to be a part of it. Also, sorry, Lycidin with the 15. I love you, man. Let me know when we can raid again. No problem, bud. Thank you for the 15. But I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I might cover, maybe if there's something else to cover, we'll talk more D2. But tomorrow we're probably gonna go back to playing some D1, and we can always have more conversations even while playing D1. This guy just runs around in a circle for a little bit. So I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna run some ads on my way out, but I'm gonna find a raid target for us. And I'm thinking, who is online? I just gotta have it load. But I certainly hope to see you again. That's all. I hope you tune in again. If you like it here, feel free to follow. If you hate it here, you absolutely should follow so you can come insult me. If you've been here before, consider some time subscribing. I'd appreciate it. Support the channel. Oh, sweet Jesus. I might do... Oh, wait, no. I probably should host something Destiny related. Despite how much I like the link to the pass randomizer. Who is online? Crafty... Guardian Con... Oh, it's the Info Blast. How about that, huh? The Guardian Con Info Blast is happening right now. I'm gonna host it up. Oh, God.
Lore.
Blowing my ears out. I'm gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna host them up. But in the meantime, this is where you will be going. I saw it, Lycidin. I thanked you for it. It was just very brief. I didn't miss it. But I will talk to you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna run some ads. Have a good night.
What's your assessment of this incident? Vex records indicate the Cabal discovered the mine and dug into this world to capture it. Had the Red Legion achieved their goal, I estimate a 60% chance this planetoid would have been destroyed in the ensuing battles. Luckily, the captain stepped in.
Huzzah!